What is up, my dudes and dudettes? Welcome to the live stream. I am Aardvarkado, going to be playing some Elden Ring today. And, I am going to be on a play... I'm going to be playing on a character who is on their first playthrough. I have made already a decent amount of progress on this character. Let's see, I could possibly try to show it off. I don't know if that would work. Let's see. Let me add a window capture. Problem is there are two different lists I have up, so I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to capture the right one. Let me see here. Okay, this is not the right one. This one. I actually need to flip them back and forth. Alright, calm down there, Elden Ring. Goodness gracious. So this is the progress I have made already. I'm sorry, I keep moving around all crazy. Boom! So let's see here. Let me get it like this. Okay, so obviously I've killed Soldier Godric. This is like a little checklist for me. See, I want to kill Soldier Godric. I want to get the torch. There's a rune 2 you can grab right at Ela Church. I'm going to grab it after Ela so I don't get killed by Tree Sentinel. I go to Gatefront for Torrent, and it just kind of goes on like that all the way through it, and it goes on for quite a while. There is quite a bit of progress here that I have already... This is all stuff I've already done on this character. Actually, I've already killed Ulcerated Tree Spirit too, which isn't on this list, but I need to decide when I'm going to do that, because that seemed risky, and I don't want to go after Ulcerated Tree Spirit till later, I don't think. But yeah, that's the progress I've made on this character. Amazing stuff, right? Super interesting. Totes my goats. So here's the character. I'm level 40 with apparently almost 9 hours of playtime already. Goodness gracious. So I've been yeah, I don't know. It's been kind of rough. The beginning was the hardest part to figure out exactly what I wanted to do. I'm going for Claymore. This character hasn't died at all. Pretty sure that's true. Oh, there was one time I'm kind of like, I'm learning a bit with this character, right? Because that's what these playthroughs are about, when I'm putting together the route, and I'm trying my best not to die, but it's not like an actual no-death run, I'm just trying not to die. There is a cliff over here. Yeah, Fort Hate. So I was over at Fort Hate, and I jumped down to the bonfire, and I thought it was a long fall, but I was like, let's see if you can survive this, and no, you couldn't. So I'm pretty sure that's the only time I died on this character, was when I was on top of that cliff up there, and I thought, let's see if I can just jump down to this bonfire and live, and I died, and that was it. And that was the only time I've died, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so I do have some, souls, actually. I'm not allowing myself to... What does this do? Use 3 golden seeds. Okay, so yeah, I need to get a 4th golden seed before I allow myself to do this. This character, I've already killed the Ulcerated Tree Spirit in Fringe Folk Grave at the beginning of the game, but I think I shouldn't have done that already in a no-death run. That seems pretty risky business, going after that Ulcerated Tree Spirit. So I think I'm going to save it for later. I just have to decide when. So I'm not allowing myself to spend 20,000 of my runes, nor am I allowing myself to upgrade my flasks until I get... Like, I'm acting like I have 1 less golden seed than I actually do. So I'm pretty sure right now I have 3 golden seeds, but I'm pretending like I only have 2, because I don't feel like I should have killed Ulcerated Tree Spirit already, and I'm trying to mimic what I'm going to do in future no-death runs. Alrighty, so I can level up a couple of times here at least, though. So I've just been doing endurance and vigor the whole time, if you can't tell. I started as like a knight or something. I'm pretty sure this is my starting strength and dexterity. I'm pretty sure that's my starting strength and dex. The only thing that isn't starting stats for me would be my vigor and my endurance. Alright. Spend the 20,000 runes. I still got 20,000 left, but like I said, I'm kind of pretending I don't have those, because those came from the Ulcerated Tree Spirit and Fringe Folk Grave. So can I wear leather pants yet? How about leather pants without a torch in my hand? Yes, I can wear leather pants without a torch in my hand. No more sandals for me, and I can wear leather armor too. So our fashion's actually starting to look pretty decent. Hell yeah. There's probably some lighter armor I could acquire, but I haven't spent any time actually going for it. Goku smokes you. Hello. Good to have you here, man. Okay, you like the new me being up here thing? Look, it'll look really good when we're fighting bosses. Sorry, I went Porky Pig there for a moment. Okay, so I have to decide what to do next. So I actually have 2 lists up. I have my list of stuff I've already done, and I have a list of what's still left to do. Something's wrong here. I did some of this already. Yeah, this is all sorts of wrong. Uh-oh. That's not good. I gotta fix that. So I gotta sort through all this. I mean, ulcerated tree spirit, it's dead. Tree sentinel, I'm pretty damn sure I killed tree sentinel. Yeah, Umbas, I messed up my text file, and now I'm not sure exactly what my progress is. I have a general idea. I just did it like the last couple days, so I can remember. Tree sentinel, I'm pretty certain is dead. Crucible Knight on Stormhill is dead. Margit is dead. I'm pretty sure I bought the 3 Stone Sword keys from Round Table Hold, even. I gotta double check that. Patches is dead. I have his spear. Grave Warden Duelist, I took down. I've been there. Murkwater Catacomb is like immediately after Murkwater Cave. Boom. Murkwater Catacombs. Yeah, Grave Warden Duelist is dead. I killed the Bell-Bearing Hunter at War Master Shack. It was kind of a scary fight, but I mean, my NG plus 7 practice pays off at times against certain fights like that. So it was scary in this first playthrough, but not as scary as what I'm used to in NG plus 7, so I fared well. The Knights Cavalry in Limgrave is long dead. I remember fighting him. You gotta be careful not to get the other enemies aggroed at you, or you have to kill the other enemies first. Or Tree Burial Watchdog and Impaler's Catacombs. I believe I did do that one. That one's kind of scary. I remember specifically because there's also some imps in that boss room with you. Gelatin Skeleton, good to have you. Oh no, also Highard. Hello, hello. How you guys like the new thing I got with this? I know I kind of slide off of it if I lean to the right, but I didn't want to have it cut like, I mean, this goes far out here, so I wasn't gonna have this green bar going halfway across the monitor like my camera does, but I thought while I'm at least like sitting back here, it looked pretty good. I don't know, I wanted to be higher up, mainly for just like staying out of the way of the soul count and staying out of the way of the boss numbers. I've kind of been fiddling around with the camera. Oh, I just realized I didn't reposition the bonk before starting the stream, so that's gonna be fucked. Let me see it right now. It's gonna hit me right in the chest. It's actually not terrible. I think it should be adjusted a little bit, but for now, I almost don't care, especially if I'm sitting back here. It's alright, it's good enough. It needs to go up a little higher for sure, because I lifted up a little higher, I think. That's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. But yeah, it's different being up here. I think it looks alright. I don't know. I'm very minimalistic. So I'm a big fan. I saw that sound coming before it actually played. I'm a big fan of it just being like a small little thing. Green, of course. It's actually slightly transparent, the green bar, but it's probably really hard to tell. But I wanted it to not just cut off randomly, but I'm not a big fan of having like a huge graphic down there with all sorts of text and all that type of stuff going on. I just wanted something very minimal. So the green little like slash, if you will, is I personally like it. And I mean, that's what streams are all about, right? Just doing stuff you personally like to do. So that's what I did. It's just real nice and simple. I made it myself in Photoshop. It was real hard, man. I cut out a little square, a little rectangle, a little slash, a little real slim rectangle. And then I rotated it a little bit, and then I chopped the end off of it. And yeah, that's how I made it. It was, whew. Oh, also I put an outline on it. Wow, that was tough. Okay, so right, I need to figure out what I have and haven't done. I'm pretty sure I've bought all these Stone Sword keys. Cause buy 3 Stone Sword keys off the Isolated Merchant. Pretty sure I already did that. See, it kind of sucks in my I don't know what happened. I must have forgot to save the text file before I closed it or something. Because I've done a lot of this. Like, Weeping Peninsula is done. I completed everything in Weeping Peninsula. I killed Godric. I killed the Clean Rot Knight in Stillwater Cave. I killed the Erdtree Burial Watchdog in Cliff Bottom Catacombs. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check that I've been to Cliff Bottom Catacombs, but I'm pretty certain. It's right here, right? No, that's Crystal Tunnel. Cliff Bottom Catacombs. Hold on. Yep. Erdtree Burial Watchdog, Cliff Bottom Catacombs. I can see. So, I'm confused about what I haven't done yet. I can actually look at the list of things I've already done, of course. So, my list of what I haven't done yet didn't get saved, but what my other list of what I already did do has been saved. So therefore, I could just use that as reference to correct my other list. Perfect, perfect, perfect. It took me too long to realize because I didn't go to college. Find Liurnia Highway North site. Yeah, it's done. Cliff Bottom Catacombs, done. Violet got me this key. Violet got me this mouse pad of Soul of Cinder, and it's really awesome. The Soul of Cinder mouse pad, I really quite enjoy it. But I gotta say, having a laser mouse on a mouse pad that has graphics on it, this thing is like drunk. I'm trying to do specific. You try to be very precise with your mouse, right? And then it's like moving around on me because the goddamn Soul of Cinder graphic is making the mouse get all funky. It's kind of driving me nuts right now, I gotta tell you. Okay, so let's see. All this is dead. Aiden Thief of Fire is even dead. Oh yeah, Aiden Thief of Fire is long dead. This is all done. How far did I make it? After Small Rag, Glintstone Dragon. That fight was kind of scary, but I intentionally get bashed around a little bit to kind of see how it goes. Deathrite Bird, dead. Knights Cavalry in Liurnia North, Ravine Village site, Ravine Veiled Village site. Been to that. Okay. There's Small Rag, Glintstone Dragon, Bulls, Carrion Knight. He's dead. Spirit Caller Snail is the last thing I did. That fight was kind of tough with the goddamn dudes with the spears, whatever they are. Crucible Knights, that's the one. So there's an Erdtree avatar down there. I didn't kill the Erdtree avatar in Liurnia Southwest. I actually don't even particularly remember an Erdtree avatar down there. So that's not Liurnia yet. I need to be up here, not quite Academy Crystal Cave, but off to the side here at. Let's go to Revenger's Shack. So there's probably a tree. I assume if there's an Erdtree avatar out here, there must be a big ol'. It's a minor Erdtree, they call it. Whoa, Dishonored Ninja, what in the world? Hello. What's with the very aggressive message? It's the first message I saw from you today, and I'm kind of like, everything all right, Dishonored Ninja? What's going on, man? Because it seems way out of context. Not way out of context, way out of nowhere. Trying not to die, so, I see. You're voting against me. Okay. So I'm looking, there's a minor Erdtree off over there. That's got to be what I'm referring to as to where this minor Erdtree avatar is. Is there a Spirit Spring I can take? I'd love to take a Spirit Spring. I think we got to run all the way around. But they're always next to the tree, right? So I'm pretty sure that's where I got to go. Because that's what's coming up next. Then I'm going to go grab the Medallion Half. After the Medallion Half, I'm going to fight Omen Killer. Ooh, that fight might be kind of scary. So yeah, I don't know. It's crazy that I haven't died more on this character. Because this is my Test the Water character. So I actually feel kind of conflicted about the fact that I'm live streaming this. I was actually enjoying not live streaming and making this progress. Because there was no... The title... I fucked up making the title Trying Not to Die, basically, is what probably went wrong. Because I like to test the waters. If I'm going to be doing no death runs, well, I'm kind of out of touch with the first playthrough on a character, so I'm not really that familiar with what damage is like. And I've been kind of intentionally getting bashed around to see how much abuse I can survive, and to kind of see if I fuck up badly while attempting a no death run, will I still survive at this point against this boss? Because that's kind of how I'm deeming the difficulty, right? If I can roll and get hit mid-roll and get killed in one hit, well, I should probably save that boss for later, right? But I don't think I've even died on this character. Goku, you wonder if Elden Ring is worth it? Heck yeah, Elden Ring's worth it. Elden Ring is fantastic. You can play it in so many different ways, because it's a huge game, but you don't have to. I mean, I'm crazy doing these all-boss playthroughs in Elden Ring. It's like, I mean, this you can't even tell how big the map is, because I don't pick the maps up, and this is a brand spanking new character, so it doesn't even have all of the map. But it is a huge game. It's just going to get bigger with more DLC content as it releases. You can bet your butt that Shadow of the Erdtree will not be the only DLC that gets released for Elden Ring. I mean, this game has sold more than any prior Souls game. Dark Souls 2 got 3 DLCs. I wouldn't be surprised if we get the same treatment for Elden Ring. No audio besides me. Oh, I thought I fixed that. I didn't. I noticed that before I started the stream. And I forgot to fix it. Thank you for the reminder. I'm a dingus. Alright, we're starting the music over then. Thank you, Dishonored Ninja. because that's such an easy fix. And like I said, I thought I fixed that before starting. I just didn't. Sold more than the other games in the first month, if you remember correctly. I mean, I believe it, but they've kind of just been getting bigger and bigger with each release, have they not? I feel like they have been. Yeah, it's here somewhere. Where is this thing? Oh, there it is. Hello, governor. Okay, so that's enough of that music then. Something I can fight to, please. So hard not to just want to do heavy leaping attacks the whole time in this game. Oh, I'm getting over aggressive. But you see how I could totally survive getting mashed on by this. This is why you level and get your HP up. I literally level up for nothing but stamina. Nothing but stamina, equip load, and HP. And that's how you do a no-death run and don't die. Doing a glass cannon build and a no-death run, I mean, it could be good, because you don't have to fight nearly as much. I have to fight for a long time, because... Oh! Because, like, my damage isn't super fantastic. But that's the best part of these games, is the combat. So I get to enjoy the best part of the games for a prolonged period of time. And if I mess up during the combat, well, I probably won't die, because I have a nice amount of HP, and it's not like it's NG plus or anything, so, I mean, how hard are any of these bosses really gonna hit? I'm kind of scared of Malekith, I think. Other than that, I should be absolutely fine. I'm used to Hoarah killing you in, like, one grab attack. If you get grabbed by Hoarah in NG plus 7, it doesn't matter if you're max level, it doesn't matter what kind of armor you're wearing, you're probably just gonna get killed, and when your head gets bashed into the ground. Like, have fun surviving unless you have a bubble tier active or something. So, I'm not really too worried about him. Even Radagon, I love fighting Radagon. But Malekith, I'm kind of concerned about. Ooh, and there's always Malenia, but I mean, Malenia with Claymore. I debated if I wanted to use Claymore or Broadsword, and I almost went with the Broadsword. I was like, I don't really want the beginning of my playthrough to be me running from Gatefront all the way down to Castle Morn just to grab Claymore, because that's what I do at the beginning of the playthrough. Claymore is the weapon I choose. So I was like, maybe I'll just use Broadsword instead. I love Broadsword. And I was like, what about Malenia? And I was like, Claymore it is. Dark Souls 2 should jump into a hole? I love Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is great. The secret to no death run is losing all your Estus, then homeward boning, or quitting in Elden Ring. See, I feel like quit loads... I don't want to... quit loading, that's cheesy. Quit loading has no place in a challenge run. You fall off the edge, you quit the game and load back in to save yourself. No, man, your run should end. No death run, you fall off the edge, no quit load save allowed, in my opinion. I don't know if I'm, like, really harsh, if that's actually something that's typically allowed, but I feel like if I was watching, like, a legitimate challenge run and they used some type of quit load, like, maybe if it was, okay, glitches, if it was glitch, then sure, but if you're doing, like, glitchless category, nah, quit loads ain't allowed, dude. That's why I'm not going to do sequence breaks. When I do a Dark Souls 1 no death run, I'm actually going to get the basement key to get down to Capra Demon instead of jumping down to Capra Demon the way I always do. Also, I'm not going to be doing the Duke skip. I'm actually going to be getting captured by Seath, which is always kind of controversial for some reason, because people are like, dead. But I always get a Ring of Sacrifice beforehand, just to make sure that, like, I don't know, it's even less, seems even less like a death if you have a Ring of Sacrifice on. And I mean, it's just the only way around it is an unintended sequence break. And if you're doing a no glitch playthrough, I don't feel like sequence breaks are allowed. I think quit loaded for death is considered disqualification for official no death speedruns, but for AI resets indoors is okay. I.e. disqualify for stopping yourself from falling. Alright, I guess. That's a shame too, though, honestly. What if I just close the app entirely? Is that allowed? Because there's times, especially in Dark Souls 2, where you have to fight the invader or you get boned really hard. But you could just, like, close the app real quick, you know? Would that be okay? Because then we're getting really cheesy. Hey Ard, why didn't you get the Seath the Scaleless Tentacle for decoration? I don't know how much it costs. I don't like buying frivolous things. And what am I gonna am I gonna actually put it in a glass box? I guess it'd be hilarious, but I don't know, man. It would have been questionable. Constant AI reset, I guess, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't like that. I like having a lot of honor in my challenge runs. And like, I don't know. I don't really care, I guess, that I don't care that much about how other people are playing the game. I know how I want to play the game. And like when I'm playing Dark Souls 2 and I am in Shulva Sanctum City, there's like a couple invaders that do not let you progress. There's a fog wall that pops up and you can't go through the fog wall. You have to kill the invader that's there. Otherwise you can't progress. And you could just like close the app and then load the game back up and then the invader's gone and you can carry on, no problem. But I am not going to let myself do that. I actually think I typically do that when I'm playing on my NG+7 character and I'm letting you guys pick the weapons. If I'm not feeling like fighting the invader, I'll definitely close the app and load it back up. But that's just because I'm playing the game for fun. And if there's something that I'm just like, oh, this sounds like a chore, this doesn't sound fun at all, well, yeah, I don't want to do it. Fuck that. But if I'm doing like a challenge run, well, I don't know. I can't just like skip stuff because I don't want to deal with it. What the hell? Want me to hydrate? Will do, Blue Kingdom, will do. You guys like the green bar? How you like the green bar? Is it bad? You like it? You haven't seen me in a boss yet. Elden Ring, surprisingly, I had to lift myself. I checked to see during boss fights, seeing the damage numbers, if you could see them clearly. And Elden Ring was the game that forced me to lift this green bar the highest. I didn't expect that. I thought the Elden Ring HUD numbers were definitely going to be lower on the screen than some of the other games, like perhaps Dark Souls 2. Okay, so I was kind of like, I was still fixing up my crap, and I didn't. Oh, I think I got there. Erdtree Avatar. Did I just kill that Erdtree Avatar? We just killed that Erdtree Avatar. So we need to go obtain the secret medallion half next. I got all caught up in the conversation. Sorry about that. But I'm trying not to rush myself too much today. This is something I really don't like the term, but there isn't a better term, I guess. So I'll just have to get used to it. I'm routing, as they say. I don't like the term routing at all, but that's what I'm doing. I'm setting up a route. So to put it in one word, I guess, routing works. But that's the plan, to put together a smart route for future no-death runs. Just like I was doing in Dark Souls 2 the last time I was live streaming, but today it's Elden Ring. And I've already started. This isn't the very beginning of the game. Basically, I've completed all of Liurnia. I've completed all of Weeping Peninsula. No, I'm sorry, I said Liurnia. That's a mistake. Limgrave. I've completed all of Limgrave. I've completed all of Weeping Peninsula. I've completed half of Liurnia, arguably less. I've been around in Liurnia, but there's still a lot to do here. Have you been taking care of your bags properly, Ard? Your eye bags? Yeah. But, sometimes my balls get sore, like my eyeballs. Oh. Fuck. I'm getting shot up by one of these, I don't ever know what to call them. Mannequin. Pinocchio. It's been a while since I've done an all-boss playthrough in Elden Ring, and I gotta say I'm quite rusty at remembering my way around all these routes. Because I was doing all-boss playthroughs in Elden Ring on my NG+7 character, but it was getting really, really boring. So I stopped doing them. I trimmed out a lot of the fat, as I called it, and turned it into like a 90 boss playthrough as opposed to a 150 boss playthrough, and I found that more enjoyable for the NG+7 character. But if I'm going to be doing all boss, no deaths, well, I can't have a trimmed fat version of all bosses. It's got to be full-blown all bosses. If you can't tell, I have no idea where I'm going. I'm trying to get up the little ramp. Where's the little ramp? I took a wrong turn up here. I was right next to it, wasn't I? I think I was right next to it, and then I just passed. Is this it? Is this the little ramp? No, this is a little rocky to be that little ramp I'm looking for. Not quite it. Somewhere around here, though. I see it now. It's on the right. Yeah, you see how I got confused? It looks exactly like where I was a second ago, but this time the slope is actually here, the one I'm looking for. Send me a Seath Tentacle, and I'll send a video back. Oh, goodness gracious. Nobody send Dishonor Ninja a Seath Tentacle. Let's make a pact. What's this pact going to be about? Goku, is it going to be a Seath Tentacle pact? If only I... Should it be tail instead? I guess the tail is the Moonlight Greatsword when you chop it off, so I guess that doesn't really work. And Tentacle works better for the marketing. Okay, so this dude, I should probably kill that guy. He's gonna be a little bit of a nuisance otherwise. I usually kill this dude. He just talks forever. He takes too long to talk and give up the item, so I... Goodness gracious, why'd I have to be so brutal with the animation? Well, I didn't hate that guy as much as the animation seemed to make it... Made it out to seem. But that's, you know, I was just trying to make sure he had as quick and painless as death as possible. So I severed his spine from near the top. Okie dokie. Whoa, my heavy weight made that wagon explode just by merely stepping on it. No, Dishonor Ninja, get out of here. Goku saying, we should make a Seath Pact. Let's make a suspicious covenant, so I can get all up in thy abyss ass. Ow. There's nothing about that sentence I don't love. Okay, so Omen Killer and his dogs are here. We got... This is going to be a Dark Souls reference right here. AKA... What's his name? Capra Demon? Poke him. Chop him. Another dog. Ow, I got bit. Chop him. Chop him. Guy with two great machetes coming at me. I'm wailing on him though. Ain't nobody stand a chance against Claymore. He has like no poise. Nice miss, dude. Can I backstab him? Well, I did one of the classic post Dark Souls 1 backstabs where you attempt to backstab, but it doesn't work. There's no backstabs in Bloodborne, are there? I guess that you can just get the visceral. There's like a backstab, but you gotta set it up right. You can't just go up and get a backstab. You gotta like hit him with a fully charged heavy attack first, and then you land the visceral backstab. So Bloodborne, it works a little bit differently to make sure it's guaranteed. Dark Souls 1, it just kind of makes things teleport around to guarantee the backstab. And then Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, and Elden Ring, your character will attempt to go to backstab, but it doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna succeed. Hey, Apollo, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. How you doing? Manage the Abyss. Just gonna stop there. Alright. Okay. So I got 32,000 souls. I can level up. There is no Homeward Bone, but who needs a Homeward Bone? We can bring this bad boy up. So let's see, what did I do here? I killed Albinauric. Now it's time to go off to... Ooh, we're fighting Grafted Scion? Yeah, we're killing Grafted Scion. That might not go well. We'll see how it goes. I'm a little bit scared of that, not gonna lie. Sounds a little bit scary. Oh gosh, just deleted a bunch of stuff I wasn't supposed to. Okay, there we go, now it's back. Thank goodness for the undo. This track's a banger, but I'm gonna skip it anyway, sorry. It was what I was fighting to. I don't feel like listening to this one though. Oh hell yeah, dude. Getting wrecked by the Smelter Demon. Smelter Demon would do that. Smelter Demon's pretty rough. I, for a long time, couldn't figure out what I would always get hit by the explosion attack. He like jumps in the air and slams the sword down, and then either he does or he does not explode. And it's so subtle, the telegraph for if he's going to explode or if he's not going to explode is such a subtle difference. I would always think he's not going to explode, and then he would explode. It would upset me. You've died so many times because you get stuck in the attempted backstab animation and then get backstabbed yourself in Dark Souls 3 PvP. This is why it's awesome in Dark Souls 2 that you can put weapons in the left hand and your character will just never even attempt to backstab, because it's actually, in my opinion, preferable in a lot of instances where you don't even attempt to go for a backstab. Your character just swings no matter what position you're in. Doesn't matter if you're in the perfect backstab position. You press L1 to do a light attack and you don't get a backstab. You could even do the same with L2 to do a heavy attack, because it's Dark Souls 2, and the left hand is just as good as the right hand, minus the backstab capability, which is an amazing feature that they should not have removed. Alright, here's the thing. I don't think I can light roll with the torch, and boy, it'd be dark. Why is it so dark around here? Where's my torch? Where the heck's my torch? That's just that. Oh, I guess you can't left-hand anything on the steed. I just got the rope in my hand the whole time. I'd have to run around with the torch in the right hand, but that switches me to medium load. I'm a filthy light roller. I'm really sick of wearing these sandals, though. But if I do want to have my torch handy, I gotta have the sandals out. Granted, we're gonna teleport out of here. We're gonna go back to Revenger's shack and make our way north is the plan. Need to go to the 4 Belfry. Belfry? Yeah, Belfry. Go to the 4 Belfries and go to Grafted Scion. Elden Ring, no death. Let's go. Any deaths yet? I'm trying to think if there's been any beside this character. I've been testing the waters a lot with this character, so I've been intentionally letting myself get smacked in a lot of the fights just to see how deadly the bosses are comparative to how much health I have at that time in the playthrough. So I can't remember if I've died at all just from letting myself get beat on intentionally. It's possible I may have died just from intentionally getting beat on and accidentally letting it go a little too far. I don't think that has happened at all yet. The only death that I can remember, and again, it kind of was me testing the waters. I was over at Fort Hate, and there's a cliff right next to the bonfire. So I was at Fort Hate, and I was like, I wonder if you can survive this drop. So I just jumped off the cliff down to the bonfire, and I died. And I was like, no, you cannot survive that drop. So that's the only death that I can remember. And honestly, if I was truly, like, if I was streaming at that moment and doing what I feel is a true no-death run, obviously I would have just walked around the cliff if I was unsure if I would have survived or not. But I was like, let's just see. And no, I didn't survive. You guys are just going to town with that sound, aren't you? Good gracious. Okay. What am I doing? Hey? Hello, Dishonored Ninja. This two-hand, left hand for it on a horse.
Ah, hello.
Hello. Bruh, why you guys are doing this again? I gotta limit these. I swear to God, I'm just gonna make them all expensive.
Ah, hello.
That's what I should do. Gonna go crazy on them like this. Gonna make them drain your points even faster. I swear. This is just proof that that's what I need to do. Let's see. One of these. Hello's only 25. Inflation, boys. I'm sorry. It's happening everywhere in the world, and I gotta keep up with demand. You know what I'm saying? So keep up with demand, man. I'm sorry. Might be taking it too far. Oh, these ones are off. Okay, good. What's this one? This is the hello. Okay. Well, that one deserves to be paired with the rest then. Would you bonk me? See these ones though. I don't know. Okay, I got it. I know the answer. We'll just creep up. Some of them, it's like NG+. Some enemies like double in difficulty. Some enemies get like a 20% increase. It doesn't have to be a flat percentage change across all of it. I have too many of these effing things. How many of them cost 100? I'm about to just leave the ones that are 100. This is getting out of hand, yo. And there's ones that are... Okay, never mind. I'm almost done. You guys pushed me. To do it. The second time I'm getting spammed. Just continuously from the sounds. How many times are you going to say hello? Hello? Yes, I know you're here. Hello? So, they're getting raised a little bit. I'm not going to feel too bad about it. Oh, well, this needs to be... Move that one around a little bit. Okay, I think we're good now. I think everything is in order now. I I can see for myself if I click this. Yeah, this isn't bad. This is fine. Alright. Hydration time! Is there a hydrate that went off? I'm not paying attention. Do have to hydrate, right? Thank you. That was great. What do you mean? There just needs to be balance. Life is always about balance. And, like, you can't give the government too much control, and you can't give private sector too much control either. It's a bad idea to go full control into either party. You gotta like split it. And I think anybody who leans a little too far one way or the other starts to sound a little cuckoo nutso. Because balance is key. And you could be like, I don't know, if you don't keep yourself in check with balance, you can turn into like an evil monster or like a stupid baby, and you don't want to be either of those things, so stay balanced out there, folks. So libertarian is the way. I'm terrible when it comes to definitions of words. I've been watching these YouTube videos lately, and there's been repeated use of the word straw man, and I'm like, dude, I didn't pay enough attention during the debate section of my literature class in high school to know what the hell straw man means. I mean, I assume it has something to do with like false accusations or something, you know, like an empty accusation, or an empty, like the target is not really. You're like, that's an assumption of what it means. And made of straw. Straw man is like, I like waffles. Oh, so you don't like pancakes? Like just making an enemy out of somebody who's not. So I was kind of sniffing it out. I was kind of on the right track with what I was thinking it was, but I didn't quite have it. Basically, an argument with no basis. Okay. Yeah. So I kind of had it. I was kind of wrong, though. I ain't so good with words. That's how I feel. And that definitely applies when it comes to politics. Because people are like, especially, oh man, there's all these weird terms going on these days. Like, what's with the pills? How many different pills are there? I don't know what all these different pills means. What's with all the different colors? This color pill, that color pill, this color pill. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know. And I don't really like care enough to know either, because I don't know. Like I said, it all just comes down to kind of staying balanced. And there's valid arguments and valid reasoning all across the world, but if it kind of starts to get too one-sided, aka imbalanced, it's a little. That's where shit goes bad. Okay, where the fuck am I trying to go? I'm trying to go up the belfries. Okay, there they are up there. I haven't actually had to go up these in a long time. Usually when I play on my NG+7 character, I make sure to sit at the site of grace after I kill, not Radagon, but the actual final boss, Elden Beast. After I kill Elden Beast, I make sure I always sit at the site of grace, so that at the beginning of the next playthrough, I'll have all my vials ready to go for fighting Grafted Scion, so I can just kill Grafted Scion right then and there, and I don't have to mess around. I don't have to mess around with this place at all. But we're not on the NG+7 character for the first time in months, it feels like. And I don't really remember how to do all this. I guess I found my way up. There's an item I need up here. There's like some special stone sword key I need to find. And I don't remember exactly where that is either. I think it's in a chest at the top. And then I have to take... I gotta remember which belfry I take. Get off the dang horse. I'm pressing the button. Thank you. Only after the 10th press did she finally jump. Oof. Yeah, I see a lot in the hospital. Praise for your best friend, my guy. Hope he gets better soon. What's going down? I missed a lot. How you doing, Chris? Good to have you here. Your friend is in the hospital. Almost died last night from pancreatitis. He's dehydrated as shit. Whew. It's basically a functioning alcoholic. Damn, dude. Oh, definitely, Chris. I hope your friend gets better. It's never something that's any good to hear. People getting hospitalized for stuff like that. Okay, this is really weird that my character's running around with their claymore on their back. I guess because I'm in like a non-combat zone or something. But it's just weird to me walking around. I'm not two-handing my fists or anything, and I have claymore on my back. Okay, so I grabbed the item. I actually wasn't paying any attention, but I'm pretty sure I got the right one. Blue Kingdom, how you doing? It's all due to part of these nuts. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, no, where's this message that tells me what it is? This is the one I thought it would. Precipice of Anticipation. So before I even read the message, I just had a hunch that this was the one. So my autopilot is in existence in Elden Ring. It's just not very strong. Not very confident in my autopilot, but it does exist. Because yeah, I was like coming up to this one, I was sniffing it out like I think this is the one I need to go into, and upon further inspection it definitely was. Because we need to go to the Chapel of Anticipation, and Precipice of Anticipation is what that message said, I think. Okay, so, see, like, I don't know, this fight might be tough. I don't really know, to tell you the truth. Is there a site of grace or anything here? What happens if I die? I guess I need to be in the mindset of I'm not gonna die. I was kind of hoping for a site of grace to level up because I forgot about it until now. This fight could be tough. I don't really know. We'll see how it goes. With this amount of HP I have, like, I'm so used to NG plus 7 that right now I'm thinking I'm dead for sure. There's no hope. But that might not be the case. The damage might not be as good as I'm expecting. My damage might be way better than I'm expecting. I mean, that Lion's Claw Artorias flip I did was nasty stuff. Just wailing on this boss so far. Good one, Elden Ring. Love your boss design. Alright, gonna get a critical right here. Don't mind if I do. After that stance break, Grafted Scion not doing too good. I'm gonna chug a flask. Hit it with an Artorias flip. I missed with that Artorias flip. Going for a different Artorias flip. Missed with that Artorias flip as well. Because I am an over-aggressive spammer who's got no skill. Get over here, Grafted Scion. Alright, Grafted Scion goes down. Oh, I don't think I have... Do I have Warm Welcome? Is Warm Welcome a default one? I usually like to put it here. Wait! Oh, there it is! Warm Welcome! Yes! Warm Welcome! It's like, well, what is it? It's the Elden Ring equivalent for, well, what is it, in my opinion. I love it. You know, I'm in there a few days, got a fever 103 as well, something else might be going on. Fever with pancreatitis isn't normal. I don't know how to say it, I can't tell. Pancreatitis isn't abnormal. Fever in your body's response to try to fight something off. Well, you could be infected too. You're just at the doctor office for 2 hours for checkups, so that was fun. Damn. I haven't been in the doctor's in a long time. I do not like stuff like that. Holy crap. Sorry, I didn't see your guys' messages. Hey, Vahi. I hope I said your name right. I hope I said your name right. I can't say the whole thing. I could try. Whew. Vihisa Pateri. And hello, Simon. I remember a time of Bleeding Bullet. Long time ago. Wondering where I am? This is Chapel of Anticipation. This is the very beginning of the game, actually. But there's the boss at the very beginning of the game. Grafted Scion. So I just came back for that, and Grafted Scion is dead. So now we're going to teleport back to Revenger's Shack, which is just south of the Four Belfries. The Four Belfries is how I got to this location. I know I don't pick up any maps, so it's probably really hard to tell where I am, but this is on the far west of Raya Lucaria. Of course, you don't need a doctor. I probably need a dentist. Doesn't mean I'm gonna go. Take medication for anxiety and stomach issues, so you get checkups every so often to make sure it's working correctly. Wish you got a prostate exam. I wish you do wish that to Sound Ninja. Check all 4 quadrants. The most I've ever had to go to my doctor in my life is I was a teenager and I was taking this medication. It wasn't AccuView. That's the contact lenses. Accutane! I was taking Accutane when I was a teenager. And they had to, like, check my blood to make sure I wasn't, like, dying. The Revenant? No. Royal Revenant. I'm going to Royal Revenant soon, actually, though. You mentioned Royal Revenant? That's kind of funny. Royal Revenant is literally the next boss. That is what's coming next. So we're going to Royal Revenant next. I just killed Grafted Scion. I killed Grafted Scion. Now we're going after Royal Revenant. I'd like to know why the heck you got no maps. Because I don't really like relying on the map in Elden Ring. I'm a Souls player, not really an Elden Ring player. So, fuck that map. Who needs that map? Man, I don't need that map. I got so many places I gotta go in Elden Ring. There's so many bosses I gotta go. I gotta go here, I gotta go there, I gotta go here, I gotta go there. I don't want to have to go to another place just to pick up a map as well. It's too much. It's too much work. I'm lazy. That's the answer. So, Royal Revenant's coming up next. I kind of even wish there wasn't a compass at the top. I don't like relying on the compass, but I find myself doing it inevitably. It's really hard for me to find my way around at times, and if I use the compass, then I know almost immediately where I have to go, but that makes me dependent on it. I really wish I could just depend on the landscape alone and figure out, without any help of the map, without any help of the compass, I wish I could know where to go, just like you do in Dark Souls. That would be sick. Accutane can be hepatotoxic and F up your liver enzymes. So yeah, they do blood tests on you regularly when you're on it. Check what in the world? I'm just gonna let you degenerates go. Alright, so we're running past the 4 belfries again, but we're not going up to them this time. We're just gonna be continuing right on past. I guess I probably should have sat at that site of grace last time, so I didn't have to go so far back, but oh well. This is Elden Ring, where you do a lot of traveling. I've just kind of come to terms with the fact that Elden Ring is a little bit more chill than what I'm accustomed to with a From Software Souls game. With all this traveling that you have to do, you just kind of have to accept, like, you're just gonna be moving from one place to another every once in a while, because this game's big. And I think it's great that the game's big. I think it's cool. But there's definitely some traveling that you gotta... I mean, I don't know. I think being a Dark Souls... Somebody who started with Dark Souls 1 and fell in love with Dark Souls 1 and played thousands of hours in Dark Souls 1 before I ever committed that hard in any of the other games. There's just like... The base expectation that my first expectations that I've kind of carried with me, because everybody kind of carries their initial expectations. It's hard to completely change. It's like having to travel for a long time without combat. I'm kind of used to that, because especially before I got into sequence breaking with Dark Souls Remastered, I really started getting into sequence breaking. But before I got into sequence breaking, I would travel a lot on foot in Dark Souls 1. And having to do a lot of travel on horseback in Elden Ring, I mean, it's not that bad. See, there was a map right there, and I'm like, screw that map. Actually started my Souls game career with Elden Ring, and you're on your first playthrough. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, no, Elden Ring's very good. I'd say Elden Ring has the least mean mechanics compared to what some of the Souls games have, like just durability. The fact that Elden Ring doesn't have durability is just a perfect example of what I mean. The fact that your equipment can break in the other games, and you have to like worry about your equipment breaking, you gotta make sure you repair it. That's just like, it's some mechanic that nobody needs, and it's just not in existence in Elden Ring, and that's fantastic. I could fight this guy on horseback, and honestly, it'd probably be easier. Because Royal Revenant is pretty nutty. You get on horseback, and it doesn't really seem like he knows what to do. I'm not usually a big horseback combat kind of guy. But you can just run circles around this boss when you're on steed like this. And it's just kind of strange. It doesn't feel like a boss you really should be able to fight on horseback. But here I am in this room on the back of a horse anyway. And look how easy it is. I'm not even trying right now. I'm literally just R1 spamming on the back of a horse. I got a stance break on him. Where'd he go? Ooh. I might actually be dead. Alright, so I healed a couple times for the very first time in the fight, and then landed my final hit. So, minimal effort. I feel weird about the fact that I actually fought him on horseback. Like, maybe I shouldn't have fought him on horseback, you know what I'm saying? Alright. So down goes Royal Revenant. I don't know, do you think I should go after Royal Knight Loretta next? I guess Royal Knight Loretta is who's coming up next. find myself getting so much more familiar with Elden Ring than I used to be. It's great. It's great. Just being so familiar with where Sites of Grace are and all those things. Like, there's a Site of Grace right here, but I don't really need it, because there's going to be another Site of Grace right in the entrance of Caria Manor. And I'm not really in danger before there. Ooh, the steed's not doing so good. Let me heal the steed up. There's this magic that they'll shoot at me, but they patched the game since the first playthrough of mine, so this magic is way less accurate than it used to be. I remember my very first ever playthrough of Elden Ring. It was legitimately difficult to get past here alive. Now I don't have to put in, like, any effort at all. You just kind of move side to side in a serpentine and you get there. You don't really get hit. I remember it being hard to get to these gates of Caria Manor, and I feel like that got patched and changed. Either that or my memory is just wrong. My memory could just be wrong, but I don't think that's the case. But why would I think that's the case? That'd be kind of weird. I'd have to not trust my own memories. Dude, guys, what in the world? I'm about to ban the phrase pee hole. I swear to God. With and without a space. Both. I am rightly disturbed. Dishonor Ninja with the loophole. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make sure I get all the leet speak phrase variants as well. I'm well familiar. I'm fluent in the speakings of the leet. No, I hate everything. You guys make me not even want to read my own chat. I just want to play the game, and you guys can just be here, but I'm just gonna do my thing, and maybe I'll look up occasionally, but I don't need to be committed to this. I don't need to be committed to this. I don't need this. I'm done. This is too much. Freaking hot tamale. Not a Mike and Ike, man. Hot tamale. How's that make you feel? Solaire! This is no place for you! There's too many degenerates here for you, Solaire. Leave!
My very own
no, he's here
son.
with his son.
Oh, my dear son. My dear, dear
I'm drooling.
son.
I'm about
The
to go
way I
full
see it,
Ahagao.
our fates appear to be intertwined.
Cat me. Trying to cat me. Laugh it up, Solaire. I know, it's hilarious in here. That's why the crickets are chirping. Don't bonk me. I need to move it up a little bit, but it still hits me. So I haven't quite messed with it yet. I could fix it pretty quickly on the fly, we learned last time. So I could do that again. But I think I'm gonna stay here. I think I finally got my camera position somewhere it's gonna stay permanently. Because I don't know. I like it here. You guys like it here? Nobody gave me an answer when I asked earlier. It was just like silence, which makes me believe that everybody hates it. I don't know if you'd like the Dark Souls series because you love open world games. I find them really good. And you have options still in Souls games. Like, I'd say Dark Souls 3 is the one where you have the least options, but you still have options in which routes you get to take, even in Dark Souls 3. Like, Maybe you'll take a route and you'll get all the way to a difficult boss at the end of that route, and you'll be like, dang, this boss is really tough. I don't know if I'm ready for this yet. But what you could just do, what you can likely do is take some other route that you discovered but never fully explored. So there's despite the fact that Dark Souls games are not open world, they're about as close to being open world as a game can be without actually being able to be called open world. Especially, like, I don't know. Dark Souls 1 is pretty interconnected. I feel like Dark Souls 1 does get a little bit overpraised about its world design, but Dark Souls 1 does have the most interconnected, most open world, but not actually open world level design to it. But I mean, people will really like go to SawCon about Dark Souls 1 level design, and I mean it's good, but it's like it's cool. But calm down, people, dang. But yeah, Elden Ring's definitely the first truly open world one. The amount of choices you have in Elden Ring are like 10 times that of what you have in Souls games. While Souls games, you might have 3 different options for you to go, or maybe a lot of times it's more like 2. You might have 2 different routes that you're aware of, and you're currently exploring one, so you get to pick 1 or 2 options. Elden Ring, it's more like you got like 20 options where you can go at any given time with the openness of the world. It really lets you pick the difficulty. If you want to come prepared, you can really come prepared. Or if you just want to get through the toughest fights bare bones, as unprepared as you could fathom, well, that's also an option. Elden Ring really just lets you, like, play it how you want to play it, because it's an open world game. You have a lot of options. It's a lot more options. I'd say 10 times as many options as what you got in Souls games. But Souls games, like I said, they're probably about as close as you can get to an open world game without it actually being an open world game, with having like different routes branching off, and you can go and explore these different routes that lead to different areas, and oftentimes will even have interconnected sections from one area to another, where if you find a key and open a door, then now you can go from one area to the next, and they weren't connected like that before. There's a whole lot of that. There's a whole lot of that. Body sweet, booty sweet. Sweats. Can you smell it? It's enough to make a man go crazy. Don't wanna... Oh. Yeah, no, I said I wasn't gonna read this degeneracy, and I'm gonna continue with that. Vahi, say that you're kind of unprepared, but you still do decent damage. The fact that it just hits you in the middle of the face is just way funnier. I want to hit you in the middle of the face. We gotta do all that stuff with Ranni. Let's see, we took on Royal Knight Loretta. So I need to go talk to Ranni, I need to talk to the homies, I need to talk to Ranni again. I didn't sit at the site of grace here. Keep trying to hop on my steed. I didn't even switch it back to peaceful music. We're just in here jamming out some Red Dead. Hit your mom in the middle of the face. Mushroom stamp. God damn it, I'm just fueling the fires of the degeneracy. Sorry. Sorry, everybody. Air horns of that! Can I get an amen? Three sisters. Wise man say, you combine the 6 and the 9. Why do I even start? I'm just gonna take a vow of silence. The mic will not be muted, but you'll never hear me again. Vow of silence. I'm not gonna do that, actually. I like to run my app a lot, if you can't tell. Looking for the Lord of Frenzy Flame ending for your first playthrough of Elden Ring. Would you believe me if I told you I've only ever gotten one ending? I get the same ending over and over and over again. I've never gotten any of the other endings. I'm terrible. I'm here for the boss fights, man. That's what I'm here for. And if there's a difficult boss run, well, I'll like to overcome that as well. But when it comes to like the different endings and all the lore and stuff like that, I'm just like, yeah, whatever, cool quest line, dude. Give me the magic sword. Look at this kitty. This kitty's just gonna show up right in the middle of the stream now. This is the only problem. This is the only problem with my new camera setup, is Binks is just like, yo, what up? I'm the most important part of the stream. Put me right in the middle of all of it. None of you matter. None of you matter. It's all about the kitty. It's all about that kitty. Yeah, Solaire knows what's up. Solaire agrees. Oh, Solaire goes in front of Binks.
My very own son.
This is my very own son. People hate when you call your cats and dogs your like
The way I
actual
see it, our fates
daughters
appear to be in
and sons.
decline.
They hate when you do that. And you know what? I don't really care. I'll call him my son. I know he's not actually my son, but I'm gonna call him my son anyway. Especially because I'm not gonna have any real kids, so this one's my baby. He's just a hairy baby. He's also a bully. He is just a mean. He's one mean sharp, annoying little hairy baby. Yeah, I love him. Look at him yawn. Oh, he's precious. Alright, so I gotta if I want to fight the bosses, there's 2 bosses that are locked behind Ronnie's questline. So she like demands I lick her feet or some shit. She says, serve me or you don't get to fight the 2 bosses that are locked behind the magic wall. So I do her questline. Difference between animal children and human children? The human children sit in my lap, I'll say. You dressing up as Santa or something? I think the holidays are over, so I hope they're not still doing that. Hope that's like a December exclusive thing going on there. And I know I'm going off a tangent on something that is I'm just pretending like I misread that one. Ronnie feet. Yeah, man, who needs 4 hands when you could have 4 feet? You tell Miyazaki didn't design Ronnie because she has 4 hands instead of 4 feet. See this kitty cat? Do you see this void boy? He's literally just like a ball of abyss. There's one more homie I need to talk to. This guy, what's his name? Vesuvius? I can't remember what his name is. Saluvis, that's it. Not Vesuvius. I think that's a mountain. Isn't there a Mount Vesuvius? Doesn't that exist somewhere in the world? His name is Saluvis. He sounds like that guy from Game of Thrones. The dude who has all the prostitutes. He's like running the brothel. And he tries to force the redheaded 14-year-old to marry him at one point in the show. I can't remember his name. But he talks all like this. And that's how Saluvis talks too. They sound so trustworthy. What's up, lady? Alright, so I went and talked to your simps downstairs. So I think we're done. Alright, she just keeps saying, I've got high hopes. I've got high in the sky apple pie hopes. What am I doing next? Talk to Ronnie, talk to the homies. I talked to Ronnie. Now we go to Onyx Lord. So let's go back to Royal Moon Gazing Ground, and we're gonna go fight Onyx Lord. I need to watch some people's like legitimate all boss playthroughs and see what they do, because I don't see any reason to fight mini bosses. But I feel like everybody else is fighting mini bosses. And I mean, I don't see any reason to play Sekiro either, to tell you the truth. But everybody else sees a reason to play Sekiro. So like, I'm gonna play Sekiro too eventually. I haven't started doing that yet. I debated doing that today, but I was like, nah, I don't wanna. So I'm not. And it'll happen eventually though. But when it comes to the mini bosses in Elden Ring, I've always found it bizarre that people do all boss playthroughs in Elden Ring and say it's 165 bosses, because 15 of those are mini bosses. And it's like, so is the community just including mini bosses too for some reason? It kind of really seems weird, because what if we went backwards with that throughout the other Souls games, and then we'd have to fight the enemies that don't respawn, you know, the mini bosses, but you don't have to do that in other Souls games when you're doing all bosses. So why, when people do all bosses in Elden Ring, do they include the mini bosses, when in every other Souls games, all bosses does not include the mini bosses? I really don't get it. Goodness gracious, guys. Isn't it a volcano, Vesuvius? I think so. What about getting the Age of Stars ending this time? The Ronnie one. I don't think I've ever completed it all the way. Maybe I do. I don't really know what the completion of Ronnie's questline is. I just do what I did right there, and then I do a few other things for her so that I can... There's a gate that opens up after... not Velstadt. What's his name? Astel. Astel, Stars of Darkness. Or maybe it's the other one. I can't remember. There's 2 different Astels in this game. There's Astel mini-bosses as well. So if you do an all-boss playthrough... I don't understand what's with the 100. I feel like people just don't know what's... I feel like people just don't know what's up, and they just do 165 bosses, not realizing that some of them are mini-bosses. Do Lord of Frenzy, all you have to do is jump in a pit. I like marry her or something. Yes, that's the Ronnie quest line. You marry her. I don't like this fan theory that seems to be getting popular amongst the Elden Ring fan base, where they say that the different endings for Elden Ring are like Elden Ring is a prequel to every single Souls game, and it depends on what ending you pick in Elden Ring makes the next Souls game happen. It's a prequel for all of them. I don't like that fan theory, because how much you want to bet there's going to be more endings with the DLC? How much you want to bet there's going to be more endings added to this game with the addition of the DLCs? Because I bet Shadow of the Erdtree is not going to be the only one we get. So I don't think that fan theory is going to hold up at all. I think it's neat. I think it's neat right now, but I think it's just a coincidence that is there 6 endings or is there 5? There's like 5 endings, right? And then there's only 4 other Souls titles. Unless they count Dark Souls 2 as its own, which would be weird. I don't know. 6? There's 6 endings? That makes even less sense. I really don't like that theory. 6 endings? That's too many. There's already too many. And there's gonna be even more when the DLC comes. I bet. I don't know for sure. Kitty's back. He's just gonna be here. I hope you don't mind a kitty being in the middle of the gameplay. He's very important, okay? And if you can tell, it's really gotten to me. Because I obviously think he's very important too, because I don't mind if he's front and center. In the middle of the live stream, in the middle of the gameplay. I love this little dude. He's fuzzy and adorable. And yeah, a lot of times I wake up at night because my feet are too hot. And my feet are too hot because he is laying near them. And then I can't, like, manipulate the blanket properly to get my feet out from underneath the blanket because he's in the way, and then I wake up because I start overheating, and you know what? It's worth it. I love that little fuzzy dude. But dude, yeah, you are now. It's weird that it's just your back. There's just like this pain in my bottom. Pain in my bottom. I'm gonna be a pain in your bottom until you move. I'm gonna be a pain in your bottom until you move. Yeah. Yeah, how you like being up here with me, getting all up in your business. It's just backing away. I think I'm just gonna start the fight. T-pose, assert dominance. I think that's what I need to do. Alright, these people are filthy degenerates. I know, it got really out of hand there, and I don't know what to do about you guys. Y'all need a timeout or something. But I'm probably gonna make it into some weird, like, kink or something. So like I said, I don't know what to do. All right, Onyx Lord, not doing a lot of damage per hit, but he's beating me around. I'm gonna get him with this classic Lion's Claw, pancaking him. Oh, not pancaking him, but we got the stance break. Instead of pancake, we got a stance break. Can land a critical then, and we're gonna hit him with another pancake flip. It's too easy, baby. Lion's Claw just makes the game, just breaks it. Look at me. I don't even have to do anything. I'm just pressing L2 and then getting a stance break and pressing R1. Fully charged heavy attack. Trying to do something. I think I can backstab him. Oh, he dashed all the way over there, so we're going to give up on the backstab idea. Another stance break. Down goes Onyx Lord. Elden Ring is hard, man. Look at that kitty cat. Just a cat the whole time. Generate mode activate. Yes, we've been bad boys. No. I'll put you in a dunce cap, make you hold pails of water. Hey, Mohawk Jules. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you, man. How you doing? Alright. So that was what boss we just take down? Onyx Lord. Oh, we got Tibia Mariner coming up next. I'm scared, dude. Tibia Mariners, they ain't playing. He's gonna get me. He's gonna beat my butt good. Okay, so I need to make a little note. Just to make sure I remember to do the Ronnie stuff. If I don't have Ronnie stuff on the list, then there's a high potential that I'm going to forget that it's something I was supposed to do until later, and then I'm going to be like, crap, I got to go back and talk to Ronnie! Okay, so, Tibia Mariner is in northeast of Gatetown Bridge. Northeast of Gatetown Bridge. Oh, I know the one it's talking about. Okay. Gatetown Bridge is right here, and we gotta like, not take the bridge. We need to branch off the other way. How's Elden Ring? You showing them who the cream is. Hell yeah. Cream of the crop rise to the top. You know it, Mohawk Jules. I am. Elden Ring's going good. Elden Ring's going good. It's been smooth sailing so far. There's a couple of difficult bosses, maybe a few scary moments so far in the playthrough. I've taken down all of Limgrave. I've taken down all of Weeping Peninsula, and we're getting pretty close to being done with Liurnia as well. So I've done most of Liurnia, and Limgrave is done, and Weeping Peninsula is done. And there's just been a few scary fights so far. I think, honestly, unexpected ones. Margit and Godric, I'm not really too worried about. I think my chance of death against Margit and Godric are pretty low. Thanks throwing it back like Shakira. His hips don't lie, man. You should see that, Kitty. It was like the first Shakira song I ever heard, and it'll forever be the song I'll associate. So I'm a little lost on exactly where I'm trying to go right now. Ooh, I see water over here, though. I think this is where Tibia Marina is. There's a crab, though, which doesn't seem right. But Tibia Marina is always hanging out in water, despite the fact that he can leave the water. Yeah, I'm rusty as all heck at Elden Ring, man. I used to know my way around a little bit better than I do these days. I did something wrong. I missed where I'm trying to go entirely. I'm not going to be able to warp back either, because I got these wolves after me. I got to fight them, or I can try to run away. Irritating to me that I missed it. All I saw was this little bit of water here with this crab in it. Yeah, that's not a big enough body of water. There's supposed to be a Tibia Marina around here. It's down this way. I see him. Yeah, I went too far. So I need to keep in mind in the future. It's next to this tower. Tibia Marina is right next to this tower. That's a nice landmark for me to keep an eye out for, to know how to get to where Tibia Marina is. Let's get this guy out of here. He's just trying to enjoy a nice lazy day boating around. Is he up on the hill? This guy likes to leave the water and go up on the hill a lot. Well, there's skeletons spawning out there, which makes me think he's out there, but oh, he's way over there, actually. Skeletons are just spawning everywhere, I suppose. Get this punk? Hey, he switched over to Twitch. I appreciate that, Vahi. Nice. Now I'm on Twitch chat, not YouTube chat anymore. Awesome. It'll be a lot easier for me to see your messages, because I pay a lot more attention to the Twitch chat than the YouTube chat, because there's just a lot more people here. So it kind of takes priority. I do try my best to look over at the YouTube chat, but I pretty much always look at the Twitch chat first. He soon spawns where the skeleton spawns. He might switch over there. He doesn't always move mid-combat. It cracks me up that he has friendly fire on for his own skeletons. Like, he's such a weak boss. The last thing this guy needed was friendly fire on top of it. He could have been actually somewhat challenging, perhaps, if it was like a gank-style boss, where you just gotta deal with the skeletons. I feel like skeletons are some of the skeleton gank is some of the most forgivable gank. I don't know why, it just feels like it's like a trope to me to have a group of skeletons coming after you. It's like one skeleton, alright, but several skeletons? That just seems more... That almost seems more stereotypical in a way than the already stereotypical undead enemy. Just lions clawing the crap out of this guy. Yeah, I didn't think you could actually get criticals on him. Maybe you can, and I just keep going to the wrong spot. But I keep getting stance breaks on him, but it doesn't seem you can get a critical even though you get a stance break. So I guess it's not really a stance break, it's more of like a poise break. Spooky, scary skeletons send shivers down your spine. This was my girlfriend's alarm clock for a long time. It was today in the Mog Palace, and there was like 100 zombies everywhere. Yeah, man. Dark Souls 2 is the one people complain about with the gank. I'm not feeling Clocktown right now. I'm sorry if you were really happy to hear Clocktown just then, but I didn't want to hear it. I'm sorry. Being honest with myself. Dude, the tip of my nose always itches when I'm live streaming. Like, right in here. I swear the targeted ads hear me, because I get these advertisements that come up about these things you put on your nose to get, like, gunk out of your pores, and I'm like, dude, I think I need that, because the tip of my nose is always itchy. Where's the cat? Probably left. I don't force a cat to stick around. Once upon a time, I had a point redemption, because you get the channel points when you're watching on Twitch. So I used to have a point redemption on Twitch that was like, go get the cat and show him on camera. But I felt so bad the one time that somebody redeemed it, and I had to go find my cat who was sleeping happily, and I just had to like abduct him and take him in here to show him off on camera. And I was like, this just, I don't like this. I don't want to keep doing this. So I got rid of that point redeem. So he was here, but yeah, he left. He's free to do whatever he wants inside of this apartment as long as it's not destructive, pretty much. Too obnoxious. Damn, bro, you got traumatized over your cat? Not traumatized. That's such a dramatic word. I just found it unpleasant to disturb him from his sleep for the sake of entertainment on my live stream. It didn't feel right. It's not traumatized. I just didn't like disturbing my cat for selfish reasons. And yeah, like, he's fine, and I probably don't need to baby the cat that much. But I love the little dude. He's adorable. And I don't want to disturb him while he's sleeping, even though he practically disturbs me while I'm sleeping, so I should return the favor, the little asshole. But, whatever, man. He's just a cat. He doesn't know things. He just does stuff. Look, he's coming back. Are you happy? There he is. He's probably going to leave again, though, like, immediately. I don't think he's sticking around. Yeah, see, he left again, like, immediately. So I came all the way up here, and I forgot to sit at a site of grace or something. I was supposed to do something else up here. It was, the artist shack is somewhere around here. There it is. I probably should get this first and then fight Tibia Mariner, maybe? I don't know. My instinct to teleport after fighting Tibia Mariner was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. I'm kind of happy. I'm kind of skip happy with the songs today. Say I sound like Good Times with Scar. I have no idea what that is. Artists? More like artist. RDs is what I thought you were going to say. RBs? More like RDs. Nuts. Ho ho. In your mouth. I don't know. This joke sucks. Okay. Oh god, we're fighting a bell-bearing hunter at the Church of Vows. I'm a little bit scared of bell-bearing hunters. They're really deadly in NG+7. I don't know if they're that deadly in NG+, but a bell-bearing hunter fight is what's coming up next at Church of Vows, and I'm a little bit concerned. With F. Nudist. That joke is old. I mean, well, D's Nuts is really old. It's kind of had a resurgence lately. I can go back 15 years and people are making D's Nuts jokes. I remember my brother was really big into them back in the day. But they kind of died off, and then they kind of made their way back a bit. But they're lame. It's like a Yo Mama joke. Yo Mama jokes are lame, and everybody knows that. But they're still fun to make. I love making Yo Mama jokes, even if they're lame. And it's kind of the same with the D's Nuts jokes. When you have an actual good one, it's like it's lame no matter what. But there's good ones, even though the entire premise of the joke is pretty lame. There's still good ones and bad ones. They're not all just outright bad. You know, if they all are, they're all corny, no doubt. Today you got bored with using Eleonora's pole blade and started using two Uji katanas, dual wielding. Heck yeah. No, power stancing is awesome. If there's anything that I love about Elden Ring, it's the fact that they brought back power stancing from Dark Souls 2. Because Dark Souls 2 is the only other Souls game besides Elden Ring where you can wield two weapons like that and actually get unique attacks that involve both weapons. Because you can put weapons in your left hand in Dark Souls 1, but it doesn't like actually incorporate both weapons at all. You can just swing with the left weapon. When you put a weapon in your left hand in Dark Souls 1, you can do one light attack over and over again. That's what you can do. You can just do one light attack over and over again. No combo, no heavy attack, nothing. That's all you can do when you put a weapon in your left hand in Dark Souls 1. It's nothing but one light attack over and over again. And I don't even know if it works in Dark Souls 3 at all. So I have to do something at Church of Vows. I gotta fiddle around a little bit in order to get the guy to show up. You gotta talk to him. And this guy has a lot to say, so I don't know. You gotta talk to this guy a lot before I can get Bell-bearing Hunter to show up. I don't think I have to purchase anything from him. I might, but I'm pretty sure I have to go through all these texts of about Radagon, about Renala. If I want to fight this boss, which I do, because I'm doing an all-boss playthrough, I have to keep asking about Radagon, I have to keep asking about Renala. So they start saying the same thing over and over again. Okay, he's saying the same thing over and over again. So now that he's saying the same stuff, I don't think I have to purchase anything from him. I might have to buy stuff from him on top of talking to him about all that junk. Let's see what happens now if I pass the time until night. What's your recommended starting class for Elden Ring? I don't have a huge recommendation. I can't even remember. Let me go see. What did I start as this one? This one, I think it was like the first time I ever started in Elden Ring, I chose Confessor. I chose Confessor the first time. Oh, yeah, I guess probably delete one. Who's this? 81 hours? No, but this one's got 0 time. So yeah, let's just delete the one that's got 0 time. It'll be okay. I think I chose Vagabond. Vagabond's not bad. That's a good one right there. Vagabond's pretty good. Just mostly HP and stamina, and then you get some strength and dexterity, because you probably are going to need it for different weapons. Or whatever weapon you are going to go for. It's a good likelihood that you're going to need 13 and 14 strength and dex or higher. So I really liked Vagabond. But when I first started, first of all, Bandit starts with the face mask, which that's amazing. I love the face mask. So for Bandit to start with the face mask, really tempting to say Bandit. Also, very, very tempting to say Confessor. Confessor starts with a broadsword. Broadsword? You start with a broadsword? So, like, Confessor is another good pick. Also, I'm a big fan of Wretch. I'm a big fan of Wretch. So, one of those 4. I'd say Wretch for the pure experience. Confessor, because you look pretty cool, and you start with a broadsword, which is amazing. Bandit, pretty cool with that face mask. If you're trying to be smart, Vagabond. That's kind of how I feel. At least the way I like to play. The way I like to play with just leveling up pretty much nothing but getting my HP, equip load, and stamina up, then Vagabond's great for me. Turtlepope is everyone's favorite dog. Samurai is the best in my opinion because you can get 2 Uchi-Katanas quickly, but you could get 2 broadswords quickly if you started as Confessor. Then you can power stance broadswords. I'm obsessed with broadswords. Like, just obsessed. So, Turtlepope is still here. Let's see if I teleport if Turtlepope is still here. He might not leave yet. I might not have done the sequence correct. It looks like Turtlepope is still here. So let me try to pass the time again until nightfall. He might leave at that point. If he doesn't leave at that point, I'm going to try to talk to him again. I'll pass the time until nightfall. I really wish this wasn't so janky in Elden Ring. Trying to get these people to leave to get the bell-bearing hunters to show up is always difficult work. I think I gotta buy stuff from him. Maybe I gotta hit stunning incantations. Study sorcery. I already talked to him about Radagon. So I clicked all 3 options. I don't want to have to spend runes purchasing the stuff that he has. I could do it, but I don't want to do it. I'm hoping that just talking to him is enough, but I'm pretty sure in the other location, trying to get the bell-bearing hunter to spawn without buying anything off the guy is not really possible. He's gone. He's gone. Bell-bearing hunter's going to show up. Here he is. Oh, I pressed it a little bit late. I was trying to dodge. Damage wasn't crazy. He's trying to drill me. Missed, luckily. Thank you, dodge roll. Got a little over-aggressive. Got really close to dying right there. That was scary. Healed right back up, though. Not going to grab me, Bell-bearing hunter. Not going to slash me, Bell-bearing hunter. Going to hit him with the Artorias flip. Boom. Stance break after landing him. The Artorias flip, a.k.a. Lion's Claw on him. Wrecking. Just wrecking. Am I... Can you see the boss numbers, or do I need to go even a little bit higher up than I am? I was looking at my preview. On my preview, it looks kind of hard to see the actual boss numbers. My reference was a YouTube video, so it's possible that the framing of the YouTube video was slightly different than the actual gameplay. I used a YouTube video in full screen to decide where I needed to place my camera, and I actually haven't looked at it myself yet. But, like, I didn't run an actual test of a boss fight and watch it back on my own. Okay, we just need to finish this guy off, though. Ow, thanks for that. Appreciate that, Bell-Bearing Hunter. Oh, I might be dead. What if I die here? Okay, I'm still alive. Can you tell I'm used to NG plus damage? Got me through the wall, though. Got me through the wall. So yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I tried to phrase it differently this time than my last live stream. I think my last live stream was a little clickbaity with making it sound like I was doing a no-death run. So I just made this one say trying not to die, and honestly, that time I was paying too much attention to things. Like, I think I need to be higher up, just slightly. I almost want to go back and look. I wonder if I can. If I go to. Will this work? Will this... So I'm trying to see. I'm watching back the recording. Oh, okay, you can see the boss numbers just fine. Okay, perfect. That's exactly kind of how I envisioned it looking. They're barely... you could argue that maybe I need to be nudged up just the slightest. You could argue that I need to be nudged up just the slightest. Samurai's best for speedrunning, but you like Warrior and Confessor the most? Yeah, I mean, everybody knows speedrunning's not even actually fun, right? Speedrunning is impressive. Speedrunning is very impressive. But is it actually fun? I don't know about that. I don't think it's fun. I could see how somebody could think it's fun. The idea of self-improvement through, you know, repetition of gameplay. I could see how that can turn into an enjoyable experience for somebody, but it's too punishing for me. Speedrunning is too punishing, and I like to be able to make mistakes. If I can't make mistakes without feeling like I'm being punished severely for it, then I'm not really having fun. And I'm like a perfectionist, so when I think about doing a speedrun, I immediately start comparing myself to the best, which is just a stupid thing to do, and then I'm way too hard on myself, and it's not fun. I was trying to do something. Oh, I was going to move up ever so slightly. That was the plan. Okay, hold up. If I'm going to do this, I'm going to move stuff around. But I do feel like I want to be up, like literally just not even like a noticeable amount. Oops. Let me see. I can take this underbar. Just like literally that much. I probably don't even have to move the camera. I could, but I mean, what's the point, really? Why would I move the camera? The green bar underneath me is actually slightly translucent, but I don't think you can really see my camera cutting off underneath the green. It seems like that's impossible to see. It's like 95% opaque, so can't really see what's happening. But I just didn't want it at 100% opacity for some reason. It seemed to be better otherwise. Okay. So I'll be even less out of the way. Sorry. I'm just kind of letting myself do stuff on the fly these days. Usually I make notes about everything and try to do it after the live stream ends, but I've just been kind of lazy lately, so I'm just like fixing stuff on the fly, which I don't think is great for entertainment value, but like I'm too lazy to care right now. I truly am. I don't want to make a note about it and do it later. That sounds awful. I forgot I have to have it be nighttime in order to make Bell-Bearing Hunter shows up. And in order to make Bell-Bearing Hunter show up, and we'll see about Turtle Pope leaving. A lot of times I think you gotta wait until nightfall, and then I gotta stand up, sit back down, stand up again. That's probably what's gonna have to happen. Turtle Pope is probably still here. Yep, Turtle Pope is still here. So now I'll sit back down. Stand back up. Turtle Pope should be gone. Turtle Pope is gone. Bring it on, Bell-Bearing Hunter. Full attention to the boss fight this time. Last time I was getting distracted looking up at my live stream preview, trying to get a look at what it was like when I was hitting him. I can't believe I got grabbed by that. I know it's a magic grab, but I thought I dodged in time. Ah, the shoulder bash. He's more of an atrocious Shoulder Basher, then Gundyr. Gundyr is an atrocious Shoulder Basher in my opinion, but he ain't got nothing on Bell-Bearing Hunter. Dang, that was a big mistake on my part. I thought a stun might happen, but I misjudged. Got no... That's what I was looking for, stance break, so I could get a critical. I was being greedy for that and honestly kind of running a lot of risk. I'm used to him killing me in 2 hits though, so to be able to mess up this much and still be alive is kind of like easy mode compared to what I've conditioned myself to. So I honestly feel like I'm doing terrible right now, despite the fact that I've almost got this fight in the bag. I'm being sloppy. I'm getting clobbered every which way half the time. I'm about to get slammed by the shield. See, I rightfully should be dead right there in my eyes. He's going to try to drill me, though. This could hurt. That was kind of weird. Missed entirely because I am just so highly skilled. Probably going to shield bash, I assume. How did I see it coming? Oh, I didn't see the explosion coming, though. Good on you for whipping out the explosion just then. He's trying to drill me again. I dodged early, but it barely hit me. That was kind of strange. He's trying to shield bash, but he's got a pillar in his way. Jumping at him with a heavy leaping attack. Plenty of time to dash out of the way of his swings. Going for the Artorias flip. Somehow didn't get hit by his swing. Going for another Artorias flip. And down goes Bell-Bearing Hunter. So full focus on the boss fight. I got that. Like I said, it actually kind of feels like easy mode compared to what I'm expecting because of what I've grown to be used to in NG plus 7. Even at max level, that guy is still crazy deadly and kills you in 2 swings. Alright, I got 40,000 runes. It's time to level up. I'm not spending 20,000 intentionally, though, so we're just going to level up once. I'm pretending I have 20,000 less runes than I have, because there's a boss I killed already that I don't think I should have killed yet. I'm saving it for later, hypothetically. If that makes any sense. For future playthroughs, I don't want it dead until later. I killed it this playthrough earlier than I think I should have. So I'm pretending I haven't gotten the rewards from that fight until later on, when I think it's more appropriate for me to have killed that boss in future playthroughs. Alright. So that was Bell-Bearing Hunter at Church of Vows. There's an Erdtree avatar somewhere around here. It says Liurnia Northeast. I do see that minor Erdtree up there, so it might be that one. We got a decent amount of little bosses coming up. Bell-Bearing Hunter at Church of Vows just went down. Erdtree Avatar is supposedly next. There's a Black Knife Assassin in Black Knife Catacombs, as well as a Cemetery Shade also in Black Knife Catacombs. That's interesting. I don't remember where all these locations are exactly. Erdtree Avatar, Liurnia Northeast. So we're in Liurnia. Here's Northeast. I think it's got to be talking about that minor Erdtree right there, right? I mean, that's where the Erdtree avatars always are. I like how I'm the one who put this list together and I'm still not sure. It's because this game is so friggin' big, and I haven't done a true all-boss playthrough in months. I've been doing trimmed fat versions of all-boss, where I don't fight the easy duplicates. Oh, it's this area. Okay. Duh. Took me too long to realize. Okay, that's enough of that track. I'm just not feeling it all of a sudden. You know, this track's very similar. So we'll see how I feel about this one. I'm gonna end up skipping this one halfway through as well. Okay, we need to go down these rocks, because where I was up above, I don't think I can safely get down. There's probably a way to do it, but I don't know. It might be risky, and I don't know how to do it, which makes it 10 times more risky. So we're just gonna go down here. Ow! Goodness, what a shot! Shot me through the back of the head as I was mid-air on horseback. Just an absolute sniper. I'm in disbelief right now. It's always kind of difficult for me to find my way through this area for some reason. I think I got it down these days. You got to get to about this point and then take the left. I always take this left way too early and end up getting stuck on rocks. But you need to proceed through this way. You just got to proceed deep enough and then take the left. And that's always the mistake I make, is I try to go left too early and then I get all sorts confused in this area. Okay, so we need to get up on the rocks. We need to pass this walking mausoleum. It's jumping in the air, I think. It's doing something. I'm pretty sure it just jumped in the air. Sure did. Yikes. Glad I wasn't too close to that. So we get up here onto this. section of rock, and okay, I don't want to hop off there. I need to get higher up still. There's a Site of Grace here. I guess I'll use it. I don't really think I need this Site of Grace. I'll rest at it and get my 8th flask back. I probably don't need that 8th flask, but I'll rest at it and get the 8th flask regardless. Hop right back on that steed. Just moving closer to that Erdtree Avatar. Alright, so there's another walking mausoleum. We can just proceed right on past through this section. And the Erdtree Avatar will be coming up. I don't think any of these guys will get involved in the fight. Actually, that's not true. They totally get involved in the fight, but they get hit by the Erdtree Avatar. How on earth do you two-hand in Elden Ring? You hold X and press R1. Hold X, press R1. That's how you do it. Oh, it might not be X for you. Hold triangle, maybe? My inputs are different than default. I forget that. I don't jump with X. I jump with triangle. So the fact that I hold X and press R1 might not be might not be what you have it set as. If you're jumping with X, then your input is different than mine. It doesn't feel right after playing Dark Souls so much. Just really doesn't feel right that they don't have interact as X. They made jump X on PlayStation, and interact is triangle. Triangle is literally the button oriented on the uppermost part of that face of the controller. Out of those 4 buttons grouped together on the PlayStation controller, triangle is arguably up. So to have triangle be the jump button makes perfect sense, and X has always been interact in the Souls games, so to change it makes no sense. So, I don't know. I understand that X is a common jump button, but triangle is a perfectly fine and sensible jump button, and X has always been interact. So the fact that my control scheme is not the default control scheme is surprising to me for a From Software game. That being said, I'm not surprised about my... I've got 2 things that I changed. Not only do I change the jump button to triangle and the interact button to X, which that's just one change. If you change one thing, you gotta change another. So that's one change that I make is those 2. The other change I make is I have a tendency to accidentally push the left stick in. I get into really intense combat and I start pressing the left stick in by accident. And that's usually crouch by default in Elden Ring. If you push the left stick in, that is crouch. So I would find myself crouching accidentally all the time in the middle of intense combat, which would often lead to me getting killed. And it really drove me nuts when I first started playing Elden Ring. So, dude, what's with all the Age of Empires music? I have Shuffle on, but it's all Age of Empires music right now. Like, what is happening? So what I do now is the left stick for me is item swap, and pressing down direction is crouch. So I crouch by pressing down on the directional button. Down on the directional button is crouch for me, and then the left stick. I wanted it to do nothing. So I made the left stick swap item, and then if I only have one item equipped, it does nothing. So I can mash the left stick in accidentally all day long, and it will have no effect on my gameplay, and I need that, because I will accidentally mash the left stick while I'm in intense combat. So I made that do nothing at all by making it be the item swap, and as long as I don't have anything else equipped, then it won't do anything. It is kind of a shame. I've seen PvPers go crazy. People in PvP will go crazy with their items like this, and yeah, with me accidentally mashing the left stick in, especially during PvP, that intense combat, I'm definitely going to accidentally press buttons. Press that left stick in. So I need to not do that. I think square is the normal interact button. Well, I mean, you haven't played the other From Software games. In all the other From Software games, it's X. If you want to pick up an item, like I have it set to X. All the other From Software games, it's just like that. You press X to loot items off of corpses, open chests, open doors. All of From Software games before Elden Ring, at least all the Souls From Software games before Elden Ring, it's always been X. So the fact that they made the default triangle in Elden Ring, when they could have easily had the default be X and have triangle be jump, is very surprising to me. Jump from the circle, you dodge and sprint from X, interact with triangle. Oh my gosh. Dodge and sprint with X. Oh, that feels so wrong. Always dodging with circle. Oh man, but I understand. If Elden Ring was your first ever Souls game, like, that's the thing. If you go and play the other Souls games, I guess if you play on PC, you can have full reign of what your inputs do. But if you're going to be playing on console and you play the other Souls games, you're going to have to deal with the inputs that they give you, I think. I don't think unless you change... Maybe Dark Souls Remastered? Maybe you can change inputs in Dark Souls Remastered? I don't think they have this much freedom, though, as Elden Ring. Many RPGs have X as interact button, that's a fact. Yeah. Souls games included. Okay, so what's going on here? What did I just do? I killed the Erdtree Avatar, and now we're going to Black Knife Catacombs. Okay, I remember which one Black Knife Catacombs are. I used to go up and around, and then back down. It's absolutely hilarious to me that I used to do that, because you don't have to. I could just step off this cliff and be near Black Knife Catacombs. I used to do this crazy jump to get up, and then when I would get up, I would go around, and then I would jump down a spirit spring to end up in front of Black Knife Catacombs. You don't have to do any of that at all. Or maybe it wasn't a spirit spring. Maybe I would jump down these, like, tombstones on the cliff. Maybe that's what I would go down. But you don't have to do any of that. You can just jump down immediately after Erdtree Avatar and be on your way here. I could actually go to Black Knife Catacombs before Erdtree Avatar if I wanted to. But I always do it after for really no good reason. Iframes opening the door. I'm always like kind of Dark Souls 2 brain, so I'm always thinking I'm about to die when I'm trying to open a door and there's an enemy trying to attack me at the same time. I got my endurance a little higher. I wonder if I can wield the torch and still have... Nope, it switches to medium load. I'm a light load kind of a guy. I like having that long distance roll. So despite the fact that people will tell you there's not enough difference between... People will tell you there's not enough difference between medium roll and light roll for light roll to be worth it. I highly disagree. I think light rolling is well worth it in every single Souls game. I'm supposed to go up, right? Hard to say. One of these places has like a fake out where you're not actually supposed to go up, but I don't think that's this one. Pretty sure this one I'm actually supposed to go up here. I like how you have played the older RPG games that don't even have jumping, and that's why my jump is circle. I'm used to getting a quick and easy dodge from X. I really wish these Souls games had a dodge button that was just the dodge button. It's even worse in the older Souls games. I mean, they fixed the issue, so nowadays truly the only one that has the issue is Bloodborne. Because in all the other Souls games, you jump with the same button that you dodge with, and you also sprint. So Elden Ring, you dodge and you sprint with the same button. In older Souls games, that's also the same button that is used to jump. If you're sprinting and then you press it while sprinting, you will jump instead of rolling. So to jump in the older Souls games, you need to hold circle, and then while holding circle, you release it for a second and press it again. You just press circle, essentially, after sprinting, is how you jump. And that leads to you accidentally jumping mid-combat when you're trying to roll. You'll be sprinting in the middle of combat, and then you'll try to roll, and you'll accidentally jump instead. And so with the re-releases like Demon Souls Remake and Dark Souls Remastered, they have given the option to change the control scheme. Because like Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3, you jump with the left stick. So you'll be sprinting, and you push the left stick in while sprinting, and that is how you jump in Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3, is with the left stick while sprinting. It's no longer tied to the circle button like in the other Souls games before it. And then Demon Souls Remake and Dark Souls Remastered both did the same thing as well, where you can change the control scheme so that you can jump with the left stick if you so choose. Bloodborne is the only one to this day that suffers from accidental jumps because they're on circle. Damn, that must suck. It's rough when it happens. In Dark Souls 1, I actually still play that way to this day, because it's just how I've learned to play Dark Souls 1 is with the jump on circle, even though in the remaster it allows you to change it to be the left stick, which is the more ideal way to have the buttons laid out, really. But I'm just so used to having it on circle that I've never changed it. This guy's about to kill me of all people. I should probably kill his buddy skeletons. Oh my gosh, the arrow getting me. That was... wow. Yeah, so killing his little buddy skeletons. This cemetery shade, surprisingly deadly in here. He's trying to get me with some weird attack. He got me with the weird attack. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm actually not familiar with how deadly this is going to be. But this is what's good about this playthrough, is we're just trying not to die, so I get to test the waters a lot. Makes gross bug noises, and gets me pretty good for damage. Dude, these skeletons, I swear that one just went right through the god dang pillar there. They come back to life when they hit the ground. I'm pretty sure I killed one of these guys, and he came back to life on me now. I'm about to die again from the blood loss if I don't get hit by a random stray arrow. I should probably just kill the cemetery shade. I don't know. I don't know what to think. Do I kill the skeletons or do I just kill the cemetery shade? Cemetery shade doesn't really have any more health than the skeletons do. Almost seems like maybe I should just focus on him and just play a very evasive battle. But man, sometimes you just get caught like that. How did he get me? I must have been. Did I get shot by an arrow first or something? Now he's like hanging out way here behind the pillar. I'm supposed to be the one hiding from him. He's hiding from me. All right, well, we killed him. I don't know. That's a scary one. I ran out of flasks. I almost died there several times over. That was really poorly done by me. That was really, really, really poorly done. So apparently there's 2 bosses in here? Oh, I remember the other one now. There is 2 bosses in here. So let's get my stuff back by teleporting back to the entrance, and we can go fight the second boss that's in here. There's a Black Knife Assassin. Almost seems like there was 3 different ways to go. For a moment I was confused, but there's not actually 3 different ways to go. So we need to ride one of those blades up into that tunnel again. There was that tunnel that I can jump over to if I ride one of those dropping blades down. So we need to run over there. I don't know, that fight was kind of scary, but I have a hard time saying I want to come back later to fight a cemetery shade. Seems like a real puss move. But that was really too close to comfort. If I was doing a true no-death run and that just happened, I'd be peeing. I'd be peeing my pants real bad. So, I don't know. It almost feels like I should save it for later. I have that option, right?
UAV spotted.
Well, gonna be fighting the boss close quarters, so they're gonna have a hard time not having any danger close. Fighting this Black Knife Assassin. I don't like the way we're trapped up against this wall. Oh, there's enemies dying in the distance. Just killing them. They're dropping blades. Wailing on Black Knife Assassin pretty hard. This should go well. I've got a lot of practice against Black Knife Assassins. Failed backstab. Thank you very much. Ow. Ow. I've got a lot of practice against Black Knife Assassins. Proceeded to get my butt kicked. Wail on him pretty good there. He's trying to grab me and he succeeded. I might be dead. Nope. I really should heal more often, eh? Hey. Gonna heal right now, just right in his face. What you gonna do about it, punk? That's right, nothing. That's right, nothing. All this broken furniture. Knocking him out of the air. That's what I'm talking about, Willis. Backstab him. Dang. So quick to get away. My backstab is heckin' slow. Oh, backstab him. Dang, he's so quick to get away. My backstab is heckin' slow. I gotta stop trying that. It's really not working out for me. Fight him with no fancy backstabs or anything. Really floating around, ain't he? Just flipping around with my claymore, not landing anything. Actually got a backstab. Said I was done doing fancy backstabs, and then I went and got one. Crushed him to death with Lion's Claw, aka the Artorias front flip. Got Assassin, Cerulean Dagger, and Black Knife Print. I have no idea what that is. So that one's definitely a little bit easier than the other one. It's the cemetery shades are surprisingly scary. Some of fights that involve bleed. There's an Erdtree Burial Watchdog fight that has it has imps in the boss room that can cause you to bleed out. That is a scary one. And then there is these cemetery shades that are scary with their bleed. It's really scary. Try to get a Lion's Claw in, it'd be a game changer. Used it to finish. The fact that Elden Ring is on PS5 is so poorly optimized to where it stutters around 40 FPS is stupid. Yeah, it kind of sucks. I haven't experienced that at all. Oh, you guys probably play the PS5 app, so that might be what I play on the PS4 app. You see how it says PS4 next to Elden Ring? Doesn't say PS5. I don't even know if I have the PS5 one downloaded on here. I might have them both downloaded on here just because I'm a weirdo. Yeah, I do. But you see, I've got the PS4 and the PS5 app. So I play the PS4 edition of Elden Ring on PS5, and I don't think I have any issues whatsoever. And I prefer it that way. Because that was... when Elden Ring first came out, I would live stream it on my potato PC. I had that potato PC that had a hard time just playing Elden Ring. And then I would live stream and play Elden Ring from that one computer. And it was a really, really, really bad time in terms of frames per second and in terms of graphic quality, because I would absolutely annihilate everything I possibly could to make it so I could live stream that game at 30 FPS and 720p. So getting the PS5 and playing the PS4 app is like I have no complaints. It runs like butter. But what I got used to playing Elden Ring on, like my initial experiences with Elden Ring compared to what it is on PlayStation 5, like if there are minor issues, even playing the PS4 app, if there are minor issues, I probably won't even notice them because my standards are so low from what I started with on my PC. A big brain move. You're playing on the PS5 version, but if you get the settings prioritize performance, it still stays at 60 FPS. Nice. Most notably, I had an issue against Godskin Duo. Godskin Duo do a lot of magic, and all their, like, magic, it seemed like it would cause my frames to drop every time they cast magic, fiery magic spells. So, that was always kind of my benchmark test. If I experienced frame drops during Godskin Duo, specifically when they're casting their fire magic, that's kind of where I look for frame drops, because that's where I experienced the worst frame drops that I can remember when I was playing on my PC. But I don't know. I'm not somebody who cares tons about graphics and stuff like that, so I'm not really the person to ask when it comes to stuff, to that type of stuff. You had that kind of problems? Yeah, no, my PC before I upgraded was bad. Okay, what am I doing next? Ooh, nice. We're going into the academy. Cool. So we need to go to, this is too far down. We go to the academy. Here I have Academy Gate Town. South Raya Lucaria Gate, that's the one. South Raya Lucaria Gate. Going after Red Wolf of Radagon. It's a stone key on the fountain. We're going to fight Renala. I need to make sure I discover the Raya Lucaria Grand Library site. That seems like an unnecessary note, but I know myself. After I fight Renala, I'm just going to teleport. And if I don't have a note to tell myself, yo, discover the Site of Grace after the Renala boss fight, then I'm not going to do it. And I'm not going to be able to teleport there later for Ranni's questline, and it's going to be annoying. Renala's dragon and giant summons are hella annoying. I'm more annoyed by her phase 1 than anything. I hate all that sing, sleep tight, na na, do 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 do. I'm like, shut it, lady! I'm trying to listen to my own music. How to level? What on earth? What? What level? I'm using the PS4 one, but I heard about the PS5 one. Ah. I don't know what you're talking about with the level. How do level? How do I level? Every Site of Grace. Rest at Site of Grace. Level up. Oh, you're playing Dark Souls 2, aren't you, Apollo? You have to talk to the lady in Majula. Go to Majula and talk to the lady next to the bonfire. I think you're playing Dark Souls 2, right? No, you're playing Elden Ring? Oh, every Site of Grace. It's in the menus at Site of Grace. Sit at a Site of Grace, you can level up. It's just like Dark Souls 1. Just like you level up in Dark Souls 1, you level up in Elden Ring. These two games got it right compared to the rest. With the leveling up at every checkpoint like that. All the other games have useless checkpoints in comparison. Grace, there's a level up option. You gotta accept Melina though. Oh. Yeah, if you haven't been to Gatefront, that's always like one of the first things I do. I fight Soldier of Godric for the memes, even though it's totally unnecessary. I forgot I don't have to fight these guys. I can literally just open the door. So I always fight Soldier of Godric just for the memes. And then, but as soon as you exit the first step, the first thing I do after exiting out and getting to the first step, Site of Grace, is I gun it straight for Gatefront. and get Torrent. And then you can level up at that point, I assume, right? I ran off course a little bit. Oh, I got grabbed! Mashed the shoulder buttons, only took a couple of chunks out of me. I think he actually... Did he drain my MP? I feel like my magic points got drained more than my HP. Well, both of them got drained, but my magic... I think he drained my magic. My mojo! Whoa, whoa, who's throwing that stuff? Not cool. Just keep on running along. Just gonna keep on running until we get to Red Wolf of Radagon. I'm not gonna lie, what I should be doing is tracing all my steps with an interactive map. I was finding out a lot of useful information about items that I could pick up in areas that I was traveling through. Because I know the routes to travel. I've done that enough times at this point. What I'm not familiar with is what is actually lootable in the areas. So I had an interactive map up, and I had items that I was interested in on that map appearing, so that when I was going through an area, I could take a quick overlook of that area and see what the loot was like there. And I was like, ooh, look, I can get these golden runes in this area, and I can get these upgrade stones in this other area. I'm not gonna lie though, that is a lot more important earlier on. Now that it's kind of later on, petty runes from golden runes, and I can't really find any stones. All the stones I can find are like 1s, 2s, and 3s, and I need 4s at this point. So I kind of stopped checking every area I was passing through on the interactive map for loot, because the loot was kind of getting bad. But I haven't checked in a while. Sucks that you can't get level ups from anywhere else other than Melina. Also stupid that you can reject Melina when the game breaks if you don't accept Melina. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't really break if you can't level up. We're in level 1 things. How goes the no death? It's not like truly a no death, because again, just putting together the route again. I think we died like once to something. What was it that got me? If I look through it, I'll see. Oh, it was a bell-bearing hunter, but in my defense, I was highly distracted because I was looking at my stream preview more than I was looking at the actual gameplay, because I was trying to see how clear the boss numbers looked with my new camera position. I inched myself up ever so slightly after that moment, because I was looking very closely. It looked like I was blocking off some of the boss damage numbers, which I wasn't happy about. So I died to a bell-bearing hunter because I was paying more attention to how the stream looked than the actual fight. Excuses, yeah. No, like a legitimate one, though. I don't have to validate anything. Because I know what I was doing, and I wasn't paying full attention to it. I mean, and it's freaking Bell-bearing Hunter. Bell-bearing Hunter's deadly. So to not pay full attention to Bell-bearing Hunter, I mean, yeah, it's a death sentence. Alright. Woo! Red Wolf of Radagon. I really like this boss fight, but this boss fight's way too weak. I think this would be a really good boss if it was stronger. So, I don't know, there's certain things I'm low-key hoping for. There's a lot of hopes for the DLC out in the world. People are hoping for a lot, including customizable armor for your horse. I don't think Torrent is going to get any customizable armor with the DLC, but I've seen that shared around quite a bit. So there's a lot of hopes for what might come in the DLC. Nobody's sure what truly to expect, because it's going to be the first ever DLC in a open world From Software game. So the possibilities and the imagination are endless. And I'd really love to see like a really tough copy of one of these Red Wolves. There's only really mediocre difficulty Red Wolf fights in this game. If they had like a high damage, high HP Red Wolf, what if they changed it and it was like, what if they had like Black Wolf of Radagon? That'd be pretty sick, you know? And it was like really tough. The game breaks so you can't get to Golden Capital without Melina. Is that true? I always interact with Melina. I don't know why you wouldn't want to interact with her. Like I said, though, I'm not like a big story guy. I'm here for the gameplay. I don't really care that much about all the little nuances that are going on in the background, like Fear of the Old Blood or some shit. I don't know. I'm barely paying attention. Marika's tits. But But I thought you just had to kill a couple of dudes. What are they? You had to kill a couple of shard bearers. You have to kill a couple shard bearers, and then you have to go, oh, you can't go to Round Table Hold without Melina. Yeah, you have to go to Round Table Hold before you can go into the capital. I've learned that in NG+, where I was like, there's no reason for me to go to Round Table Hold. I just won't. I wasn't going to go to Round Table Hold whatsoever in NG+. I had no reason to go there. And then I got to the capital, and I couldn't go in, and I was like, what the heck's going on? And, oh, yeah, yep, you gotta go to Round Table Hold. You can't do that without Melina, I don't think. Marcus Tits will be at the end of the DLC. You have to no-hit the entire DLC with nothing but fists. You have to have nothing equipped. No items equipped, no-hit, entire DLC. That's how you unlock the secret Marika's Tits ending. No leveling. You gotta go through the whole game. Gotta go through the whole game. No equipment. Level 1. You just start. You start as a what do they call them in this game? Deprived. I don't think they're called deprived in this game. I can't remember what they call them. You start as a deprived, and then you gotta immediately take off your weapon. I've seen only simping for Ronnie playthrough is when you don't accept Melina. That's hilarious. It's just like a meme playthrough. I love it. So it just ends when you get to the capital, or do they use some sequence break to get in the capital? Because that'd be great if you could. Imagine you could never speak with Melina, as you just had to do some sequence break. Alright, so I'm going to mute my music because they're going to sing, and their acapella is terrible, but whatever. They use some bug. Okay. It's a hilarious meme run, in my opinion. Dang, one hit with the claymore in the student's face. I mean, it's a heavy leaping attack, though. What do you expect? Isn't it just 2 and then she drops, or is it 3? Oh, it's 3. Okay. Can you tell I'm rusty? I can. Alright. 3 of her students down. And she comes crashing down. Just gonna slice and dice these big feet. That little piggy got sliced off, and I sent it in the mail as a ransom. Alright, so she's going back up, and ow! Dang, the AoE was a little bit bigger than I was expecting. Got myself crunched. Didn't feel too good. Crunchy magic. What the hell's going on around here, man? Things are getting freaky. Things are getting freaky. Where's the one with magic? Where are you? Hello? Hello? Who's got the magic? I hear singing. Ow! Not cool, bro. Where? Ah, I found you, you sneaky son of a gun. All the way back here behind a whole bunch of stuff by yourself, it seems. Where's the next one? Where's the next one, dang it? My patience is running thin. I think I saw her. It's over here. Or them? I don't know what term to use. Oh, wasn't it just 2 this time? I don't remember doing 3. I remember only doing 2. Hopefully we can get her into phase 2 this time, so I don't have to do that again. Because goodness gracious, I don't like doing that. Just a couple more swings. No! No! Ooh, that was close. Almost had to do it a 3rd time. Thank goodness I didn't. We're going phase 2 Renala. 3, and don't let her summon the graves. They're annoying. I don't know what you're talking about with that. Summon the graves. You're talking about Renala with her summons. I mean, I don't know how to stop that from happening unless I'm like somehow hyper aggressive and she ends up dead before she even casts them. But that ain't gonna happen, most likely. Ow! For some reason I thought I was gonna be able to backstab her there. I don't know what I was thinking. In hindsight, that was kind of foolish. Can I crunch her to the ground? Oh, I was hoping I could pancake her with an Artorias flip. I still might be able to. It was a stance break. Can you pancake her? Yeah, see, she's summoning. Not much I can do to cancel that. Got the wolves here, going for a heavy leap. Rolling. Going for a light leaping attack. Rolling. Dog's chasing me down, magic flying after me, all sorts of magic flying after me. She's hucking her wand. I think her wolves are gone, so I'm just going to beat her around a bit. Oh! She's got the giant coming in. No problem, Boblum. No prob, Bob. No prob. Let's go finish off Renala. Huh. Boom! Down she goes. Give her a warm welcome. Alright. Hell yeah. Renala goes down. GG's! Thank you, Bahi. Thank you. Phase 2 is easy, but the dragon and giant summons are annoying. I've got a lot of practice against the dragons. I think the dragon is definitely the deadliest summon that she uses. But I don't know. I'm well versed against the dragon moveset in Elden Ring these days, and the giants. I don't know. The giant's not so bad, really. All right, so I just need to make sure I interact with this. We have a lot of runes. Okay, so I'm thinking at this point in the playthrough, I'm going to go after the ulcerated tree spirit in Fringeful Grave. I've already actually done that this playthrough, but I'm planning the route for future no death runs, right? So, I felt like I fought ulcerated tree spirit too early this playthrough. It was way too big of a risk. I took down ulcerated tree spirit, but it was really deadly. So I think after Renala would be an appropriate time to do that. So I'm going to put that. And then at this point, we're going to start heading off to Caelid, is what it looks like. Teleport to Summonwater Village outskirts. Discover Smoldering Church. Erdtree Avatar in Caelid. Erdtree Burial Watchdog Duo. Magma Worm in Gale Tunnel. Mad Pumpkinhead's Duo in Calum Ruins. Yeah, Caelid. I don't know. I might not do Caelid next. We might do some underground areas first. Because I feel like there's definitely some underground areas that are easier than Caelid. Like if I were to go to Nokron and Ancestral Woods, that's way easier. Because yeah, I have this set up where I fight Radahn. Yeah, though this is I'm gonna have to stop going out of the order that my old playthroughs were in a little bit more at this point, because I don't know if it's a good idea for me to do all of Caelid right now and then make my way up to. So I intentionally earlier in the playthrough went to Ravine Veiled Village. Ravine Veiled Village is really close to Altus Plateau. So my plan that I have right now is do all of Caelid, teleport to Ravine Veiled Village, climb up to Altus Plateau, killing Magma Worm Makar on the way. Once I make it to Altus Plateau, I then teleport back to Caelid and fight Radahn. And I'm not so sure that's going to be wise. Go kill the lizard salamanders. I don't really know what you're talking about. Lizards, salamanders. Oh, like Magma Worm Makar? Talking about the worms? The worms? I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I'll head towards Caelid. We'll see how it goes. So here is Summonwater Village outskirts. Hold on a minute. I need to have, if I'm planning this route, okay, I'm not super knowledgeable in Elden Ring. This game is big, and it is the newest of the Souls game. So, here's what I like to do. When I'm planning this in Elden Ring, there's a really nice map that exists. This map genie. So it has way too much stuff on here. I don't want all this stuff. So what I do is I go through and I unclick all of it. I like to full screen this bad boy. I go through and I unclick all of it so I don't have to see all this stuff, because I'm not interested in 99% of this. I don't care about most of that stuff. Then I can go through and I can click what I actually care about. As opposed to going through and clicking everything I don't care about, I can go through, I can unclick everything pretty quickly and then just click the few things I do care about. So, I care about smithing stones. It'd be nice to find good smithing stones along the way. I care about the bosses. Legendary boss, great boss, regular boss. I care about those. NPCs, whatever. I know about the ones that I care about. I don't care about any weapons or anything. I care about golden seeds. I do kind of want to know if there's any golden runes I could just snag, because those can be nice for getting easy levels, but that's kind of more of an early game thing. I don't know, late game I care less about golden runes than early game. Kind of starting to phase out of early game if we're heading towards Caelid. And then there was one other thing I cared about that's in here. Crystal Tears. I care about Crystal Tears. Stone Sword Keys I care about. Sights of Grace. And then I usually put, there's like Landmark. Yeah, Landmark and Sight of Grace are usually the two I put there. Okay, so now I have some stuff on here. So I was following along very nicely yesterday when I wasn't streaming and I was kind of putting this stuff together, and the day before that as well. But today I kind of just stopped. And okay, I don't really care about those. See, these are just smithing stone 2s. The golden rune 6 is probably on a balloon. Yeah, destroy the hot air balloon. So it would be worth my while to get a bow, because there's several times where I could get golden rune 6s, most notably over here. These 2 golden rune 6s, I passed by here really early in the playthrough, and if I had a bow and arrow to get 2 golden rune 6s really early in the playthrough, that would actually be worth buying the bow. Spending the money to buy the bow and the ammunition would come in handy for popping those balloons, but I don't know. Maybe I'll start doing that. It'd be wise, but I don't really want to. Oh, there's a golden rune 6 right here that I missed. Dropped by the singing bat. Yeah, I don't want to have to fight to do that. Screw that noise. So I'm trying to think, where did I pick up today? I picked up, I was over here, and I went to the secret underground area where I fought Omen Killer. It doesn't look like there's much happening over by Omen Killer, so we were fine over by Omen Killer. And then I made my way up to Carrion, whatever it's called, Carrion Manor. Smithing Stone 4. I passed the Smithing Stone 4. In a chest guarded by 2 soldiers and a dog in a little annex of the camp after the Mad Pumpkin. This is just before... This is right by the 4 Belfries. Site of Grace. I'm interested in that. I'm interested in that Smithing Stone 4. That has my interest. These all balloons. Shoot the floating balloon to obtain. Shoot the floating balloon to obtain. Shoot the floating balloon to obtain. So you can get a lot of golden rune 6s by having a bow and arrow to shoot down these balloons. It's very tempting to do it. The more I see it, the more tempting it gets. Okay, so this is what made me remember that I wanted to look through on the map. These golden seeds and stuff. At the foot of the golden tree, in the northwestern part of the courtyard, past the debate parlor Site of Grace. See, I didn't get this golden seed. I don't fully know where this golden seed is. But I want golden seeds. So I need to remember to incorporate this. This playthrough is... I need to do more than just fight bosses. And this is what I'm failing to do this live stream, is make sure I do the other important things. Look, there's stone sword keys, it looks like, all over the place I could be grabbing. Stone sword key. Behind an illusionary bookshelf just before the debate hall, Site of Grace. 3 stone sword keys. I was sold by the isolated merchant for 3,000 each. I don't even know. Where the heck is this isolated merchant? Raya Academy. I don't even know about that. Outside of the academy, under the bridge with a merchant on a dead body sitting in a chair. See, I don't know what I was talking about. I don't need a ton of stone sword keys, but I do now. Look, oh, look at these smithing stones in here. Smithing stone 4. Smithing stone 4. Smithing stone 4. There's a couple of smithing stone 5s even, which is way beyond what I'm ready for. I need to get through all of smithing stone 4s. So that paired with the smithing stone 4 that I missed out here by this one right here. Out here by the 4 Belfries. So let's go, let me see. I have... area of the 4 Belfries. Find foot of the 4 Belfries site. Okay, I don't know if I should, I think I should do that and then fight Grafted Scion. Then after Grafted Scion, I think I'm gonna write... I write stone, in parentheses, 4 in a chest. That's what I'm gonna write, and we need to go and find that actually this playthrough. And then same with all these ones kind of in Raya Lucaria. I'm kind of interested in at least getting 1 more. But if there's 4 more, see, 1, 2. I don't think there's enough. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, there is 4. I could potentially get my weapon upgraded to plus 11. I'm sorry, but I don't remember where you can buy the bows. You can buy one off of the Maiden Husks. I'm pretty sure there's a bow to buy off of the Twin Maiden Husks, and it's for like 1,200 runes. It tends to be so that it gets more expensive the more stone sword keys the guy has for sale. I don't know, the ones that the Twin Maiden husks sell are 4,000 each, so 3,000 each doesn't seem so bad when my frame of reference is kind of set to 4,000 each for a stone sword key. See, but I don't know exactly where you get all these. These might be kind of tough to get. I'm running around in Raya Lucaria Academy trying to collect stones. Location on a corpse just past the illusionary wall. Like, I don't know where the F that's talking about. On a small cliff path under the cemetery after the Church of Cuckoo site of grace, turn right at the bottom of the cemetery to access. So you need to like be precariously jumping around on ledges just for a smithing stone for. On the rooftops, reachable by jumping from the bell tower containing the full moon crossbow. Like, this is a lot of extra effort just for some smithing stones. I don't know. I want one, I think. I want 2 smithing stone 4s. So there's a smithing stone 4 I can get here, and then I just need to get one other one. I am interested in this golden seed, most notably, though. At the foot of a golden tree in the northwestern part of the courtyard past the debate parlor site of grace. And then there's this other golden seed you can get at the end of a broken bridge. I don't know how you get here. I don't know how you get to this golden seed. I have no idea. But I do want to get one of these I do want to get one of these smithing stone 4s. But I have no idea where they are. They're all like on weird spots in the roofs and stuff. I think earlier I was mistaking one of the somber smithing stones for a regular smithing stone. I don't know. We're gonna go and check this stuff out. Get me out of this full screen, would you? I'm hitting escape and nothing's happening. Because I have to hit F11. Usually escape does it too. Okay. Boop. 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 The map was nice when you wanted to hunt the Everjails down. I'm sorry, but I don't remember where you can buy the bows. Oh, I already read that. It's okay. About 5 for 5k each today. Dang. Some expensive keys. You could speedrun to get a plus 12 super fast. You can beat the Magma Lord. You can get to that invisible cave, and it sells 4, 5, 6, right? I mean, the bell bearing. I want to get the smithing stone bell bearing too. Because, I mean, Magma War Makar's not that risky, I guess. But it's about minimizing risk. Like, yeah, certain things are totally possible, but it's about minimizing risk. But I guess killing Magma Worm Makar and running all the way there isn't that risky. Especially because I considered myself skilled against Magma Worm Makar. But I wasn't really going to do that until later. I guess if we're going after Caelid, though. If I'm going to Caelid, though... Fuck. You got me. You guys got me with that one. I should just do that early. I probably should have done that already, honestly. I probably should have done that ages ago. When do I go to Ravine Veiled Village? Let me go back to that moment in the playthrough. I go to Ravine Veiled Village. Oh. Okay. Yeah, all that means is I'll have to fight Radagon before... There's that duo fight. There's the duo fight with, Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior. There's that duo fight. I'll just have to do that after Radagon. Nope, after Radon. I'm sorry, after Radon. I will do that fight. But where the heck... Okay, where did I run off? How long ago in the playthrough was that? That was a long time ago, wasn't it? Ravine Veiled Village site. I don't know. I've done a lot since then. Maybe I should do it now in the playthrough. Now that I'm heading off to Caelid, maybe I should do it now. I went to Ravine Veiled Village. I did that before most of Liurnia. I went to Ravine Veiled Village before most of Liurnia. I don't think... Maybe we shouldn't go beyond there until after Renala. I think I like that idea. I think I like that a lot. So I'm gonna... we're gonna put Magma Worm Makar, and we're gonna head off to Magma Worm Makar. You guys convinced me that that's definitely what I should do instead of messing around with all these stones and crap. But I think actually, before that, I need to get these golden seed things figured out. I got kind of distracted by the stones. Let me get back. Do I still have that? Okay. Okay, so ignore stone sword keys, ignore golden runes. Oh, not stone sword keys. That's not what I meant to ignore. I meant to ignore smithing stones. Ignore smithing stones. Ignore golden runes. Let me just look. So there's this golden seed. Now it says it is after debate parlor site of grace. No, I definitely skipped a site of grace. But I have been to debate parlor. In the northwestern part of the courtyard past the debate parlor site of grace. So apparently that's close to debate parlor. And then this one, I don't know how to get to this side of the broken bridge. Main Academy Gate. Okay, so I just backtrack from Main Academy Gate. I literally just have to backtrack from Main Academy Gate and I'll get there, it seems. Unless, what's with this? Oh no, that's underneath. East Gate Bridge Trestle is underneath. Okay, I don't think I missed any other upgrade materials in this area that I care about. Was this? Nope, don't care about that. I got that golden seed, and I do care about that. Up in this area, did I miss anything? What is all this? Okay, I don't care about that crap. Golden seed in Ravine Veiled Village, but I'm pretty sure I grabbed that one already. I'm not sure I grabbed this golden seed here. When I was in... I can't remember the name of this place. Caria Manor? When I was in Caria Manor, I don't think I grabbed that. I may have, but I'm not so sure. So that was when I was fighting. That was right before Royal Knight Loretta. I had golden seed. I'll just put Caria Manor just to make there be less questions, less to remember specifically. The more playthroughs I do, the easier I remember this stuff without notes having to tell me about it. But when I first started doing these all boss playthroughs, I had to have little notes telling me teleport here so that you can be close to this boss. Because if I just put the boss name as what I had to do, I was like, I don't know where to go. But I'm kind of moving on from that. There's a lot of old notes that I have that are just like totally unnecessary. It's like, yeah, no duh, is how I feel about it now, which is a good sign. Okay, so I wanted to go back and see because I think I missed. Escape not working. I think I missed a golden seed, a couple of golden seeds, a few golden seeds. There's a few golden seeds I could grab. So the first one I wanted to go after was, there was the one in Caria Manor. I think it was Manor upper level. If you warp to the main Raya Lucaria gate and go opposite of the huge elevator, you go through another wall and get the seed. Where's Castle Morn? I want to grab the Claymore. Castle Morn is all the way south. So you start the game in Limgrave. You start over here at the first step. Up here is Gatefront. You literally just follow the route south from Gatefront. Just follow the road south from Gatefront. You'll pass a bridge. Keep following it south. You'll pass this other bridge of Sacrifice. You'll keep going south. There is Castle Morn Rampart, Site of Grace, and there is a salesman here as well that you'll pass. You'll keep going south. You'll make it to Castle Morn. So it's all the way. It's the most southern part of the game. The most southern part is Castle Morn. Okay, so it was right here. There's golden seed right here. I may have grabbed it. I may have forgot to grab it because I was just kind of running around. I think I did though. I was just mindlessly. Yeah, I was just mindlessly running around. I don't know how many golden seeds do I have. It wasn't letting me hop on the steed. I probably should have tried to warp instead of running back to the site of grace, but it's like right here. Chat pause due to scroll. What? Whoa. There's a lot more messages down here. What the heck? Oh no, there's not that many. Oh god dang dog getting in here with me. Gonna play D&D. See you later. Good luck. Have fun. Thank you so much for the good luck wishes. You have fun as well, Designer Ninja. And thank you for keeping the stream open. Also, golden seed in the basement of Stormville if you beat the big worm, the alien face. I think I already beat that one. Pretty sure. Like, you make me want to go back and look, but I'm pretty sure I did. Let's see. Before Godric, I just saw his name. Why is there spaces in this? Oh, I know why that space is there. There was supposed to be Ravine Village site. Yeah. Okay. Godric. Yeah, I wrote that. Margit, Golden Seed, Ulcer Tree, Stone Key. That golden seed is from the Ulcer Tree. That's why I have that written. There's also a Stone Sword Key in that Ulcer Tree boss room, which is why I wrote Ulcer Tree Stone Key. Ulcer Tree Stone Key. Okay. So yeah, I got that one already. Okay. So I got this one here as well. How am I doing actually on golden seeds? Is it a key item? The hell does it show them? Where does it show your golden seeds? I have 5. I was supposed to upgrade after I got to 4, and I have 5. Oops. And at this point, I don't have to pretend anymore, actually. I can just... Okay. Because I was pretending to have 1 less golden seed than I actually did, because I was waiting until I decided it was good in the playthrough to go after Ulcerated Tree Spirit. So what if actually... I took down Renala. We didn't go after Ulcerated Tree Spirit quite yet. We did that after upgrading, after we killed Makar. Yeah, I think I'm gonna kill Magmor, Makar, then we'll go after Ulcerated Tree Spirit in Fringefolk Grave for the golden seed. But for now, I can add a charge. Could have done that a while ago, but oh well. And then I don't want to do any leveling quite yet. Oh, maybe I should. That's a lot. I am gonna need runes to buy stones, so I don't want to spend my 85,000. And honestly, I'm more scared of getting to Magmawar Makar than fighting him. I think fighting Magmawar Makar, I don't have much to fear. But getting there is something I'm a little concerned about doing. So we're gonna discover Raya Lucaria Grand Library site. We're gonna make my way off to Magmawar Makar. I'm gonna get the... I'm just gonna write... Instead of Bell-Bearing Hunters... No, it's just It's Smithing Stone Miners Bell-Bearing 2 that I'm going after. How can I shorten that? I'm gonna write... Stone... Bell... 2. So I don't have to write all that. And that's it. Okay, so we need to climb all the way up here. I'll know, just from... all it has to say, it goes from Renala to Magmawar Makar, Stone Bell 2. From those little notes, I'll know exactly what I need to do. It sucks, but you can run through everything with good enough luck. Yeah, but I don't want to be relying on luck during a no-death run. That's the last thing you want to do. Because then you're just going to end up having to play the game over and over and over and over again until you get lucky enough. I don't want to have to get lucky enough to succeed. I want to play through the game in a smart manner with a mix of skill to make sure that I have the highest chances of succeeding. Don't rely on luck is a good idea in real life as well. Yeah, I'm not a big believer in luck. I'm a big believer in coincidences and reason behind everything. My autopilot is really strong in this cave. I used to always, every single one of my Elden Ring playthroughs, I used to always take this cave. I'm not a big fan of the Dectus lift for some reason. I just like going this way. I don't know why I prefer going this way. I think going through the Dectus lift is probably faster than taking this way, but I like taking this way regardless. And I don't even have to think, I just take the right routes at this point, which is lucky. I'm a big believer in bad luck. Yeah, I don't know. That's like negative thinking. You can't believe in if you're going to believe in bad luck, then you have to believe in good luck as well. I don't know. My girlfriend likes to say she has bad luck, and she does not like it when I tell her there's no such thing as luck. Alright, Magmawar Makar. Oh, we're not quite past the dangerous part yet. This is where it's going to be kind of dangerous. If there's any section of running up these cliffs that I'm nervous about, it's this upcoming one. Do you believe in karma? No. No. It's like a cute story, and I would love for that to be how the world works, but everybody knows the world's not fair. So why would fairness exist in, like, in a supernatural form. I don't think there's any supernatural form of anything in the world that is bringing fairness into existence. The world's not fair. And yeah, that's how it is. I don't actually believe in any luck, coincidence, or karma. Me neither. I don't really try. I try not to talk too much about my beliefs, though. I don't know. I'm a big believer in letting people do what makes them happy. I think, I don't know. It's hesitant. I'm hesitant. I gotta really pick my words carefully because I don't want to be taken the wrong way. But I don't know. I'm a big believer in letting people do what they want to be happy, as long as it doesn't impede on other people's happiness. And a lot of people find a lot of comfort and solace in believing, and I think it's just, there's no reason to try to stop them from that. Hey, Mousy! Thank you so much for the raid, coming in with 8 viewers. Hello, everybody. I am Aardvarkado, and I play nothing but these Souls games. I stream nothing but these Souls games. I'm currently kind of in training for future no-death runs. So I've done no-death runs in the past in Dark Souls 1, but nowadays I'm interested in doing no-death runs in all of these From Software Souls games. So I'm kind of in training mode for that, and Sekiro is going to be a big hill, because I've actually only played like 1/3 of Sekiro, and that was 4 years ago, 5 years ago at this point. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Hey, Kitty, hello. Mousy, hey, I got a raid run, but good luck on your run. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you, Mousy, for the raid. No sweat about the raid and run. I hope your stream went well. Hope your stream went real well. Okay. Magma Worm Makar. Let's do it up. Let's do it up. Hey! Thank you so much for the sub! Gifting out a sub to the VZXS. Thank you so much for that, Mousy. Appreciate the support so much. Coming in here with a raid and gifting subs. Too much kindness. Too much kindness. Just to say, oh, Mousy, greatest of all time. Indeed. I agree. I agree, Justin. Alright. Having a nice little battle here against Magma Worm. Hit him with some jumping attacks so I don't accidentally land the critical. Then we'll intentionally land the critical after a couple of heavy leaping attacks. It's already like halfway dead. Tried to use the Artorias flip too fast. He's gonna go into phase 2 now, though. Yep, he's going into phase 2. So dealing stance damage to me, I don't know, I really want to stun him. I like stunning him a lot when he's in phase 2. Big sword swing. Dodged it fantastically, though. There's another stance break. Amazing. Heavy leaping attack. Heavy leaping attack. Get the critical before I can't. Nice. Got the critical just in time. He was starting to move around. Wasn't going to be able to do that for much longer. He's rotating and slamming that blade down. Heavy leaping attacks hitting him hard, though. He needs to die. Down he goes. He was queuing up another attack, but we took him down. Yeah, Magma Worm Makar didn't stand much of a chance. I got hit by something. I think he hit me with a little bit of his lava at the beginning of the fight, and that was it. Ads in the middle of the stream is the main reason you like YouTube streams more. You got premium on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, you're fair to watch it on YouTube if you want to. That's totally fine. Oh, I see. I've been missing so many messages on YouTube. I've been dreaming about this DLC for so long. Got another month to go. A little over a month. Hello, Gene. Sorry I didn't see your messages, Gene. But the way I had my windows positioned, I accidentally couldn't see all of my YouTube chat, so I could only see the YouTube messages after they had gotten kind of old. No problem. Hey, I'm glad you're still here, despite my lack of interaction until now. You just missed a lot of the battle because of an ad. I don't control my ads either on Twitch. A lot of streamers go out of their way to have some type of, like, control over the ads, and I don't do any of that. I just kind of let it go free reign because I already got a lot going on during the streams. I don't need to add more moving parts that I'm controlling. I just kind of let them go. You're gonna have ads no matter what. Except for, I guess, on YouTube if you got the YouTube Premium. But that's like you could have Twitch Prime. It's not necessarily Twitch Prime. Just being a subscribe. You can subscribe with Twitch Prime, but that's not what it's called when you subscribe without it. You could be subscribed, and then when you're subscribed, you don't get ads. But obviously, that's just for one content creator at a time. So YouTube's Premium, I assume that applies to everybody's live streams. Probably a little bit more favorable in that aspect. Whew. We're not going to be fighting Lansax right now. You can't even kill him here. You actually have to go fight him in a different location if you want to be able to kill Lansax. So we'll be coming back to Altus Plateau later in the playthrough and fighting Lansax. Actually, I have no business here in Altus Plateau at all right now, except for we're here to grab upgrade materials for my sword, essentially. Yeah, you watch YouTube videos anyway. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. I'm mostly focused around Twitch. I was a little bit more excited about multicasting before I learned how much is against the rules. There's a lot that I was excited about for streaming to multiple platforms at once. There was a lot that I was excited about doing that is actually against the rules. I have a feeling my YouTube streams probably break YouTube rules, but I don't know. I haven't looked into that because I'm not gonna change my Twitch stream for YouTube's rules because it's just like I said. I'm kind of in favor of Twitch. So I follow the Twitch rules, and my live stream is definitely Twitch centric, despite the fact that I stream to 5 different platforms at once. And I tried to get in on TikTok as well, but I don't know. I'm really disappointed with the with the state of desktop live streaming on TikTok. It's absolutely atrocious. TikTok is like they just want you to stream from your phone. They don't want desktop live streams on TikTok. I guess that's the vibe I get. Twitch and YouTube are way too much against each other. I don't know. I don't really try to look at things competitively. I feel like a lot of live streamers get into a competition mindset and they'll be like, no, I don't want any other live streamer coming in here and talking about themselves because this is my live stream and it's about me. It's not about somebody else coming in and talking about their live stream. It just kind of comes off as like a little aggressive. It's like, dude, I'm not in here trying to talk about my live stream, but like there was one guy. It happened to me specifically recently because there was this guy who was multicasting to TikTok, and I was interested in multicasting to TikTok, and I was having difficulty doing so from my computer. So I was kind of trying to ask him about his workarounds that he uses so that he can multi-stream to TikTok, and he was like being pretty feisty with me about talking about the fact that I live stream whatsoever during his live stream, and it was just kind of like, what's your deal, dude? Why are you so inhospitable? You get 3 golden seeds from here. Yeah, I'm not trying to fuck around in Altus Plateau too much because this place is dangerous, and if I die, I'm dead. But I probably should be following around on that dinky little map to see. I mean, it's not dinky, it's good to see exactly just the route that I'm taking if I'm passing by anything good, because I know I'm grabbing goodies. Let's see. I was here at Magma Worm. Where is it exactly? Okay, yeah, I was here at Magma Worm, Makar. I'm pretty certain I grabbed this golden seed. Yeah, there's no way I didn't. I had to go right past it. So then we get up here to... It actually brings us here to... Where is it? This is weird. This is weird. Where's the site of grace? Ah, right here. Abandoned Coffin. So we show up at Abandoned Coffin. We pass Lansax. I'm pretty sure I grabbed this golden seed on my way. So I'll write that about it. Magmore Makar. I'll write golden seed. Pass that golden seed. Alright, golden seed. I'll write after Lansax. Alright, so golden seed after Lansax. And then we can proceed on past. I don't know if I did grab that one, actually. I grabbed this golden seed. Golden seed after land sacks. There was the golden seed. This one was by Highway Junction. It's alright about that. Yeah, I know I'm messing up over here. Bonking me for my mess ups. I see how you do. I see how you do. Purifying crystal tier. What is a purifying crystal tier? Oh. Nothing I care about. Effects. Negate Smog, Lords of Blood Curse. And I'm just like, oh, I don't care about that. Oh, this ulcerated tree spirit over here drops a golden seed. I know there's this golden seed. Then there's this golden seed. Oh, there's two. Okay, is that the two golden seeds I just got? No, there's two golden seeds here too. I don't remember there being two golden seeds there as well. No, they're golden seed, but yeah, I'm not gonna be running past all this because I don't want to be in this area. There's like trebuchets that will kill you over here. I need to get out of here. I'm just here to get my upgrade materials and leave. But I'm all overwhelmed by the golden seeds. I don't know. The ulcerated tree spirit golden seeds are tempting. Also, I think I missed one. So let me go back for that actually, because that was back at Erdtree Gazing Hill, right next to Erdtree Gazing Hill. I'm pretty sure there. Did I grab the golden seed there? I might have grabbed the golden seed without thinking about it. Oops, I'm still showing this off. My bad. Get this back. Boop. After almost 2 years, you finally found a second chance tier. When you die, it pops up half of your life. You forgot where you found it? Definitely near end game. Dang. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, look, I just didn't grab this one for some reason. I don't know, I got the Sight of Grace and everything, but then I just didn't realize there was a golden seed here, and I ran right past, which is interesting. Outer Wall Phantom Tree. Now, I don't know if I want to grab these golden seeds that are right here right now. Because there's 3 more that I could grab. 2 of them off this direction. I don't think... Now, this guy... I'm conflicted about this guy that's about to show up. He doesn't have a boss health bar. So in my mind, he's not a boss. He's a mini-boss. If there's any mini-boss that's tempting to include in my all-boss playthrough, it's this guy. But he doesn't seem like a legitimate boss to me. I don't know, it's really perplexing to me that it seems people are including mini-bosses like this guy in their all-boss playthroughs, because he doesn't seem like a boss to me. He's a mini-boss. He's got no health bar like the bosses do. But I don't know. Like oh, there are 2 golden seeds here. I thought it was just 1. Wow. So I don't know. I need to watch like some of the most highly respected all boss challenge runs that are out there and just mimic what they do probably. If they fight the mini bosses, then I have to fight the mini bosses too. Is how I feel. That's how I personally feel about it. You get the golden seed in Stormbuilt? Yes, I got that one, Valka Tahoe. Thank you for the reminder, though. If there is no boss bar, then they don't count as an actual boss to me. That's how I feel, too. How many bosses are you fighting in this playthrough? This would be like 150, but it's gonna be... By the time I'm ready to actually have a successful no-death run, by the time I'm ready to have a successful all-boss no-death run in Elden Ring, I bet the DLC is gonna be here. So it's gonna be more than 150 bosses, because we're gonna have to include all the DLC bosses, too. There's Banished Knight in the castle that is... harder than most bosses. 150, that's gross. It's all bosses, man. It's gonna get even bigger, too. In my opinion, if something has a bar, it is a boss. If not, then not. Alright, so it seems like the average consensus agrees with my feelings about what is a boss and what is a mini-boss, and what the nuance difference is. There's an ulcerated tree spirit up here, so this is going to be testing the waters. I might die up here, but that's why this isn't a true no-death run, is because I'm still kind of reacquainting. I don't really want this music. I'm still kind of reacquainting with what these enemies' difficulty is like in the first playthrough. I've been doing nothing but NG+7 max level playthroughs, so I'm really out of touch with what a first playthrough on a character feels like. There's supposed to be an ulcerated tree spirit somewhere around here. That's what I came up here for. That's why I switched to the battle music and everything. But no ulcerated tree spirit? Where is it? Does it have battle music? Yes? Then it's a boss. Yeah. I mean, well, that's tough. That's a tough one for me to decide because I've got my boss music set to 0. So, I mean, depending on your settings, none of them could have music, which is exactly how my settings are. Where the heck is this ulcerated tree spirit? I thought it was right up here. I don't know. I'm lost. Forgotten item in the golden tree. Yeah, I think I went back and got it though, Gene. I remember getting attacked by this ulcerated tree spirit. So I'm surprised I'm not like encountering it. So I remember it being up here. I don't even see it when I look around. Like I'm looking around for it. I can bring up that little map I had again and get it a little close. Let me lock in on this location here. I see. Yeah, I'm wrong about where it is. It is directly south of Outer Wall Phantom Tree, and I'm all the way here at Minor Erd Tree Church. So I need to be directly south, which is going to be more west of where I am currently. I don't like relying on maps like that, but I don't typically fight this thing. I never bother to fight this thing. Ah, it spawns in the camp, eh? Interesting. Kills the dudes as it drops down. So this thing might be super deadly. This might be super unwise. I kind of want to get hit intentionally to see what the damage is like. That's not bad. This seems like it's a totally doable fight, if that's what the damage is like. I mean, that was on the explosion attack. Maybe I should have gotten grabbed intentionally there to see if I would end up dead or not. It seems like it has tons of health, but it's just because it, I mean, for an enemy that doesn't have an actual boss health bar, it does have a lot. Hey, this music, I don't hear anything. This is apparently Season 12 from Apex Legends. I might just delete that track, because it's literally just silence. I don't hear anything. I changed the track. This is some Destiny track playing now. I mustn't have been aggressive enough or something. So the fact that I haven't got a stance break yet has me a little upset. There it goes. Right when I was starting to get a little upset about it. We got that stance break, got one extra hit, came around for the critical. But yeah, I don't know. I think I might just save this for later. One golden seed. This seems like a lot of effort for one golden seed. You know what I mean? Like I could come back here with an upgraded claymore, and this fight would be a lot less effort. Same exact fight, less effort. If I just came back later. And like, do I really need that one extra golden seed right now in the playthrough? Probably not. So this is probably best saved for later compared to doing it now. It seems totally doable now. It's just more effort. More effort than what I'm gonna need to be putting in the future. Just spamming the heavy leaping attacks. Oops. Oh man, I tried to get the critical, but I failed somehow. Unfortunately. Probably use a vial. Thing's freaking out over there doing the big neck swing attack at me. It's almost dead. A couple more hits ought to be it. Ooh, just one more, I think. Oh, if I can land the hit, that is. Down it goes. So yeah, that was, I don't know, that was a lot of effort, I felt like, for a golden seed. One we probably can't even use right now, either. You have to go? Alright, see you later, Gene. Thank you so much for watching. So we're gonna go back to Outer Wall Phantom Tree. You don't play Apex anymore? Everyone on there is too sweaty, and the amount of verbal abuse is insane. Sounds like, what's that MOBA? Sounds like League of Legends. Gosh diddly, darn it. You gonna get the gold seed anyway? Yeah. Honestly, Moonlight Sonata is great music. How many golden seeds do I have total? 6. Holy crap. Yeah, so I just went through all that work for that one golden seed, and I can't even do anything with it. But I have 11 flasks now. That's crazy to me. 14's the maximum in this game, and I'm already at 11? Wow. Wow. Alright. The Minecraft theme hits hard every time. I love it, man. Subwoofer melody. Subwoofer. Oh, alrighty. What am I doing right now? We're here for Claymore upgrades, but I kind of wanted to write about these golden seeds. Golden seed after Lansax. Golden seed Highway Junction. Golden Seeds 4, and that is around Outer Wall Phantom Tree. Outer Wall Phantom. I'll just write Phantom Tree. Phantom Tree. Okay, now forget about that 5th one I got until later. I kind of need to make a note about that. At this point, we'll get the Stone Bell. I'm going to upgrade Claymore, but I need to make a note. I need to make a note that I already took down the Ulcer Tree. Oh no, I need to write. Golden Seed. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Sir. What's his name? Sir Bumalot. It's hard for me to say. Sir Bama a lot. I don't know how to say it. I'm sorry. I'm trying. I know it's awfully hypocritical for me to struggle with saying a name when my name is Ardvar Kato. Golden Seed. It was a Ulcer Tree. Ulcer Tree, and that was they're always from Ulcer. Not always, but I'll write Phantom. Also, I'll write Ulcer Phantom Tree, because it's an ulcerated tree spirit over by Phantom Tree. So that'll be the note that'll remind me that I already did that, but I need to find a happy home for that in this playthrough that I am forming. So we still need to go, the whole reason I came all the way up here, we still need to go over and grab the bell bearing that I came here for. Is the following thing appeared on the screen? Yeah, but that was for Twitch. That was a Twitch follow. The Twitch follows, that's what I want. I haven't seen a YouTube follow pop up on screen since I believe I shut it off. Well, I believed I shut it off, and then I saw another one pop up, but then I went and I tried to poke around in the settings again, and I believe I have it shut off now a second time, and I haven't seen one since then. Meow. Oh yes, Binksy. Binksy's back. Binksy's back. Hello, kitty. Hello, Mr. Handsome. So there is a boss I could fight in this cave right now, but it doesn't seem like I should. I mean, I'm here for the bell bearing so I can upgrade my Claymore, and then... I don't know, it's kind of a tough pick. Like, what do you think is tougher? Altus Plateau or Caelid? I feel like there's a lot in both of them that are easy, but there's also very difficult fights in Caelid, and there's very difficult fights in Altus Plateau as well. I feel like they both have a very big mix of difficulty when it comes to bosses, or maybe power is a better word to use, because I definitely think there's a difference. I definitely think there's a difference between difficult boss and powerful boss. Like, there are bosses that are very tough if you are underpowered. But if you're reasonably leveled up and your weapons are reasonably upgraded for that point of the playthrough, a lot of times bosses are really easy simply because they're weak. I think Pinwheel is a pretty decent example of this. Pinwheel from Dark Souls 1, everybody craps on as being like a super easy, laughable boss. That's because nobody goes to Pinwheel until it's like late in the game. Pinwheel with weak equipment, he's actually kind of frightening. It's a pretty challenging fight with all those clones that Pinwheel makes at the end. Honestly, when you kind of know how the fight works, when you know the mechanics down pat, then it's really not even so bad, even when you are weak, because the real threat of Pinwheel is at the end of the... Well, really the clones. The clones that Pinwheel makes are the threat, and you can kill the clones by hitting them once. So if you make sure to always take care of the clones when Pinwheel summons them, then the fight isn't too deadly. There's a moment towards the end of the fight where Pinwheel will clone he'll summon like 8 clones at once. And that's the deadliest part of the whole fight, is when Pinwheel gets real low on health and can start summoning 8 clones at once. However, Pinwheel will only do that once. Throughout the entirety of the fight, Pinwheel will he'll spawn 2 clones over and over again. And he'll spawn 2 clones, and he'll spawn 2 clones, and he'll spawn 2 clones. But you can keep killing off the clones, and he'll keep spawning more. But when he spawns 8 of them towards the end of the fight, Pinwheel is done spawning clones at that point. So if you kill off all of the 8 clones that Pinwheel spawns at the end of the fight, then it'll just be you and Pinwheel, and no clones for the rest of the fight. Oh, you don't know where Claymore is, Apollo? It's on the it's on like the east side. Maybe that's the wrong way. Yeah, no, east side. No, west side. It's on the west side, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it's on the west side. It's in a room, in a chest. I could go there and show you. I'm in this cave right now though, so it's not letting me teleport. Wait, I got the bell bearing, didn't I? Oh, why isn't it letting me teleport? Ah, I hate that. If there's a site of grace and you're standing at the site of grace in the cave, it should let you teleport from there. But I have to exit the cave entirely because I haven't killed the boss in the cave yet. So it doesn't let me teleport in the cave, so I have to exit the cave before I can teleport. We're going to Round Table Hold. I could show you a Castle Morn real quick, though. Yeah, Castle Morn Lift was the one. Art is a caveman. Nobody messes with caveman. The cat isn't actually the main star of the stream. The cat is the main black hole of the stream. He's the abyss, the void boy. It's on the right side. Yeah, the west side. When you get to the top of this elevator in Morn Castle, you'll just hug the west side and enter a room. In that room, there is a chest that contains Claymore. I think this elevator's long, man. Going up. I'm not too scared to be here. This is a pretty early game place. I've got a nice fat health bar. If I died here, that'd be insane. Also, like, I'm not doing a true no-death run. This is just trying my best not to die. I'm trying to stay in the mindset that I am doing a no-death run, but I'm not truly doing one because I've never attempted that, and we got an all-boss route to put together. That's a lot. That's a big route to plan. I'm enjoying doing it. I'm just taking my time doing it. If I rush it, it'll be no good. And I don't want to stress myself out. This chest right here. So I don't know if you were paying any attention to where I went. I was kind of yapping about something else as I was running to where this chest is. But there's this first open courtyard. And you run to the west side. You run to the west side of this first open courtyard, and that's where it is. So I came out of that door over there. I was over there. And then there's all these enemies on this big dirt and body pile. And you can get to the chest that's over here. If you don't want to deal with the enemies, you can actually go around the back. The way I grab it, so I don't want to fight all these guys when I'm grabbing Claymore, because I'm doing a no-death run, well, a training for a no-death run, right? So I don't want to screw myself over with all these guys coming after me, trying to murder me. So what I do is I actually don't aggro any of them. I run back here. I run all the way back here, and I climb up this ladder. So you can get all the way back here without really aggroing anybody. I got like an army after me, and I'm sure they can climb ladders. It's kind of funny how they're acting right now. It's like they don't want to climb up this ladder, though. They're being really weird down there. Only the one seems to be climbing, and all the other four are just kind of being strange. But you can jump down to where Claymore is from here, and that can save you from having so many enemies after you. I like to do this so I can grab Claymore in peace. So that's how I typically do it. We're going to Round Table Hold now, though, so I can upgrade this Claymore. It's actually funny how well the chair and hoodie can make Cat a perfect combo, blending everything in. Yeah, no, I actually thought I was going to wear different clothes than this today, but I decided, screw it, we're just going to wear what I'm comfortable in. That's what I'm doing. Whoa! What the heck? I was not prepared for this. Alright, Ensha. Why am I not used to this happening? Not much of a threat, though, I gotta say. Getting kind of annihilated. Ooh! Killed by the Artorias flip mid-jump. See you later, Invader. Wow, I got like 100 souls for that. That was pathetic. I got nothing. Can I get this area to be normal again, please? I'd like this area to be normal. New items can be purchased from the Twin Maiden Husks. And I got Clinging Bone. Alright, oh shoot, that's right. I need to buy items from the Twin Maiden Husks. After this, you can get the armor set. Ah. Maybe he's got something cool to wear. I don't know. I need to go buy the face mask. I need to get that face mask for my character so I can start looking cool. I know where you buy it. It's over by Stormhill's shack. So I'm here for... Oh, I need to give her the bell bearing first. I kind of hate this mechanic. Like, I wish it just automatically gave her the bell bearings. The fact that you have to offer the bell bearings, I mean, I guess it's cool if you don't want to clutter up your shop with items that you don't care about. But it's just, I don't know. It seems weird. Requires 14 dex to use the longbow, damn. Alright, so, I'm here for what? Upgrade stones, I said? Yeah, here they all are. So I don't need any 1s or 2s. And 3s, I don't need any more either. I literally just need the 4s. So I have 1. We need, it's like, what is it? It's 2, then 4, then 6. So you need 12 total. I need 11 more then. We'll buy 11 of those, and then we'll go upgrade Claymore to get it upgraded to plus 12. At that point, I'll start needing Smithing Stone 5s. Which I don't think you can get any Smithing Stone 5s purchased until... It's like not until after Fire Giant is dead, I think. Alright, finally back to this guy. Been forever since I spoke to him. Smithing Stone 4, Smithing Stones 4, Smithing Stones 4. Spent them all. Claymore's upgraded to plus 12, and I can level up a lot. I'm walking around with 100,000 souls. Why are you running past the free armor set, bro? Oh, you don't have to buy it? The way you said it, I thought you had to buy it or something. Was it, like, on the ground somewhere? I don't even see it, because I basically don't care about it, that's why. Maybe it'll have something good for me to wear. If it's heavy, I really don't care. I don't even know where it is, though. So I assume maybe it's over by Twin Maiden Husks. Is it over by Nefeli Lu? Is that what it is? Yeah, it's this over here by Nefeli Lu, but she's long gone, isn't she? Royal Remains. This stuff is heavy, isn't it? It looks bad, too. I got no interest in this. Yeah. Heavy, and it's got, like, I don't know, it doesn't look terrible. It just looks worn. It does not look like it's in good... Does not look like it's in good quality. The face mask is unreasonably heavy, though. So I could go buy the face mask right now, but I know I'm probably not going to be able to wear it without switching me to medium roll. Heals you a little if you take damage, though. It's so heavy. I'm not going to medium roll. I can't, like, wear any of it without going from light roll to medium roll. Okay. 30 endurance, 40 vigor. I like those increases a lot. Very nice, very nice. Maybe I will be able to wear that face mask. Let's see. I need to warp. We need to go to Stormhill's Shack. Stormhill's Shack. Oh, wait. Okay, it's not at War Master Shack. It's not Stormhill Shack either. I'm sorry. I went to the wrong place. I was supposed to go to the bridge. I can't remember the name of the bridge exactly. There's a bridge, though. That's where I was supposed to go. Over here. Saints Bridge. That's where I intended to go. No, I got rid of my armor because you wanted light rolls against Mog. I love the light rolls. Light rolls for life! I need to get some talismans, though. I don't know. That's the one thing that I haven't really thought about at all on this character. I only have one I do have 2 talisman slots now. But I haven't put, like, any thought into getting talismans. I don't know where the ones that I like are located. I like talismans that increase... Okay, I like the turtle talisman, and I like the talismans that increase your equip load, and I like the talismans that increase your HP, and I like that talisman that increase the amount of HP you get when you drink a flask. That's really good as well. Here's this bandit mask I wanted, just for the fashion. I'm a big fashion guy, even when I'm doing a no-death run. Oh, it does switch me to medium load, even without the torch equipped. Damn, see? That's a shame. And I don't want to go back to wearing cloth trousers. I could wear the face mask and sandals. What am I, I'm an assassin in flip-flops? That doesn't make any sense. So we're just gonna go without the face mask for now. But I haven't been too focused on armor. Armor is very, like, minimally important. Turtle and Radagon Source Seal are great. Why do people like Radagon Source Seal? I don't understand. What's supposed to be good about Radagon Source Seal? Increased damage taken? Are people out of their minds? I understand raises attributes, but, like, not worth it for the increases damage taken. And I've heard people be like, the benefits outweigh the negatives. Doubt, dude. I doubt that it's worth it to wear Radagon Source Seal and take extra damage. I highly doubt that's worth it. Alright, it raises also your HP, but you take extra damage! Not worth whatever HP gain it is. It's probably like 5, probably like raises your vigor levels by 5. We could probably look it up right now. I bet it's so not worth it. The HP gain is probably pathetic. If we're lucky, it's a percentage gain. If it's any decent, it'll be a percentage gain, but I doubt it. To determine if Source Seal is worth using, consider not only the item's penalty, but also the opportunity cost of a talisman slot. Player who replaces their Source Seal talisman with a mere Crimson Amber Medallion will not only cease to take 15% more damage, but also gain 8% more HP. Cumulatively, this brings them from 100 to 115% to 108/100% effective HP, which constitutes as a 24.2 increase when... oh, this is getting too mathy for me, man. If builds last 20 levels, don't give a 25% increase to health, damage, or something of equal value. 20% absorption lowers 120%. Dude, I don't know. I still didn't learn if it's worth it or not. This is so very confusing. Flat increase to all attribute points are more impactful in the early game. For example, a level 1 Wretch would see an increase of about 26% more health and a 16%. So it's literally raises the attributes. That's the information I was looking for. How much does it raise the attributes? By 5. By 5. Exactly what I said. Raises each attribute by 5. Pathetic. Not even a percentage increase. A percentage increase for the damage, attribute increase for Radagon Sword Seal. Yeah, that sucks. It sucks. Why would anybody want that? It raises them by 5, not 3. You take 15% extra more damage. Yeah, your memory isn't too bad there, Vahi, but I do not... Oh, 15% extra damage? You know how much that is? That is a lot. That's a lot of extra damage. You get late game and start taking 15% extra damage. Have fun getting killed in 2 hits by everything. For me, it raised it by 3. Oh, it said 5 on the wiki that I just read. But, yeah, I don't know, man. I use it? I wouldn't. It sounds terrible. Maybe if you're level 1, it'd be worth it for like a level 1 challenge run. But if you're actually leveling up, sounds like it becomes not worth it if you have a once you start leveling up vigor, especially, it really becomes not worth it. It seems the more you level vigor, the less Radagon Sword Seal is worth it. And I'm literally nothing but a like vigor and endurance build. All right, so I upgraded my Claymore, and I'm not gonna lie, I think I need a little break. I'm not gonna end the stream, but I'm gonna take a little break off camera because I'm just like, I don't know, I'm like blah right now. I need to step away and take a pee. And ooh, how's my coffee doing? I might have to microwave this. I brewed this a while ago and forgot about it. It's not cold, but it's barely above room temperature. It's really not great. So I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'm gonna reheat my coffee. I'll be back in just a few minutes. I think I want to move this BRB. Put it here above the slash. I like that better. Okay, I am back. Hello, hello. Sorry about that. You gotta do what you gotta do. Okay. So, I can't stop thinking about talismans. So, yeah, like this Crimson Amber Medallion, increase the amount of HP you get. Can be purchased from the nomadic merchant on the eastern side of Weeping Peninsula. I could have that already. So I could have got that for 1500 runes. And I don't know how much HP it gives me. Oh, I see. 6% more HP. So I could be wearing that, which could be nice. Boost HP regen from Flask of Crimson Tears. This is going to be super important to me later. Where's this one found? Sainted Heroes Graven Altus Plateau. So that's an Altus Plateau somewhere. In a locked Imps room. So if I want that one, then I gotta spend an extra Stone Sword key. It sounds like, ooh, this can be so clutch as well. There's a lot of good ones. Slowly restores HP can be so clutch. You can live so much because of that. I don't care that much about raises maximum stamina, but stamina regen is always amazing to have, even if it only 17.7% is not bad at all. Summon Water Village. Really? This is in Summon Water Village. Wow. Okay, that's super early. I didn't know that was way back in Summon Water Village. We're definitely gonna be grabbing that. I'll just do that right now, I guess. So Summon Water Village is right above here. Summon Water Village outskirts. I was actually about to head there. Jesus, Blue Kingdom, who do you take me as? The text is still up? Thank you. I'm an idiot. I need you guys to tell me or I would never stand a chance. Alright, so this might be another Stone Sword key spent. I might have to up the amount of Stone Sword keys I'm used to acquiring. Oh my god, that coffee's hot now. Yikes. Because I'm used to having everything I want, right? And I only fight bosses, so I'm used to only acquiring however many Stone Sword keys I need to fight every single boss. But when it comes to like making a build and all that good stuff, well, I'm used to playing on my NG Plus character where everything's already done. So I don't have to worry about that type of stuff anymore, usually. But these days, I'm getting used to these no-death runs again, and starting on new characters again. No boss fight in here? Just turtles? Okay. That's right, no boss fight in here. It's like a boss fight room, but there's no boss in here. Just turtles. Dogs, as the Elden Ring players like to say. Alright, so Turtle Talisman, that's amazing. Super happy to have that. Now, I don't know if Blue Dancer Charm is any good. It says raises attack power with lower equipment load, but I'm like right on the cusp of light load, so I don't think it's actually worth it. Now, I am more interested in raised equip load, I think, than the HP gain, to tell you the truth, which probably might not be wise. But, Crimson Seed I won't be getting until later. I'm not going to get the Blessed Dew one, as tempting as it is. See, like, Arsenal Charm. Arsenal Charm and Great Jar's Arsenal. I can't remember which one is better. This one's 19%. This one, okay, it has, oops, that's equip load. 15% or 17%. So Great Jar's Arsenal is better, but is this one hard to get? This one's probably hard to get. Reward for completing the Great Jar's challenge of defeating 3 NPC duelists in Dragon Barrow. Probably not worth it. Those guys are pretty deadly, if I remember. Gotta kill them all in one life. Just for Great Jar's Arsenal, increase my equip load by 19%. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. How do we go about with the Arsenal Charm? Which is slightly worse, but it's the same thing. Given by Nefeli Lu. Really? Do I just talk to her? Altus Tunnel in the second cavern. Head through the tunnel in the south to find a wooden balcony over. Look, I'm not touching my mouse, and it's just going on its own. This is why you don't get mouse pads that have images printed on them. It's really awesome. I have this giant mouse pad, and it has Soul of Cinder on it. Violet got it for me for Christmas, but like I feel like I want to have a mouse pad that doesn't have an image over top of it, so that I can actually have a spot where my mouse doesn't, like, freak out on its own when I let go of it. It doesn't do it always, but it'll do it in certain spots. It'll just start, like, reading the texture that's printed onto the image, or the image that's printed onto the thingy-majibber. Okay, let's just go talk to Nefeli Lou. I could have had the Arsenal charm this whole time, it sounds like. Brewster would be happy that you aren't letting the coffee cool. I don't know if I ever visited him in Animal Crossing, to tell you the truth. Okay, so, we're gonna go to Roundtable Hold, talk to Nefeli Lou. Because, yeah, I haven't had talismans sorted out on his character at all. And more HP seems like it would be wise, considering I'm an HP build. That's what my build is HP and stamina. Okay, wait. I thought Nefeli Lou stood right here. She's downstairs, isn't she? You gotta, like, run downstairs and talk to her. That's where she is. Can you tell how much I care about quest lines? I don't even remember where the NPCs are located. Would you like the Brewster famous pigeon milk with that coffee? Yes, please, Apollo. Give me the pigeon milk. She's down here somewhere, ain't she? Where the heck is she? Did I progress too far and she's gone now? It's possible that. Would you prefer to sun and just fanboy cream? I would not prefer that. Thank you very much, Justin, for the offer, but I will have to pass. So, I don't know where the heck Nefeli Lou is. I thought she was down here. I thought Nefeli Lou was down here. I thought wrong! So let me read about that again. Arsenal charm. Her initial location is inside a room near the secluded cell Site of Grace in Stormville Castle. It's near the golden fog door that leads to Godric the Grafted. Okay, well I do that all the time, but I already killed her, or Godric the Grafted, so I think I messed up. Maybe she's not gone? I don't know how this game works. Godric. Where the heck's secluded cell? There it is. I don't know where Nefeli is. I'm trying to track her down to get this talisman. I have a feeling she's not in here anymore. Or I don't know if she was ever in here. I don't know what her first location was, but I think she moved because I killed Godric. She goes in the room after Godric, doesn't she? Maybe I'm wrong, but I remember her being in that room. Maybe you have to progress her questline more before she gets there. That's the problem. I have no idea where they are because they move around so much. And depending on your progress, they'll be somewhere else. And you gotta talk to them, and they'll move somewhere else if you talk to them. Dude, she might be gone. I don't know. Trying to read more about Nefeli Lou. Let me read on her Wikipedia page specifically. While outside Roundtable Hold, she can be attacked and drop Stormhawk Axe when defeated. While outside Roundtable Hold. Oh, I see. If she's like not at Roundtable Hold. Nefeli Lou can initially be found at Stormville Castle inside a room before reaching the secluded cell Site of Grace. Is she still there, or is she moved? Because I killed Godric. Regardless of your... Okay, no. After defeating Godric, she moves to the room outside the library in Roundtable Hold. Speak to her and exhaust her dialogue. She won't move here if you didn't talk to Gideon Ofnir at all yet. Talk to him and reload the Site of Grace, and she will move. This is why I can't stand From Software NPCs. I love these games, but I love them for the combat. The quest lines... What is this trash? Alright, so I gotta go to Roundtable Hold. I gotta talk to one dude. When I talk to him, and because Godric is dead, I can talk to him, and then Nefeli will show up. It's like, how are you supposed to know this stuff without Wiki? Drives me nuts trying to track her down like this. Can't see my own Twitch chat right now. Oh. Okay. So we need to speak with Gideon, who's over here, right? But the door is closed. Does that mean he's not in there? I can't open it either. I saw him around here somewhere, but I don't know where he is anymore. That was a while ago. I could have spoke to him, but I didn't think there was any reason for me to speak to him. Okay, here he is. I found him. What's up, Gideon? Speaking to Gideon. Okay, I guess that's it. He's got nothing else to say. And it tells me to reload. If I've spoken with Gideon and I've killed Godric and I reload the area after speaking with Gideon, then Felilu should show up. It said outside the library? What did I read? Moves to the room outside the library. I don't know where the library is in Round Table Hold. There's a library in this place. I remember her being downstairs. I also remember her being upstairs. Okay, let's go back upstairs to the first spot I checked, because she usually hangs out over by Gideon. I don't know why I remember her being downstairs at all. Because she might not ever go there. Not the best at finding my way around this place. I'm alright. Here she is. This is where I looked for her the first time. So, okay, she has gotten here. Nice. So she'll just give it to me? Just gotta talk to her? I'll see you again, warrior, should the fates... something. Oh, great. Oh, gosh. You must also rest at the Godric the Grafted Site of Grace for her to appear at the hold. She'll then reward you with the Arsenal Charm. So hopefully she'll still be here. Apparently, I need to rest at... I thought I did rest at that bonfire. Did I not? Godric the Grafted? I don't know if I rested at it. I definitely discovered it, but I don't know if I rested at it. She's not giving me the Arsenal Charm. So, you get the Arsenal Charm after Godric, it seems, from Nefeli. But I don't know. I'm struggling to make it work. Because From Software NPC shenanigans. There's always From Software NPC shenanigans. Beastman of Farum Azula is dead! Nice! That's always like one of the first bosses I take down. So wait, is she just not here anymore now? So she didn't give me the Arsenal Charm. I left, rested at the bonfire the Wikipedia suggested, came back, now she's gone. Now I have no idea where she is anymore. Where did she go? Where'd she go? I don't really know. I have a guess. No, that's just Gestak. It doesn't say she's over here. Dude, what the fuck? She might be at Village of Albinarix, perhaps? I think I can see that on the map too. It doesn't say she's over there, but maybe it doesn't tell me that she's there. Unless I have already encountered her there. Doesn't say she's here either. I'm hoping to run into her here, because I know I've seen her in this room before. Dude, I'm going to give up on this charm right now. This is ridiculous. Find Nefeli at the village of Albinarix. Exhaust her dialogue and defeat the elite enemy Omen Killer, which can be found on the other side of the bridge above her. So she's underneath the bridge at Village of Albinarix, I'm thinking? I don't know for sure. I didn't get the dang Arsenal Charm. She won't move here if you didn't talk to Gideon off here. You must also rest at the Grafted Site of Grace for her to appear at the hold. She will then reward you with the Arsenal Charm. I'm pretty sure I never got that. No Arsenal Charm for me. Despite the fact that I spoke to her, I exhausted her dialogue at that place. I don't understand what's going on with this NPC. And it doesn't tell me where she is anymore. Which is fun. So I have no idea. This is so frustrating. I hate this. Hydration time. I hate that it doesn't tell me where she went. I'm not feeling this goofy music. I'm grumpy right now. All there is goofy music while I'm grumpy, apparently. I don't think she's going to be downstairs yet. My guess is she's at Village of Albinaurix, but I thought I would check Round Table Hold out before I decided to go to there and look. Alright, we'll go see. Maybe she's at the village. Because she vanished from Round Table Hold. I don't know where she went. This is ridiculous. So, Omen Killer is across this bridge, I'm pretty sure. No, he's across the stone bridge, isn't he? And apparently she's underneath that bridge. So I'm actually going to try to get down from here, I think. I don't really know how to get down from here, but there's the stone bridge. Oh, I think I can just go this way and it'll lead me down. Apparently she's under this? That doesn't seem right at all. Oh, no, she's right there. That is right. Lady, can you give me the arsenal charm? Oh, it's you. What do you make of it? I witnessed a sight. Yeah, that's great. I don't care if you witness a murder or whatever. I'm just here for the arsenal charm. Stop talking and just give me the arsenal charm. Oh, you're just saying the same stuff now. No arsenal charm for me? Great. So apparently after I speak with her here, she's going to then move downstairs the Table of Lost Grace. Let's see if that's true. Here she is. I don't think I'm getting the arsenal charm from her anytime soon. She won't give it to me. No arsenal charm for me. I can't get it. It's impossible. No arsenal charm. Find Nepheli inside the room to the north of the heavily guarded Stormville Castle courtyard. Exhaust her dialogue so that she offers help in fighting Godric the Grafted. After defeating Godric, she moves to the room outside the library in Round Table Hold. Speak to her and exhaust her dialogue. She'll then reward you with the arsenal charm. Never happened. Never happened. Drives me nuts. If you've talked to her at Stormville and then defeated Godric, but she doesn't show up in the library, try talking to Gideon. Yeah, I already know that. Rarest talisman in the game. She wasn't showing up at Round Table Hold, so I went back to her original room before Godric, and she wasn't there. Well, after I defeated Godric, and she appeared at Round Table Hold. How do you get it if you missed it? Yeah, bro. Talisman is missable. If you beat Shardbearer other than Godric without meeting her, she'll appear in the Round Table Hold but not give you anything. That's exactly what happened to me. So I'm not getting this arsenal charm. I missed it. That sucks. That seemed like a really easy one to get. Because to get the plus 17 is in Altus Tunnel in the second cavern. Head through the tunnel in the south to find a wooden balcony overlooking a pit. Drop down on the left to side to an overgrown route below. Follow the route going upwards. And the other one's a big fight. This sucks, dude. I could have had this one, and it would have been no problem. I don't even remember exactly where Altus Tunnel is. I can just bring it up, and it'll tell me. Alright, yeah, I'm familiar with where that is. I don't think I can get there with relative ease. I'm like, this is putting myself at unnecessary risk that I shouldn't do. But I messed up with Nepheli Loux, I guess. And she never gave me what I needed. So that blows. So I think what I need to do is make a note on my outline list for when we take down Godric. Godric goes down. We need to speak with Gideon, reload the area, and then I need to speak with Nefeli, and it is Jar Talisman that I'm after, so let me write that detail. So hopefully that will only be this playthrough that I missed that, and I won't miss that in future playthroughs, so I don't have to mess around with Altus Tunnel, because now we're going to go mess around with Altus Tunnel, and I'm not feeling super comfortable about messing around with Altus Tunnel. I don't even know if I can get there from Altus Highway Junction. It's not far from Altus Highway Junction, but it is down a cliff, so I might not be able to make it down, which wouldn't be super great. Not be super great at all. Chug chug, didn't say stop. Oh, it's a hydrate, not a sippy sip. I mean, I hydrated twice. I drank 2 sips. I don't know what you want from me. You guys are gonna get mean about it. I'm just gonna go ahead and disable it, because, like, fuck that, man. Push me around. Tell me to drink more water. I get sick of it, I'll just shut it off. I'm not against that. Alright, so I'm going the wrong way. Oh, sorry. I'm in a cranky mood after that Nefeli Lu business, not being able to get that talisman, just because I killed Renala already. If I didn't kill Renala yet and I started trying to go after talismans, then I would have been able to get it, but I didn't decide to try to get the talisman until after I already killed Renala, so it's like, nope, too late. Sorry, Nefeli Lu, not gonna give you the item. Sorry, guy who wanted the item from Nefeli Lu. Not gonna happen. So yeah, I need to get down this cliff, and I don't know if that's gonna happen. I have a feeling it's not. They don't. Oh, whoa, what's that though? Does it connect over here? It almost looks like it connects over here. I might always be too high up. This is still a pretty high cliff. I'm pretty nervous to drop down even this. It might be okay. Ooh, if I could land on that rock down there, but that's big risky. I don't think I want to leave that risk up to it. Okay, yeah, and also I could just kind of walk over here and then there's no risk. So they are connected. There's even this church here. I used to always grab this. This is the item for Mog? I used to always come over here like this was important. But this is the Mog item and then I never use it? No, that's just a regular sacred tier. Maybe you gotta kill the guy. Okay, so I do want to go there for the sacred tier. And then after I grab that... Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah. That was what I was trying to learn. Was I gonna survive that? So maybe they're not connected. I don't know. I don't know if I went further than I needed to. Mad Pumpkinhead is dead. Is that at that's at those ruins, Waypoint Ruins? Waypoint Ruins was my favorite spot to farm on my very first playthrough. Early game on my very first playthrough, when I was like dry for runes and it was tough to get any runes whatsoever, and I wanted to have more so bad, I would spawn at Waypoint Ruins, and then you can run out, you can get on your horse right away. So you spawn at Waypoint Ruins, you hop on your horse, you actually run up the stairs on the horse, and then there's like nearby giants. There's these giants that are hauling a cart nearby. And you can kill both of those. They drop 1,000 each, and they're not that tough to kill either. And it's awesome. So I think going down to that church was where I went wrong. But I need to do it again, because I dropped my stuff off that cliff. But yeah, I shouldn't have dropped off that cliff. I knew dropping off that cliff I was likely to die, but I thought, let's see if I actually do. And yeah, I actually did. There is a spirit spring nearby. And I'm trying to get, like, I think it's like over here. I'm not exactly sure where I'm trying to get. I don't know if I have to drop that far down. I'm going to explore a little bit more up on this cliffside before I go and commit to dropping all the way down there. Because it seems like I can just go this way. And this will just take me where I just dropped down, essentially. So I think I'm just better off to do this, because I need to get on the other side of that bridge and take a right. That destroyed bridge at the top, I need to take a right after going underneath the destroyed bridge. That's where I'm trying to go. But this is not something that I'm probably going to do in future playthroughs. This is something I'm doing because I missed the talisman that I should have gotten from Nefeli Lu. but I failed to realize that it was missable until I had already missed it. So this is me doing something that I think is unnecessary and extra risky, even though I am learning that these areas are connected more than I thought. I didn't think you could get down here. It's interesting to me that you can. You can get down here from Altus Highway Junction. That's crazy to me. So you could do Volcano Manor. Oops, I didn't mean to go down here. You could, ouch. You could do Volcano Manor before going into the capital. I guess that makes sense. I always do the capital before Volcano Manor, I think. No, I don't. Maybe I think I don't know. Hard to say. Well, no, you can't fight Rykard because you need to get into Valley of the Giants. Or not Valley of the Giants. What is it called? I can't remember exactly. There's a cave around here I'm looking for. This is probably it. There's like, Altus Tunnel, I think is the name. What's the missable item called? It's Great Jar's Arsenal, I think. Maybe it's not that one. It's one of the talismans that increases your equip load. It increases your equip load by 15%. What you have to do to get it is you have to kill Godric, and then you have to talk to Nepheli, and I don't know. I don't know if you kill a shard bearer before Godric. I don't know what to happen. Okay, so wait, let me read about what the heck I'm supposed to do here. In the second cavern, head through the tunnel in the south. Second cavern? That's kind of... Ooh, that's got me confused. Second cavern? In Altus Tunnel? What's the first cavern? From the entrance? What cavern am I in right now? See, I'm so confused already. I don't like this. In the second cavern, head through the tunnel in the south to a wooden balcony overlooking a pit. Drop down on the left side to an overgrown root below. I'm a little bit nervous. Not really running south anymore. I'm nervous to be in this cave. This is south, but I don't know if this is going to lead me out the way I want to go. Overgrown root. Okay, this is the overgrown root it's talking about. Jump off the cliff. Overgrown root. Ow. Ow. I didn't realize there was one of these jerks in here. Where am I supposed to go? Okay, I can get underneath. That seems like a safe spot for me to go for now. Snails down here. I don't know if this was a smart move. I'm getting pelted by the magic rocks. There's snails. There's other enemies. It's these weird marionette things. I'm about to get blasted by more magic rocks. Homie got blasted by magic rocks. I didn't. Okay. Drop down on the left side to an overgrown root. Follow the route going up to reach an upper balcony above where you can find the talisman on a corpse. So I'm really close. I chose to go down the route, and that was where I went wrong. I need to go up. Yeah, there it is. Just up here to this balcony. There's the Arsenal Charm +1. Alright, so that's not super bad to get. So I might still get that, I don't know, +2% to the equip load compared to +15% if I wouldn't have missed that first one. Not like that much of an improvement. I don't really remember. Did I come out of this cave? Ooh. Yeah, and then we're gonna want to head north, I think. Pretty sure I'm heading back towards the Site of Grace. Nice. Found my way back to the Site of Grace because I couldn't teleport because there was enemies everywhere and there's no homeward bones. I forgot that I got my Sacred Tear. Okay. So this is getting kind of effy. I should grab that Sacred Tear earlier. When I'm on my way over by Highway Junction, Golden Seed Highway Junction. Also by Golden Seed Highway Junction, there's Sacred Tear. I'll just write Junction Church. I don't know the actual name of the church, but it's over there by Highway Junction, which is the Site of Grace. I'm familiar with that area with. I named that area the Junction because of the Highway Junction Site of Grace that's right there. God dang it. See, I can't teleport out of here, and my dumbass sent the elevator back up, so that means I gotta send the elevator down before I can ride it back up, and then I'll be able to teleport out of here. I'm irritated. But now that I have this Arsenal Charm, where is it? Arsenal Charm +1 greatly raises maximum equip load, increases it by 17%. I could probably wear this bandit mask and still have a light load. Yeah. So now we got a bandit mask. Fashion is getting better and better. Love to see it. I don't think I can wear any gloves. Can't wear any gloves. What about a torch? Can I slap a torch on? I can have a torch equipped as well as the face mask and still have my light load. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good, I gotta say. When are you gonna do your first Dark Souls 2 no death attempt? I don't know. I still gotta get this figured out for Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 as well, and Elden Ring's a big undertaking to get it done. I don't really see a point in trying to start attempting no death runs until I'm prepared to attempt no death runs in all of them. That's a tough pill for me to swallow when it comes to Sekiro. But I think playing Sekiro is going to be before Dark Souls 2 no death run. Marionette things. No, I said marionette. It's like the puppets on the strings. I think that's what they might be called. Guess that means Sekiro is coming soon. A bit, yeah. I debated playing Sekiro today, but I was like, no, I want to keep going with getting my no death runs together. I think what I'm going to do is no death run attempts, and when I'm sick of doing that, then I'll play for fun and let you guys pick my weapons. So it'll be a mix of that. I think that's what I'm aiming for to do. So right now I'm kind of leaning into a little bit more on setting up the no death runs so I can get to the point where I'm attempting no death runs. And then if I don't feel like doing something that try hard that day, I could just have some fun and let you guys pick my weapons. You're hyped to watch me play it? I hope I do well. I hope it's not too bad. Like, I know I have some previous experience, so I kind of know what to expect. I know it's a lot of that deflect stuff. I'm like, I don't know. I'm feeling a lot more mentally prepared for it than I was back in 2019. That's for damn sure. Okay, so what's going on here? Grab that sacred tier. Okay, and I upgraded my claymore at this point, so we're going to be going off to Caelid. Oh, no. At this point, I got the stone bell, too, and then the ulcerated tree spirit and fringe folk grave after upgrading my claymore. And then now, at this point, I'll be teleporting to Summonwater Village outskirts site. Oh, that's something I didn't put in now that I think of Summonwater Village. I went to Summonwater Village pretty early in the playthrough. Let me see when that happened exactly. Tibia Mariner, Summonwater Village, right here. So after that, immediately, I should get the, Turtle Talisman. Turtle Talisman is right there in Summonwater Village. So when I go to Summonwater Village very early in the playthrough to kill the Tibia Mariner that is there, I'm going to get the Turtle Talisman as well. I'm going to need a Stone Sword key, but I can buy it for like 4,000 or 3,000 at that point, depending on who I talk to. Alright, so at that point, we're going to the Erdtree Avatar over by Smoldering Church. So that's what I'm going to write. Erdtree Avatar, Smoldering Church. Because I have like a lot of directions saying teleport here, go to this church, fight this boss, and I can skip. I can make it go from 3 instructions to just 1. I don't need all these instructions telling me how to get to Erdtree Avatar at Smoldering Church. If I just write Erdtree Avatar, Smoldering Church, I know exactly what I need to do to get there. No problem. Then there's the minor Erdtree Catacomb site where I fight the Erdtree Burial Watchdog duo. See, I don't need to have that step that tells me find the Site of Grace. I can just write the duo and then it's fine. I'll know what I need to do. When I first started doing these, I wasn't nearly as familiar. Now I've done a good number of these, so a lot of these steps are kind of unnecessary for me to tell myself. I don't need a reminder of where the boss is by telling me what Site of Grace is nearby. I can kind of just put the boss there and kind of know what I need to do in order to do it. And I can just sit at the Site of Grace like a smart person. All the armor I have, I've kind of just gotten along the way. The face mask is literally the only thing in terms of the 3 armor pieces I'm wearing. I don't know where this leather set came from. I just got it somewhere along the way, but can't put on the dang leather gloves. I guess if I wasn't wearing the bandit mask, I could wear the leather gloves instead and still have the light load, but I can't take off the torch and wear the bandit mask. I'm really close. I just level up endurance a little bit more. I could probably look fully clothed with the leather and the bandit mask, and it would look pretty sick. But for now, I can't quite do that. And fast roll. Getting close, though. Okay, so we're heading off to Caelid. I've got my claymore upgraded to +12. That seems pretty handy-dandy for Caelid. I don't think I can ask for better than a plus 12 Claymore for Caelid. Here's the thing, though. I don't know. There's some tough fights in this area in Caelid. I'm thinking specifically off the top of my head, of course, Radagon, and then also Decaying X-Zyx. So Radagon is a tough fight. Decaying X-Zyx is a tough fight. I'm concerned maybe I should save those for later. Also, I think we should do a nice little overlook real quick. Let me bring you guys in on this. Boop. Boop. Oh, I closed it. My bad. I closed something that I'm supposed to have open already. God dang it. Oh, I closed the map? I hate myself. Great. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Thanks for that. Why is it doing this? Why does it look like shit? So this is annoying because it brings everything up again. Remember, I did it. I don't know if you were here for it. I had to go through and get everything off, and then I went through and I added everything that I did care about having on there, which is pretty much just, I don't know, I don't even care about having the bosses on there. That's unnecessary for me as well. I cared about seeing Sacred Tears. I cared about seeing Golden Seeds. I cared about seeing... Is it Crystal Tear? Okay, no, I don't really care about the Crystal Tears. I don't care about the Crystal Tears. I kind of care about Stone Sword Keys. So let's get those on there. Then I'd like to know where the hell I am, so I like the Sites of Grace. And I like the landmarks. But that's probably all I really care about, is these. So when I look through all of these... Make sure, I know I didn't miss any of these. I got these Sacred Tears. I got that Golden Seed. I got that Golden Seed. I even got that Golden Seed. I got that Golden Seed. I got this Sacred Tear. Where's this at? Around Stormhill Shack. Yeah, I got those around Stormhill Shack. I got both of these gold seeds. Got that Sacred Tear. I actually think I missed a Golden Seed here. I missed two. I meant to go back here and I never did. I didn't get this Golden Seed here. I got this one. I know I got that one. But I didn't get the two in the Academy. I actually forgot about the two in the Academy. How could I forget? So let's go back for that now. The first one is right here when you get to Maiden Academy Gate. So this is... let me see here. Caria Manor. Where did I fight Renala? Here's where I fought Renala. Red Wolf of Radagon. So after the Cemetery Shade, I'm gonna write Golden Seed, and this is at Main Academy Gate. I'm pretty sure we just backtrack from here. What Elden Ring map are you using? It says Map Genie. I don't know. I just look up Elden Ring map, and it's the first one that comes up. And the name is Map Genie. Nice. It lets me use the steed on this bridge. I was afraid it wasn't gonna let me. There's the Golden Seed. Yeah, I always forget this one exists. This is a sneaky one. Because I'm so hyped to get into Raya Lucaria, right? So you get into Raya Lucaria and you just go. You don't think to look back and do this. I don't think there's any getting down there and surviving. So we got that Golden Seed, and then apparently there's that other one. Oh, I may have gone back and grabbed that one, actually. Come to think of it, I may have gone back and grabbed that, because I do remember I teleported to Debate Parlor. And it was somewhere near Debate Parlor. I grabbed it, but I never grabbed the other one, I don't think. I'm trying to remember. Because I read about it. What did it say? At the foot of a golden tree, in the northwestern part of the courtyard, past the Debate Parlor Site of Grace. Northwestern part. Oh, yeah, I don't think I did grab this one. Because I didn't bother to explore. I just went straight for Renala. I'm pretty certain. Oh, I can't see anything that's going down. There we go. Okay. Northwestern part of the courtyard. Scary around here with the Abductor Virgin and stuff. There is a golden seed here. Yeah, see, I didn't get this one either. Okay, so that's after Red Wolf. There's I can grab that. I always make sure to grab this. There's a stone sword key. So I can make sure to just grab the stone sword key and then go over there and grab the golden seed. Nice. Cool, 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 cool. Alright, so we'll get back to the site of grace. And I need to figure out I need to put that into my outline here, otherwise I'm gonna miss it every time in the future. So this wasn't that long ago that I went through this place. Renala. Okay, so there's Red Wolf of Radagon, 1 stone sword key on Fountain. And then also Golden Seed southwest from Stone Key. And I'm just gonna get rid of the stone sword keynote. I don't really need that one. I grab that every time. I'm always sure of it these days. I have the other thing that says Golden Seed southwest from Stone Key, so that'll be a nice reminder of both. So that's alright. Golden Seed at the main Academy Gate. Golden Seed southwest from Stone Key. Very nice, very nice. I actually have enough to add charge to flasks. Let's see how many. I have how many stone? I have 4 golden seeds. Okay, now I usually wouldn't be able to add a charge to flask because the golden seed I got from the the ulcerated tree spirit over by Outer Wall Phantom Trees, where I got the 4th golden seed, and I was like, I could do it, but I should fight this thing later. And I think actually what we're gonna do. We're going to fight the Ulcerated Tree Spirit in Fringe Folk Grave, and then we're going to go fight the Ulcerated Tree Spirit at Phantom Tree. So, alright, Ulcer Tree, Outer Wall, Phantom Tree. Which is kind of redundant, but it cracks me up to have tree that much in the one little note. Okay. And then at that point, I'll have 12 flasks, so we're 2 away from being at max number of flasks, which is insane to me. And we'll be off to Caelid. So Caelid is more north than this or something. What's going on here? I'm a little confused. High Road Cave. Oh, I haven't passed Summonwater Village. I thought I went to Smoldering Church already. I didn't run up to Smoldering Church yet? What the heck's wrong with me? I'm all over the place. Okay, so, Let me look over Caelid. Because I think I did a good job in Altus Plateau. I don't think I really passed it. I looked over it when I was in Albus Plateau. So I started here at Abandoned Coffin. I grabbed this golden seed. I grabbed this golden seed. I grabbed that sacred tear. Ooh, I didn't grab that one, but that's actually... We'll get that at a different time. I do need to take note of this. There's a sacred tear at Stormcaller Church. So I definitely... That definitely speaks to me. I got this golden seed, I got that golden seed, got those golden seeds. It's these 2 that I didn't get. So I didn't get everything out here. Oh, what is all this? Couple golden seeds out here in Volcano Manor / Mount Gelmir. Mount Gelmir, Volcano Manor. There's a golden seed in both. There's still a couple golden seeds left in Altus Plateau. Not to mention a sacred tier. So I need to make sure I get those. I'm trying to take a mental note of that because I'm not going to be going after those for a while. I'm going to be kind of focusing on Caelid for the time being. So this golden seed's just on a tree sitting there, isn't it? Yeah, I remember that golden seed on that tree there. So I'll try to make sure I grab that. That's over by Placidusax. Not Placidusax. Placidusax is how I usually like to say it anyway. I meant to say it's over here by... Exykes. That's his name. Exykes. So what is all this? We have a sacred here? Church of Plague. Oh, yes. Church of Plague. Okay. Fun. And this golden seed under the stairs, kind of. Oh, up the stairs. Up the stairs. Okay, I know that golden seed. That golden seed's easy to remember. And then we have, what is this? Dropped by Putrid Tree Spirit. There's a golden seed we get from a Putrid Tree Spirit. And the War Dead Catacombs. I'll probably fight that thing, I assume. And this golden seed is just on a tree. And that's going to be over here by Bestial Sanctum. Alright, I'm just trying to give myself a bit of a mental note about where I need to go. Alrighty. I am gonna go pee. I gotta pee real bad. I've been chugging down the coffee, and I was trying to hold it until Violet gets home, because Violet's gonna be home in, like, I don't know, 20 minutes or so. But, like, I'm getting so uncomfortable, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I try to be nice and quick, though. Alrighty. Yeah, it's like the same track we were listening to when I got up. It's Caelid time. I'm a little scared, but we do have 12 flasks upgraded to +6, and that's a pretty big, beefy health bar. So I'm feeling pretty good. I think we'll wreck. I mean, the +12 Claymore is going to be ridiculously powerful feeling, I bet. Okay, so we got a couple bosses coming up. It's going to be Erdtree Avatart, Smoldering Church, and then Erdtree Burial Watchdog Duo coming up after that. That duo is kind of scary. Erdtree Burial Watchdogs, man. I don't know. I like that fight. I like that fight a lot. Maybe it's just because I'm a Dark Souls 1 enjoyer. I really enjoy some Dark Souls 1, and that fight reminds me of Dark Souls 1 bosses. Mandatory invaders. How could I forget? I guess it's not mandatory. I could just skip Smoldering Church. I don't need this location. But, I mean, free souls, right? Ooh, big swing and a miss on my part. Not so much with my second swing. Missed on the third, but not so much on the fourth. Going for another Artorias flip hit her hard. Pancaked her twice in a row, and that's it for Anastasia. Ain't gonna be eating this tarnished. 2,500 souls for me. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, I haven't put together a bubble tier at all. I probably could have some handy dandy bubble tier. Let me see what I got, because I haven't thought to do it at all. I've killed some, but I usually don't care about bubble tiers that much. It's not something I really use. But I mean, I could have it. Restores half my HP, steadily restores HP, so I could just have another healing one if I really wanted. Or I could even, isn't there like this one? Significantly negates damage in mixed physic. I used to like using that one a lot. That used to be a favorite of mine. And then I think I drink it with the right button. Yeah. That can come in pretty clutch. It's almost like having 2 extra flasks when I have the bubble tier and I get HP back for drinking the fancy physic flask. Alright, alright. And I put zero I put zero effort into collecting those upgrades for the Physic Flask. And I'm already happy with what I got. I know that I'm not that happy with a lot of what's possible. Having it just heal me and make me not take like any damage on the next hit is plenty good for me. Alright, so lesson learned. Hop off of the horse a little bit earlier. God dang, I got annihilated. Damage per hit is insane in my opinion though. The fact that I didn't get hit right there, rather lucky. Being really aggressive for the being really aggressive for the stance break, and I'm just not quite getting it. There it goes. Apollo, your Claymore's now at +2. Very nice, very nice. One of the first things I do in a playthrough is run off all the way through Liurnia so that I can get to... Oh gosh, I'm stuck up against the tree! That could have been deadly if I got hit by the melee attack there. That could have been real bad. But I run all the way through Liurnia and get to... There's a cave with a single Crystallion, the Ringblade Crystallion. And if you kill that single Ringblade Crystallion, which isn't all that difficult to do, then you can upgrade your weapon to +6 with the bell bearing that you'll get just for killing the boss. Also, when you're in the cave on the way to fight the single Crystallion with the ring blade, there are 3 smithing stone 3s that you can find. So you can actually get your weapon upgraded to +7. If you use 2 of the smithing stone 3s that you find, and you purchase all the other smithing stones with the bell bearing that you get for killing the boss, then you can get your weapon to +7, and you can get there without... I think that could be your first boss if you really wanted it to be. Alright, well that went well. Easy peasy fight, don't mind if I do. So that was the Erdtree Avatar at Smoldering Church, right? Yup. We got the Erdtree Burial Watchdog duo coming up next. But +6 Claymore is nasty. Also, at that point, you're using a lot of runes to level up your weapon, and it is kind of scary to walk around that low of a level with that much power. I don't know, you're kind of glass cannon-y for a while. I just started dumping it all into HP. I just literally, like... only stats I've leveled. Base level stats, except for my HP and my endurance. Those are the 2 things I've leveled up. Prioritized HP a little bit more. I like having a bigger HP bar than stamina bar. I don't know if I touched this, Grace. No, I didn't even. And I can have a lot more than 8 flasks. I'm up to 12? I'm up to 12 flasks? Holy crap, man. I was at 8 at the beginning of this live stream, I'm pretty sure. I spent a ton of time collecting flask upgrades today and getting that all figured out to be included in this all-boss route that I'm putting together. I probably could have leveled up, but I didn't think to do that. Oops. I'm here for the Erdtree Burial Watchdog duo. Alright. I am always a little bit nervous in Catacombs. Catacombs are the trickiest to learn, I think, in Elden Ring. There's a lot of catacombs, and they all are very aesthetically similar. So to learn what you have to do, ouch, in each individual... To learn what you gotta do in each individual one of these places, it can be really rough. Because they all look the same. So it's really hard to remember what you have to do in each one uniquely when they don't look that unique. It says you need to speak to some guy named Gideon for the Arsenal Charm thing before speaking to Nepheli. Yeah, no, I did that. Gideon is he's in the Round Table Hold. He's in the main room of Round Table Hold. If you've never spoke to him before, then he's in the main room of Round Table Hold. And he's like a dude in armor. He's got like a weird claw scepter thing. Okay, I'm not making any progress here. I pulled the dang lever, but I don't... Where am I supposed to go besides where I pulled the lever? Oh, doy. Look at that. Alright, hopping down then. See, so I haven't been doing true all-boss playthroughs, and that shows, I think. Dude, I'm gonna get Scarlet Rotted. This sucks. Ooh, this is sucky. I don't think I have any boluses. I'm usually just like some jackass who just deals with it, but I don't know. Scarlet Rot's scary. I don't have any boluses, though. Ruh-roh. What boss are we here for? Erdtree Burial Watchdog Duo? Nightmare. Uh-oh, this is bad. I need to have boluses. This is really bad. I'm, like, not that good at these fights. I can just hope that my damage is through the roof. It doesn't look like it's that insane. I'm not going to wear off this Scarlet Rot in time. It's going to chew through all my vials. Flasks. Sorry, I saw Bloodborne speak out of nowhere. Oh, I'm probably dead. Oh, yep. Takes too long to drink a flask. So, it seems like I definitely should have boluses, which is like, I kind of had this hunch already with poison, but that's the first time I've been Scarlet Rotted this playthrough. And yeah, it was an absolute disaster. So, it's another thing I gotta do for sure then, because we can't rely on the Stake of Marika. We have to go through the dungeon and fight the boss and just, like, be prepared. There is no Site of Grace to rest at. It's just, like, you gotta be here. So if I get... It seems like 100% chance I'm gonna get Scarlet Rotted. This blows. I don't want to have to worry about boluses, but we're gonna have to incorporate boluses for sure. And I don't want to do that, but I don't really have any other option. I don't know the difference if it's preserving or neutralizing. Maybe it's Scarlet Rot. Alright, so it's the preserving ones I want. Gosh. Why are they so rare? I thought goodness gracious, I'm getting attacked by an enemy in Elden Ring. Let me close the game if I can. Goodness gracious. Okay. Maybe I should go to this location, Highway North. This is like the first place I'm going in here, and I'm already getting Scarlet Rotted up in here. It sucks. They're nowhere early game. And I don't know about this stuff to make one. Also, Armorer's Cookbook 6. These are kind of a pain. Highway North. I think I know what merchant they're talking about. It's possible we just need to take a field trip out here and get these 3, and that's one of the first things I do in Caelid, maybe. Just get some Scarlet Rot. Some answer for Scarlet Rot. Because, I mean, that's seemingly required. Because I cannot die and rely on the Stake of Marika. That's usually, I think that's a lot of times what happens here, is as I initiated the fight and I realized I've been here before with Scarlet Rot and having to fight this duo before, I knew I was in major trouble. And yeah, we need some boluses for sure. So let's go in there, get my 15k back, and let's add a step where I make a little field trip before I come out here. How come it keeps playing this goddamn somber track, dude? Yes, I cannot homeward bone. God dang Elden Ring. Just force people to quit load then. They really should have an item like a homeward bone. I know it seems unnecessary because you can teleport at almost any moment, but not having an in-combat teleport method is rough. Even if they made them super expensive, make them 10,000 a piece. I guess at that point I wouldn't be purchasing them on my no death run characters. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not feeling this track either. I'm just into no tracks today. I like these ones though, legit. The Mirror's Edge music is nice. Okay, well, it's not letting me teleport because I'm in a cave. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm all the way at the bottom of it too. I guess I could just leave, actually. I'm not that far away from the exit. Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure we're close to the top. No. I think I'm starting to think I'm wrong about that. We are not close to the top. So, it's... Yeah, well, I don't want to... I could just, like, fight him now. I guess. And then in the future, I'll have the boluses before the fight in the future. Alright. Feels kind of, whatever. I'll be more prepared, and I won't end up dead from Scarlet Rot in the future. I'll make sure of it. These are the type of things that make me almost enjoy doing this more when I'm not live streaming it. It's like, if I would have learned, oh shoot, I should have came more prepared with boluses while I wasn't streaming. I truly don't care and I don't feel bleh about anything, but then when I'm streaming, I don't know, there's like some weird performance-y part of me that's like, you need to be doing better than this, and it makes me not feel great. I can't believe I got hit by that. I was so far away. What in the world? Alright, well now I'm actually starting to deal some damage. Just kidding, I'm still getting smacked around, just getting damaged. I'm terrible at this fight. This is insanity. Caelid really kicking off with the difficulty. Fighting the enemy in front of the church was way easier than going into these catacombs. These catacombs ain't playing. Both doing the weird walk at me. Alright, I didn't get hit by either of them. Doing the Artorias flip. Got some solid damage. Got smacked in the face doing it though. Magic flying at me. Got hit by one of them. They're both going to stomp one after another at slightly different times. Second one's doing another stomp, and I did an Artorias flip. Actually, I had time to get away with it. Ooh, yeah, I left myself with no stamina, I'm pretty sure was the mistake there. Oh, crap. I don't like that I got hit by that stab. I really didn't see it coming. This one's getting real weak. We can get this one dead. It'll just be a solo fight. Oh my gosh, I thought I had it. Can't even see its HP. That's how little it has. It's still alive, still breathing flames, trying to murder me. We're going to do a heavy, light leaping attack. And down it goes. Alright, no longer is it a duo fight, thank goodness. Just got a solo here. Much more manageable. Much more doable. Just doing heavy leaping attacks and getting my face smashed in still, though. Nothing changes. Going for this Artorias flip. That'll be my last one that I can do, and I missed with it. How glorious. You can tell when they're about to swing, so they lift their arm first. It's a very nice little telegraph. This one I struggle a little bit more with, because there's not so much of a nice telegraph right before they slam down. You just have to know the timing. And when there's one, I can actually be aggressive enough to get a stance break and get that critical. Alright, down goes the Erdtree Burial Watchdog duo. I definitely need to come here more prepared, though, with boluses. So let me put some thought into that now. So I'm thinking I get to Smoldering Church first. So what I'll write is... I'll just write Smoldering Church. And then once we're at Smoldering Church... So the guy who's... Is it Caelid North? Salesman in Caelid North? Ooh, that throws me off a little bit. I think that's different than the guy who I thought was selling them. Boluses, Elden Ring. Maybe it's the guy I was thinking of. These preserving boluses. 3 can be bought from a nomadic merchant in Caelid Highway North. What is it talking about with that? Where is that at? I don't know. Found sitting by a campfire east of the east of the Astray. What the heck that means? From Caelid Highway North, Site of Grace. Caelid Highway North. You know what? Let me look for that. I think I still have this map up. Caelid Highway North, see, this is Southern Aeonia Swamp Bank. I think I was thinking of the Stone Sword Key sold by the Nomadic Merchant. Yeah, see, this is the Nomadic Merchant I had in mind. Caelid... Oh god, what was it? I already forgot the name. I was just saying it. It's Caelid something North. I don't know where that is. I could, let's see. If I see, like, NPCs and I see merchants, this will help me find this guy. There's Gronk. Ooh, who's this? Isolated merchant at Dragon Barrow. Not selling anything I'm interested in. Where is this guy? Nomadic merchant, North Caelid. Where is this dude? 3 preserving boluses, 2,500 runes per preserving bolus. Astray from Caelid Highway North. Smoldering Wall. Ah, directly south from Caelid ruins. Okay. I'm familiar with Calum Ruins. Nomadic Merchant North. Okay. Okay. Nomad Merchant North. Caelid. I'm just gonna write Nomadic Merchant Caelid. No, alright. N. Caelid. And it's south from Calum Ruins. That might be the longest note I have in here. Comes close. I think actually Tibia Marine are northeast of Gatetown Bridge, but I could make that shorter if I just made northeast north NE instead of northeast, then that one's no longer shorted. Nomad Merchant North Caelid, south of Calum Ruins. Yeah, that's fine. It can be that long, that's okay. That's what we're gonna do now, so I'm gonna learn that how that feels. You found Murkwater Catacombs. Murkwater Catacomb. I can't remember what's there. Murkwater Catacombs. Oh, that's with patches. Yeah, that's with patches. Oh, am I spoiling? I'm sorry. I might be. I'm sorry, Apollo. I'm sorry. But I'm a very like just say whatever's going on with that location kind of guy. I don't think too far ahead. Lost Grace discovered. Plus, you've watched so many of my streams. I mean, crap. You died from one of the enemies in Murkwater Catacombs where you're hitting the enemy and they weren't taking any damage. Hacks, man. They must have been cheating. Alright, so Calum Ruins, I'm pretty sure there's those structures we can see right above me. Off over in that direction. We're heading towards them now. Pretty sure that's Calum Ruins. Yeah, there's a Site of Grace right next to it. We should probably just get the Calum Ruins, Site of Grace, so later I don't have to make this same run. If I'm going to be running past all these areas to get to this Nomadic Merchant, who I didn't realize is here. Because I never noticed there was a Nomadic Merchant there. I don't know. I always go to the other guy because he sells a Stone Sword key. And I didn't realize there was another one so close. Because I'll be coming back to Calum Ruins. I could be fighting the boss here now, I suppose. I could just fight the boss here now, and then I don't have to come back to Calum Ruins. I suppose that's always an option. Thanks for the bonks, guys. How you doing, Pagoda? It's good to have you here. Okay, so I'm looking... Is this the Astray from Calum Highway North? Or maybe it's Caelid Highway North? What is this one? That's Smoldering Wall. Okay, so we still need to keep heading south. I don't know exactly where this merchant is, so I'm trying to keep my eye out. But it's directly south from Calum Ruins. Oh, you see that fire off in the distance? I think that's him. I think he's off in the distance there with this fire. So I'm going to spend 75,000 so we can have some boluses. Because, yeah, I definitely need to do this firsthand. If I go to a place that has Scarlet Rot, and I get Scarlet Rotted, and I don't have any preserving boluses, I'm in major trouble. It sucks that this guy only sells 3. Like, dang. Boluses coming in... They're rare. They're not easy to get, these boluses, it seems. So they're really high in value to me in a no-death run. The fact that these preserving boluses can save your life from Scarlet Rot, but there's only like... They're so rare to acquire. Unless you craft them. But, dude, I don't do crafting. Alrighty. So, anyone else out here rejuvenating their boluses? I'm not gonna ask any questions about that one. I think we just you see that Site of Grace? I guess I can get that Site of Grace. Why not? I'm right here. This is the Astray from Caelid Highway North, isn't it? That's what this Site of Grace is? Yeah, I never get this one. I didn't know this Site of Grace existed. There's so many Sites of Grace here. What is this? Dark Souls 3? My goodness. Okay, so, I think at this point... Let's see, how's my little list looking? How's this going? Smoldering Church, Nomadic Merchant in North Caelid, south of Calum Ruins. We're going there for... I'll write buy boluses as well. That'll probably be obvious in the future. It's actually tempting to go to Calum Ruins on the way there. I'll actually write it. Or no, we have it. Where is it? Mad Pumpkin Heads Duo at Calum Ruins. I think I should just do that. I'm gonna go to Smoldering Church. Then the first fight in Caelid is gonna be the Mad Pumpkin Heads Duo at Calum Ruins. And then we're going to encounter the Nomadic Merchant. We're going to buy the boluses. And then we're going to fight the Erdtree Avatar. Then we'll go fight the Erdtree Burial Watchdog Duo. And I'll be prepared for the Scarlet Rot with the boluses. I like your Gets No Pussy mug. I'm glad. I need to switch it up more often. I use the same mug like for several streams in a row. And then I switch. I've got like 3 or 4 decent mugs at this point that I could switch between. Okay, so I ran way past where I was supposed to go. I'm pretty sure the boss is like right in here. Ooh, right. Where is he? There's a flat spot somewhere. Not that far from the bonfire. It might be in this room right here. Yeah, it is. I just got a glimpse of it. There's the staircase I'm looking to go down. Seeing the art points being raised to 125 minimum after the spam a lot from Blue Kingdom in a few streams ago. And it happened earlier today. That's what happened. It started getting spammed earlier today. And I was like, you know what? I'm done with this. Nope. Gonna make it more expensive. And now it is. Congratulations, spammers. That's what you get. Alright. Whoa. Peaceful town music from Elder Scrolls. Not gonna hang right now. Ruining it for everyone. I mean, I don't know. I guess so. Sorry. Stuff is more expensive now. I'm not that sorry though, to tell you the truth. Ouch. I feel like my stuff was really cheap. It was really cheap because I don't know. I kind of like to see people saying hello. I didn't want to discourage people from saying hello by making the points be high. So I intentionally kept the points low to kind of encourage use. And, well, yeah, that's what happens when you encourage use. I guess they get used a little too much, huh? Oh, man, this is a tricky duo fight. Like, I don't know, man. I'm struggling a bit. Ow. See what I mean? Ow. See what I mean? It just keeps... They really keep the aggression up between the two of them. It's hard for me to get a moment where I'm safe, and then I accidentally bonk their heads half the time when I do swing. I'm just getting mashed on. It's not going so well. Mad Pumpkinhead Duo. Creaming my corn. Artorias Flip, not doing a lot of damage because I hit the dang Pumpkinhead. I'm stuck. I'm gonna be dead. Okay, wow, somehow I got out of there alive. Don't ask me how, but I did. The one with the nunchuck is the one I've been focusing on. Don't hit the head, please. Dang it, why'd you have to do an overhead swing? I was expecting a Dark Souls 1 style Claymore swing, and it did not do that. Alright, I can do a sprinting heavy, and I think a sprinting L2 attack as well. Oh, never mind. But hey, the Artorias Flip actually landed. Hell yes. Massive damage on that. I got hit as well, but it was a worthy trade. Ow, smacked in the dome. That was a nice hit for me. Don't mind if I do. It's really showing how bad I am at pumpkin heads. Ah, you can do a Dark Souls 1 style sprinting attack if you do a sprinting heavy. But it still hit the dome. Twice in a row I've hit the dome now. Oh, I didn't have time to dodge there. What a shame. Oh my goodness, I just can't get a chance to counterattack. I'm trying to roll and poke. Seems like I can hit the body pretty reliably if I roll and poke. Oh, what was that? I guess I didn't roll and poke. He just keeps spinning. What the fuck is this? Are you kidding me right now? You gotta love Elden Ring boss design, dude. He's just gonna start spinning on me again. Nice, stance break even. I don't know if you can get a critical on these guys. I guess so, I'm poking them in the hiney. Got a couple of bonus hits and then the critical kicked in. That should kill them, but iframes. Gotta love them. Oh, thank you for that. Try it again. No? God dang it, every time. I hit his dome. Got one more Artorias Flip, I could give that a go. Or just poke him to death. That was way sloppier than I would have liked it to be. Practice makes perfect, and I don't know, I think in NG plus 7, early game is not scaled up enough. In early game in NG plus 7 at max level, it feels like it lasts all the way until post-capital. So, I think actually there's going to be parts like Caelid and Altus Plateau that are going to be more difficult than what I'm used to. Because easy peasy lasts for a long time in Elden Ring when you're playing an NG plus 7 on a maximum level character. Most of this game is cakewalk. And I do not think that most of this game is cakewalk on an NG playthrough, especially if you don't do any farming or anything. Like I don't plan on farming stuff, and I don't even kill the enemies in the areas. I basically run past all the enemies and only fight the bosses. So I don't know. I'm gonna be trying to fight under level the whole time. Like I don't. What do you think recommended level is for Caelid? I have no idea. Recommended level Caelid. 60, 70. With plus 10 to plus 15 weapons? Is that really what it says? I beat the... Okay, people are saying they were there at level 35. Level 30. That was when this game first came out that people were saying like that. I don't know, 50 might be alright. Oh, never jail. Oh god, you didn't expect that boss? You died? Dang, sorry to hear that. My girlfriend just got home, so I'm gonna say hi. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. We go saying first time playing Elden Ring Apollo. I think it is for him. He was asking me about what recommended starting class I thought was best, and then he went and got Claymore. So he's started the same starting class as I did. He's got Claymore. I don't know. Maybe he's just doing what I do. I highly recommend the HP and stamina build. And then I like equip load as well. It's very it's one of the gripes I have about, I think Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 both do it, where endurance doesn't increase your equip load. That's tied to a different stat, vitality. I do not like when vitality is its own separate stat for equip load. Having equip load be separate from your stamina, it sucks for me. It's like, dang, I gotta sink extra levels into this. This is rough. Because I really like HP. I like equip load. And I like stamina. I like those three things. I think those three things are way more important than damage to me. Okay, so where am I and what was I doing? Oh, we're in Caelem Ruins, and I was just running away from Caelem Ruins after killing that duo. Yeah. Okay. So what's going on here? Mad Pumpkinhead, Nomad Merchant, buy boluses. I took down the Avatar. I took down the Burial Watchdog duo. No need to go back to Smoldering Church. Oh, unless actually I kind of need to go back to. We'll just write Magma Worm, which is in Gale Tunnel, and I'll just know how to. Depending on what I did, I can figure out how to get there. Depending on if I need to go to Smoldering Church, if I need to go to, I believe Rot View Balcony is actually a closer place for me to warp to. I could be wrong about that. Moonvale's gonna happen. I don't need to go to Caelem Ruins again. There's a Frenzied Duelist in Gao Cave, but that's not coming up until after. This is a Magma Worm, isn't it? Yeah, just Magma Worm and Gale Tunnel, which is off to the north here. Update about my friend. Hypovolemic. I don't know what these words mean, to tell you the truth. Something with puke? This feels wrong.
You're beautiful.
I went the wrong way. I was supposed to go south, and I went north. Thank you. I'm glad you think I'm beautiful, Pagodas. Upper... Does it say GI? GL. Upper government issue. Liver and kidney failure, stroke on life support. Jesus. Yeah, that sounds really bad. I'm sorry I don't know what the words mean. And I said government issue, because I don't know what the hell the abbreviations are. But, oh, fuck, man. I'm really sorry to hear that, Chris. You said he was your friend earlier, I believe. I can't remember exactly the relation you mentioned earlier in the comments when you were talking about that situation. But that's fucked. There's not enough words. I mean, like, for lack of better words, that's fucked. GI bleed is like internal bleeding, I think. That's scary, scary shit. That's scary, scary shit, and very unfortunate. Like I said, there's not really, and there's situations where words are never enough, you know? Alright, made it all the way down here, this site of grace. Officially trapped down here until the boss is dead. Oh no! But there's another site of grace at the end of the tunnel. This is actually kind of a unique tunnel. The fact that there's a site of grace at the beginning and a site of grace at the end, but you can't actually escape once you sit at the site of grace at the beginning. You can't escape this cave until the boss is dead. At least as far as I understand it. That guy was just asking for it. I don't know. I feel like there might be useful Titanite in this cave for me, but I'm just like not paying attention. Like, okay, well that's just some weird rocks. Best friend. Damn. Chris. Fuck, man. Ain't shit we can do. It's the worst feeling, bro. I'm in a lost words for you, Chris. I'm sorry, man. That's fucking awful. That's really fucking awful. What the hell am I used for then? Anyways, no more sad talk. I can appreciate you not dragging it out, but I mean, that really sucks. And I'm here for you, man. If you want to keep talking about it, I'm not gonna force you to stop. If you were like some random guy who I'd never met before, and you came in here and this was your first time ever chatting, then I wouldn't want you to keep going. But I mean, like, that's rough, man. But if you would prefer we move on, I mean, obviously that's fine too. I don't want to make you think about it any more than you already are. Probably, you're probably already having a hard enough time not thinking about it. So if you don't want to talk about it and not think about it, I can fully understand that as well, and we can just have a fun stream. Going after Magma Worm is one of my favorite types of bosses. There's a lot of Magma Worms in this game, and I actually don't have any complaints about that because I love this fight. I don't know why I like Magma Worms as much as I do, but I just do. I just love Magma Worm Makar. I don't know what I have against. I don't know what I have against. Hell yeah, with the air horn fighting Magma Worms. I don't know what I have against the Dectus Lift, but I don't like using the Dectus Lift. Got to collect the medallion halves. Like I don't want to go to Fort Hate. I don't want to go to Fort Ferrith. I just want to go to Altus Plateau. I don't want to go to those other 2 locations first. So instead, I fight Magma Worm Makar. So it just kind of feels like I have this camaraderie. I have this kinship with Magma Worm Makar that's like, yeah, fuck Dectus Lift. All my homies hate Dectus Lift. Like, made to you by the Magma Worm, brought to you by the Magma Worm Makar gang. Alright, down they go. It's like the easiest Magma Worm in the game, I think. Might not be the easiest one, but it's gotta be one of the. Here's a Binksy. Binksy just gets right up in the middle of the stream now. The way I have the camera set up, you could say it's an oversight, to be honest, the fact that Binks gets up in the top like this, because this is the first time today of me having the camera set up like this, and I think it looks really good. But then you get Binks up in here, and he totally F's it all up. There she goes. Oh, he's a kitty. I felt his teeth against the tip of my nose. It was cute. He's a cute kitty. And he didn't have stank breath, amazingly. A lot of times he's got stank breath. His breath ain't so stank. Binksy popped on the screen. Hell yeah, it did. Binksy's here. He's trying to get in my lap. Oh, he's stepping up onto my knee. He's just on one of my knees right now. You can't even see him. He's blending in. He's blending in. That was perfect music when Binksy popped on the screen.
What is drip?
Dude, drip is gonna be... I don't know. Drip is gonna be... the tingly feeling in my legs when I lose all feeling in them from this cat laying down. I don't want him to lay on me. He needs to get off. No, Binks. I don't want this. I don't want this. No, don't get comfortable. Move on. Move on, kitty. Move on, kitty. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Whew. Alright. These are the highlight of each stream. His butt. His cat butt. Oh, hey. No. I didn't mean turn around and receive more love. No. He's just gonna blend right in. Like, you can't even see him anymore. It's just a tail now. He's going after my headphones. Little frigger. He's a little frigger, man. Back to the nightstand. Thank you. Alright. Nope. Kitty. I said no kitty. Hey. He's like, what do you mean no? How can you say no to me? Look how adorable I am. How can you say no to me? Look how adorable I am. He's just climbing in my lap. He doesn't care. He wants it that bad. Dude, I do not want to let him do this. This freaking cat. He's being really... going after my headphones again. Go bug your mama. She's taking a shower. Go bug her. I know you like to bug me when I'm trying to take a shower. Go bug her like you bug me when I'm taking a shower. Why you gotta constantly just bug me? Because he's a fuzzy little dude and he loves me. He's sitting in my lap now, but I can't, like, sit the way I'm supposed to. What happens if I lower myself with this camera like this? Whoa. This is kind of funny. Oh, yeah, he's getting up. He doesn't like that. Oh, I'm sorry, Binks. Alright, got my chair raised back up. It was definitely as difficult as I made it seem. It was very troublesome. I feel bad. He's so cute. He's like pawing at me. He wants to sit in my lap so bad. But I just don't know. I don't know if I can, like, deal with that right now. He's pawing at me. He's so cute. He's biting at my hoodie string. That's what he likes to do. This Animal Crossing music with the cat meowing in it couldn't be more appropriate during this time. I gotta say.
You plague-ridden rat!
This guy right here, this one. He's the plague-ridden rat. He's licking my thumb, or licking my finger, not thumb. You probably couldn't see it. I'm gonna punch him. I'm gonna punch him. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's right. Back off. Boom. 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 Bah. 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 Abuse. Abuse. Dogs like that more than cats. I do that to dogs too. You just like kind of, you don't actually hit them, of course. You just touch your fist to the side of their face. Dogs are always like, I love doing it with dogs. But dogs are a lot of work. I don't like owning a dog. Oh, Peter. He's fine. Look at him. He still loves me. He still loves me. Yeah. Oh, look at him. Look at this guy. As I'll say, time to call PETA. I play beat up with my dogs too. With dogs, it can get kind of rough, man. They can really go for like getting your knuckles with their teeth, and it's like, okay, nope, I'm done. Binks, I want to go back to playing my game. Hey, you bit my freaking headphones. Get out of here. Don't bite in my headphones. Stinker. Such a handsome stinker. Nope, get out of here. Get the frick out of here. Oh, you want to dance? You want to dance? One hour later. We got Moonveil. Time to spec into Moonveil. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that. Moonveil's a fine weapon, though. Okay, so I took down Magma Worm, and now we're going after the Frenzied Duelist in Gao Cave. How many Stone Sword keys do I have, though? 4 Stone Sword keys, because I'm about to spend 2 of them at Gao Cave. Just... He's a kitty. Pawed my shoulder. So I believe our best bet to go there is probably from Smoldering Wall. I think I'm gonna go from Smoldering Wall and head directly west, and we should end up... See Binks still in the camera? Yeah, no, he never left. He's still here. He's eyeing me down. Binks plotting. It's his revenge. Binks, he's a boy. Both of them are boys. Binks and Ghost. We call them brothers. He wants attention and shall give him attention, dang nabbit. Just pet the friggin' kitty! He wants to get pet. Kitty wants to get scratched. He's just a void. You don't even get to see any facial features. He's literally just a silhouette. How dare you assume his gender, Ard? He's got boin loins. What if he identifies as something else? You know, he can't communicate that to me. So, I'm gonna call him he based off the boin loins. He may identify as a human. And I don't know, they gave Binks a weird surgery where they didn't even remove his boin loins. They just cut into his boin loins and I guess removed whatever needed to be removed from inside without actually removing everything. So, he's still like legitimate got a beanbag still. Ghost, like most animals have no beanbag, you know, when they get what's the word? I can't think of it right now. Neutered. And they got no beanbag left after that. Binks still has his, because they just cut into it. My brother asked a very good question. Because they shaved him. They shaved my cat's beanbag and cut into each one individually when we got him neutered. And my brother asked, do you think it itches? And you know, that's probably right. Neutered in Spade. Yeah. Look at see if he reacts. I'm not gonna do that. I will do no such thing. I will be fully transparent. There have been I've had Binks for 3 years. This has happened between Violet and I both. There have been moments of accidental compact. Oh my god, I can't speak. Accidental contact in the dark. You know, you're just like, oh, Binksy's nearby. You're sleeping at night. You know, Binksy's nearby. You're just reaching out to pet him, and you're like, what? And that was really squishy. Yeah, you touched his beanbag. But come on, man, I'm eating. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Pagodas. We need to go watch a Meowthy stream. Oh, this place. What am I doing in this place? Oh, we're fighting the one dudes. Warning: extreme not suitable when eating. I don't like that. That's unfortunate. Hard grabbing hacky sacks in the dark. They didn't remove my dog's balls either, but he has the green mark saying he's neutered. He got the tattoo. Yeah, I like that one post. It's like, my dog had this tattoo. I don't know what it means, but now I got the same one, so me and my dog have matching tattoos. It's like, that tattoo means he's neutered. What's up, Mario? Good to have you here, man. Welcome. You're wondering, what's up? We got this cool new camera thing I'm doing with me being on top of this green bar, and my cat is here to ruin all of it. Because what are cats good for if it's not absolutely messing up everything? You can't have anything nice when you have a kitty cat. And that goes for live streams too. But he's a nice silhouette, isn't he? Binks is basically a sidekick to the character. Oh, coming along with me. He's my little floating cat companion. I don't have the stats to one hand to this weapon. I don't have the ability to use Spirit Ashes, but we got Binks instead. Binks is the character. Yeah, it's a bad day for Chris's friend, and that blows. Icy Ball's okay. Art is the sidekick. I'm the sidekick, yes. I'm struggling to remember what I do in here. I'll find it. Am I going backwards now? I feel like I turned around or something. Did I get turned around? I feel like I got turned around. I'm just heading back up the way I came. I don't remember this rat, though. Whoa, I really don't remember these rats. We're gonna keep running. Yes, I remember now. There's gonna be a lever we pull, and then it's time to backtrack. What's up, militia? How you doing, mini militiamen? There's the lever I mentioned. Pull the lever. I don't know what they're throwing around, but it seems to have dissipated a bit. There's rats, there's militia. It's a little malicious around here. These rats are poisoned somehow. I don't know what happened to them. Accidental backstep. Backstep with style. What's up, Vortatios? I really love that spelling for Chris's name. Alright, so this door is open now. This is the one I needed to go back to. The backstabs, if you can get a backstab on these guys, it's extra brutal. Look at this. Boom! Extra brutal backstab animation. Dude exploding, but I had iframes like a cool person. Alright, so there's a wall here. Yep, there's a hole in the wall. And I've got this lantern. So, yeah, falling off the edge is always a risk that I need to be wary of. Art is the narrator of The Girl and Her Cat. It does not have a happy ending. Binks abandons his companion in the end. No! Not a Binksy! I keep him forever. I'm gonna keep him forever. Yes. He's so soft and fuzzy. And he cuddles at night. And he'll play fetch. He's an amazing kitty cat. Ghost is also an amazing kitty cat. I don't know where Ghost is at. What am I here to fight? Oh, shit. It's a frenzied duelist. Okay. Bring it on, big guy. I can backstab this dude. Oh, man. I don't like when they have the ball on the chain, but I can backstab him. Oh, man. I failed. He's trying to grab me. He failed. Backstab. Come on. Yeah. I was talking about how I can do that. There, I did it. Kitty. That's a kitty if I've ever seen one. What a nice kitty. Yes, Mr. Nice Kid. What a nice kid. Oh, goodness. That's horrible. Alright, down goes the Frenzied Duelist. That was very, very difficult, I gotta say. Thought the ending was Bink summons the cat army and takes over the earth, using his puny humans as servants for all time. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Alright. It's going pretty well. Let's return to the entrance. What do we got coming up next? Frenzied Duelist going down, and Decaying X-Ikes is what I have, but I don't know. I think Decaying X-Ikes is going to be really tough. We can go sniff it out. I have a feeling I'm not going to want to do Decaying X-Ikes until later. If I'm being smart about a no-death run, then... Like, I'm not doing a no-death run right now. Don't be confused. I'm just planning a route for future no-death runs. But X-Ikes now seems foolish. Seems definitely like I should do X-Ikes later. Especially because I could just save it for way late in the playthrough. I could come back here with a fully upgraded weapon. He does look like he's plotting something. He's got that domineering pose. He's the larger kitty of the household. There's Binks and then there's Ghost. But Ghost is smaller than Binks. And Binks, he's a bit of a bully sometimes, we think. But typical younger sibling behavior. Because Ghost is technically a few months younger, and he's smaller, so he's forever going to be the baby. Ghost instigates quite a bit, and then Binks is the one that'll kind of retaliate and take it a little too far, and then Ghost starts crying out, because that's always what happens. Okay. So yeah, right up here is Decaying X-Ikes. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a mistake, but we're going to check to see if it is in fact a mistake. See, like, with the NG +7 that I'm used to, I think this isn't too bad. What happened if I get stumped? That's the amount of damage I took? Granted, I do got to worry about not getting Scarlet Rotted. But I don't know, this seems very, very doable even right now. Coming back later, I could absolutely annihilate him, of course. So it would be less risk and would be wiser for me to come back later. But, I mean, the runes would be more worthy now. I know when he's doing an attack like this that I need to hop on the steed and run. Oh, that was actually not the attack I thought it was. I thought he was going to breathe down a whole bunch of Scarlet Rot. I was panicking because I hadn't moved away. But look at his damage per hit. It's pathetic, to tell you the truth. Barbecue for the win, personally. Barbecue! What are you guys talking about? Are you a barbecue person or seafood? Oh, definitely barbecue. I'm just not a big fan of seafood in general. I don't really like fish. I think fish is kind of squishy. The flesh of fish, when you're eating it, is just kind of like spongy and not as desirable as land animals' flesh. And then, I'm not big on crustaceans either. I'm fine with, it's one of those things where it's like, presentation makes the difference when it comes to eating something like shrimp or crab or lobster. I can do it if it's not in the exoskeleton. You give me shrimp or lobster or crab and it's still in the exoskeleton, I want nothing to do with it. You know? It's like nasty. It's just nasty stuff. I don't want to have to crack open the leg. I don't want to crack open the leg of the crab and suck the meat out. I don't know. I'm sure it's delicious with the butter and stuff like that, but sometimes I feel too barbaric eating a chicken leg. You know, like just eating a chicken leg. At times, if I think about it too hard, it can kind of be a bit of something that I'm like, man, I'm not really. It can make me. It can soil my appetite a little bit. The feeling of barbarianism as I'm eating a chicken leg. Now, a chicken leg is very mild, and I've been eating chicken legs like my whole life, so I can overcome that feeling very easily. But I can't do that when it comes to something like crab legs or like having a lobster in front of you and you're just breaking into the thing. Like a nice lobster macaroni. I can fuck with a nice lobster macaroni. Now fish in general, I don't really have much interest in eating fish, especially, first of all, like, I just don't like fish very much. Second of all, isn't it like mislabeling in the fish industry is rampant, where they'll just be like, this is tuna, and then it's like not tuna. Like this, they just outright lie about what the fish is. I'm pretty sure that is highly common within the fish industry. So that kind of turns me off even further about it. Not only am I already not a fan of fish. Okay, see, this is what I was worried about fighting X-Ikes, though. I'm Scarlet Rotted. So this is what I was talking about. We're saving it for later. Might be the way to go. I don't know. I was saying I could just do it now. But if I get Scarlet Rotted, I mean, I guess I can just go back to the Site of Grace. But then I gotta start the whole fight over. So it sucks that I got Scarlet Rotted. I need to do better, maybe. Reminds me how much I hate KFC. I used to get down with KFC, but then when I don't know, I was 18, and I got a stomach ache like 2 or 3 times in a row after eating KFC, and I was like, okay, I'm done with KFC, and I haven't been back since. And the one near where I live has closed down. There's something else going in there. It's like a weird place. It said coming soon forever, and it's I swear, it's been there since 2020 saying coming soon, and now it's finally having its grand opening. I can't remember exactly the name of the place. It's right around the corner from me, though. This is chicken. It's actually beef. What? Chick-fil-A is literally God's food. Man, it's so good. Chick-fil-A is a rarity in my area. There's like no Chick-fil-A's around for some reason. I mean, it's just, fried chicken is just good in general, right? Popeyes, yeah, see? Another fried chicken place. Domino's is good, but too expensive in the UK. I think of pizza. Domino's is pizza, though, is what I think. I mean, I guess you could maybe get, like, other stuff there, but I think at Domino's, that's like a pizza place. And now, pizza, that's a whole different discussion. Because there's a lot of pizza places. So it's probably not a can of worms we should open. I don't know, man. I think this is doable, but I do not want to fuck with it right now. Like, I did better that first attempt, and now I'm back at it, and I'm just, I don't have the patience for this right now. I gotta hit his face, and the terrain, dealing with the terrain, and trying to hit his face, like, it's so tough. Maybe I give it a third try. I'm not feeling this one. Where's that Site of Grace? I thought I was right next to it. Oh, I wasn't. Takeaways are generally just too expensive most of the time, and you feel crap afterwards with some of them. Takeaways just don't work for, like, fast food. Sure. It kind of seems confusing to me. Like, would you call it takeaway if you ordered from a restaurant and picked it up? Because then you're getting restaurant food. But would you still call it takeaway? I'm just... Because I don't... It's not really a common phrase in America, takeaway. I mean, when you hear takeout, you hear takeout instead of takeaway. Takeout is essentially, I assume, the same thing as takeaway, but like you can get takeout in different forms, and you can get some real shitty food in forms of takeout, or you could like pay and get some nice food, but get takeout, you know, from a nice restaurant. So it kind of depends on the place. It's like, so I feel like when my understanding of takeaway is that it is kind of more like fast food, even though takeout in the American meaning just means like any restaurant. It could be a very fancy restaurant. You can get really fancy restaurants and still order takeout. Yeah. The situation with Chris's friend, man. Brutal stuff. So even when I hit his foot with a heavy leaping attack, it's not bad. I don't know, if I just get into my NG +7 mindset, then that's what I need to be in. This is going to be like the longest fight of the playthrough so far. If I actually do this right now, it definitely seems like it would be wise to, you know, maybe come back after Fire Giant or something. When I have my when I have Claymore upgraded to, at that point it'll be, I think, +18. It'll be +18 shortly after Fire Giant. So it'd be like, let's go to Decaying X-Ikes after Fire Giants, since he's optional. But I don't know, that seems kind of lame to me. I'd rather. I think he gives you like 60,000 runes. Oh, I want 60,000 runes. Ow, great, shoved me all the way off the cliff. Very nice. Kind of like to get back up there with him. That dang terrain in these field bosses. I love Elden Ring, but these field bosses, man, I don't know what they could have done different exactly. Because they couldn't have just put them all in Everjail style things. That would have been lame if they were all in Everjail style things. But some of these are more atrocious than others, and I think X-Likes is probably one of the more atrocious field bosses in my opinion. The terrain makes this so much harder than it would be if he was just in a normal flat area. Hey, Cosmofather! Thank you for following me! Glad you're enjoying the stream, man. How's your streams been going? I've only been to like 1 or 2 of yours. But I know Neon, like, I think it's Show You the Way is what his, I think, SYTW stands for. He just teleported. Okay, so we got too far away from the spawn point and the boss teleported back to the original spot. What the hell? I didn't even know you streamed. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I've only been to like 1 or 2 of your streams, so I didn't go out there and just start talking about me in your stream right out the gates. I'm barely acquainted with you. You know what I'm saying? So I don't like being too all about me with the conversation. Oh gosh, I'm gonna get stomped. Yeah, I used all my stamina with a heavy leaping attack. Nevertheless, so I was stuck with no stamina for a moment. Probably hit him in the face right here, though. Nice. So yeah, this dude's got a ton of HP, and the Scarlet Rot is a little bit scary. But the fact that the Site of Grace is so close, if I do happen to get Scarlet Rotted, I can just run back to the Site of Grace, and despite the fact that he has a lot of HP, he's just got, you know, the standard dragon moveset that I'm very familiar with. I see that was awfully close to me getting Scarlet Rotted, but it's all because of this atrocious terrain issue with this fight. Tail Whip, I think. I can't even see what's happening right now. I'm just stuck on rocks, and he's breathing more Scarlet Rot down. This is a nightmare right now. Are you in my Discord? This is all about you now! As you've been going well. Finally almost finished with Neo 1, plus all 3 DLCs. Very nice. I've not played any Neo. I am very focused on the From Software titles, and actually I've only played one Souls-like. In all of my Souls experience, I've only played one Souls-like, and that was Cuphead. No, I'm kidding. It wasn't Cuphead. Despite the parry and the difficulty that exists in Cuphead, I don't think that one's a Souls-like. It was Ashen. I played Ashen. And I liked Ashen. As a Dark Souls 1 enjoyer, I was really into Ashen, but it did lack bosses. I think there's DLC for it these days, but I played it before the DLC. I don't own the DLC. And I played it solo, so I would disable the AI companion that follows you around, so I would be playing the game solo, and it only had 5 bosses. I failed to get the critical there, which sucks, but I still got some bonus damage at least. Scarlet Rot all over. I'm kind of caught down in it, trying to get away. I'm Scarlet Rotted. Here's the question: do I put up with it and try to finish the fight? Or do I restart the fight because I got Scarlet Rotted? We're far into the fight. I only have 5 flasks left. I do have boluses, but at this point in the playthrough, I only have 2. So if I use one for this fight, then I only have 1 bolus. It's possible I finish this without the need for it, but it is a pretty lengthy fight. I don't have to be worried about getting Scarlet Rotted anymore, however, the Scarlet Rot Breath will still deal... Whoa. Oh. The Scarlet Rot Breath will still deal actual damage to me. I did not mean to drink 2 flasks there. I was mashing the button. This is going really poorly, very quickly. I need to get my crap figured out if I am going to actually finish this fight with this Scarlet Rot. If it doesn't kill me first, I can't let it kill me first. But I'm not doing enough damage at all. My damage per second is like severely gone to crap. I'm in full panic mode or something and really starting to choke. No bolus? They're really rare to me. And I'm worried about running out of them. I don't know where to get more than 3 this early in the playthrough. Oh god. Oh, man. Okay, we're good. How was Lords of the Fallen? Never played that one. Gotten Souls-likes in 2023. Heard mixed reviews, but I thought it looked cool from the trailers. I've heard, as somebody who enjoys Dark Souls 2, that I could be a Lords of the Fallen enjoyer very easily. But I've never played either of them. My roommate, at the time, back when the first Lords of the Fallen came out, he bought the game because I was into Dark Souls 1, and he was like, this looks like Souls games, maybe I'd like this game. And I don't think he liked that game, I think we kind of made fun of it. Alright, so we took him down. I was Scarlet Rotted. 38,000 we got for that. I was hoping for 60,000, I'm not gonna lie. We got 38,000 though. That's a nice amount. I don't know if it's worth it. Might not be worth it. I like Lords of the Fallen, probably a 7.5 out of 10. I'm a Dark Souls 2 enjoyer as well. Heck yeah, Dark Souls 2 is very good. I'm glad. It makes me upset when people talk smack about Dark Souls 2. I am a little oversensitive about it at times. People will sometimes complain about something that is true in all Souls games, and then if they complain about it just specifically in Dark Souls 2, I'm like, how dare you say that? And they're like, whoa man, chill, it's still true. It's still true about Dark Souls 2, because it's true in all Souls games. It's a fair complaint. Alright, a little bit more endurance, a little bit more HP, a little bit more endurance, a little bit more HP. Oh, I can't get any more HP. Alright, GG easy. Yeah, no, but the Site of Grace right here, I don't think we have much to worry about. I don't know, there was times where the Decaying Breath was scary, doing a lot of damage to me. So I don't know, it's kind of a big risk for a no-death run to do it this early, but it was totally doable, and the souls are nice to get. So it's hard not to want to put Decaying XX there, but I am a little concerned about that, to tell you the truth. We have a Knights Cavalry coming up next. And what was I about to do? I think I have Remembrances. I forgot to use these. I've got Remembrance of the Full Moon Queen and Remembrance of the Grafted. And if I really wanted to, I could duplicate these and then get even more souls by popping the ones I duplicated. You don't need to have a copy of it to duplicate it. You can get more copies even if you don't have a copy already. They only gave me 20,000. I don't know if that's good or bad for the Remembrances. I don't plan on getting boss souls or anything like that from them, so worthwhile for me to spend it. More HP, I guess. Actually, hold on. Before I do anything, let me see. Can I wear gloves and still have the light roll? Where the leather gloves take off the torch? Sweet. So I can wear a full set of armor. It's very fashionable armor. I must say, I really like this leather set. This leather set looks really nice. And then with the face mask added as well, I love this set. I'm looking good like this. I don't know where this leather set came from, but I got it somewhere along the way. I wasn't even trying to get it. I just happened to get it. The only thing I did actually try to go out of my way for was Bandit Mask. I'm really happy dressed up like this. Okay, so we can just dump the rest into HP then. I don't have to worry about fashion that much. And we will change the top eventually, but that won't be until I get into the capital. What is an Ash of War? That is your special attack with L2. So you can change the special attack with L2. So you could have a weapon that isn't Claymore and get Lion's Claw. If you wanted to have this Artorias front flip like this, but you didn't want to use Claymore, you can get Lion's Claw, the Ash of War, and equip the Ash of War to a different weapon besides Claymore. Not all weapons are compatible with every single Ash of War, but there's some interesting mixes out there for sure. You play almost all of Assassin's Creed games? Alright. I haven't played Assassin's Creed in a long time. I haven't played Assassin's Creed since it was like Assassin's Creed 2 and Assassin's Creed Brotherhood are the two Assassin's Creed I played. And then I don't know, the series doesn't look like it's changed enough for me to want to play it much since then. I think there have been some unique ones. I don't know, I know everybody has a big dick about Black Flag. Everybody loves Assassin's Creed Black Flag. And then I know the one that's there's one that was really good that was recent. I'm trying to remember if it was not, I don't think it's the most recent one. I think it's the one that came out before that is praised as being really good. I can't remember exactly. You've only played Scholar of the First Sin, but you want to try Vanilla Dark Souls 2. I don't think the differences are that significant. I think people blow this differences out of proportion. There's like some item changes and some enemy placement changes. So some item placement changes and some enemy placement changes. That's what it is. And it's not even like a lot. It's like some. Most notably the Hyde Knights. You know, in Hyde's Tower of Flame, that beginning area where you fight Dragon Rider and you fight old Dragon Slayer. Those white knight guys, that's the most notable difference between Scholar of the First Sin and Dark Souls 2, the original one, is the Hyde Knights. They're kind of treated more as like a special type of enemy. They're kind of treated almost like Black Knights are in Dark Souls 1, Black Knights in Dark Souls 1 are like kind of rare special enemies almost. And that's kind of how the Hyde Knights are in the original Dark Souls 2. And then Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin took the Hyde Knights and just plopped them in as a regular enemy in Hyde's Tower of Flame. And I think it's fine. I don't have any complaints about the way they did Hyde Knights in Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin, but some tryhard original fans are real butthurt about that. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't played the original Dark Souls 2 in a long time, so maybe my opinion is incorrect, but I honestly feel like the changes between the two are kind of not that significant. But it can change up the playthrough. I mean, if you really want to change up, you could just do like a randomizer playthrough, though. Black Flag was good only for the sailing. Alright, what am I supposed to be doing next? I'm buying a Stone Sword key after fighting this Knight's Cavalry. That's what's going down. Sorry, I was sitting there just running my yap for so long. So let me pass time till nightfall. It always kind of takes me a moment to remember how to do that, because I'm such a Dark Souls-brained player. And I'm like, day and night cycle? This game doesn't even have physics properly. What do you mean, day and night cycle? Alright, it's Elden Ring. It does have a day and night cycle. So you only started Souls games in 2023, and you've played Dark Souls 2 once. It was your first play. Only time doing a caster run. You want to try a bonk build? Oh, okay. Alright. So you've only played Dark Souls 2 once. Have you played any other Souls games? You said you played some Souls-likes. I think you said it was like got into Souls-likes in 2023. Lies of P, Lords of the Fallen, and Neo as far as Souls-likes go. When it comes to just From Software games, you've only played Dark Souls 2? Is that what I'm in my understanding? Oh, you've played all 7. Okay. You've played all 7 From Software Souls titles. And then you've played the Souls-likes as well. I see. Yeah, magic in Dark Souls 2 I think is really good, isn't it? I can't really remember if magic is good or crappy in Dark Souls 2. I guess it depends on what you get. I don't know. Dark Souls 2 can be difficult. Dark Souls 2 is like, I don't know. It's a weird, it's kind of got that same thing going on with Demon Souls, where it's a weird, like, it can be really easy or it can be really difficult. Because Demon Souls is known as both the easiest and the most difficult Souls game. And I think Dark Souls 2 kind of has a similar reputation, where it's known as like the easiest but also the most difficult Souls game at the same time. And it just kind of depends on if it clicks with you or not. I feel like if Demon Souls clicks with you, and if Dark Souls 2 clicks with you, or if you stick with it long enough just to actually figure out how the game mechanics work and you can become a master of it, Demon Souls manipulating world tendency and things like that, and then Dark Souls 2, knowing your way around and just being powerful. It's like, if you don't know how to be powerful, it can be really difficult, and you can get screwed over really bad. If you don't know what you're doing, you can really screw yourself over really bad without realizing it. And the games that have the most potential for that, I think, are the ones that get the reputation for being difficult, like very difficult. Like I don't know, people say Demon Souls is really, really hard, and people will also say Dark Souls 2 is really, really hard. But then other people will also say that Demon Souls is the easiest Souls game, and people will say the same thing about Dark Souls 2 as well. So it kind of has like a reputation for both, and it's kind of interesting. And I think what it is if you are familiar, then Demon Souls and Dark Souls 2 are really easy. But if you're unfamiliar, or if you don't have any guidance, if you don't have any guidance compared to having guidance, like it makes the entire difference. Having no guidance and going in blind in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 2 can be very, very brutal. And having just proper guidance can help a ton. I mean, that can be said about any Souls game, though, I feel like. As I say this, I'm, like, applying the same logic to all these Souls games, and I'm like, this is true in all of them. Demon Souls Remake's probably least favorite, but still a great game. They're all very good. Demon Souls, I've fallen in love with Demon Souls on, like, 4 separate occasions. It's got so much going on, but I've had such a great time. I've collected every single weapon in that game. I did it on PlayStation 3 the first time. On PS5, most of the weapons were given to me by Valkyr Tahoe, but on PS3 I actually collected every single weapon legitimately, and it was so much fun. doing that and getting all the upgrade materials to upgrade them and stuff as well. Eventually I discovered about a glitch that I definitely used for the massive amount of upgrade materials that I wanted to get, but I didn't learn about it right away, so I was farming upgrade materials legitimately for a while and just, I don't know, getting all the weapons and worrying about upgrade materials and all that world tendency stuff and character tendency. I don't know, I can really get down with some Demon Souls. It's a pain in the butt, but it can be such a good time at the same time. This guy's got that stone sword key I wanted to buy. Alright, cool beans. I get some champion gators. What a weird name. Oh, it's like the Nefeli Lu set, I think. I don't know, I kind of want to see what these pants look like. I'm not that hot about the way my pants look. Can't remember what pants I typically wear. What in the... Okay, well, I really don't like these. No pants. They're literally just the boots. I know most of these kind of just shows, like, the boots for the most part. But I expected this one to actually have pants. It's literally just boots. So we'll go back to wearing these for now. That was the leather ones, right? Yes. Okay. There's a Deathrite bird around here. I'm just gonna... I'm making a step-by-step outline for when I'm doing a no-death run. I've never done a no-death run in this game. It's gonna be an all-boss no-death run. So I need to have like an outline to follow along, a checklist, if you will, to make sure that I do everything that I need to do. Because there's so much that I need to do for an all-boss, no-death run. So we're going to be going off to Caelid Catacombs. This is Cemetery Shade, but that's after we fight the Deathrite bird that's nearby. But we're not going to fight the Deathrite bird until after I get to the Site of Grace, so I can teleport back here after I defeat the Cemetery Shade. Okay. You son of a glitch. I'm in. Wish I had a PlayStation 3. I want to play the original. The style and soundtrack is so much cooler than the remake. I don't know about soundtrack. There's only a few from the original soundtrack that I like the character create screen. I really like the soundtrack from that, and there's some of them I like Flame Lurker. I like the Flame Lurker track from PlayStation 3, and I like the Penetrator track from PlayStation 3. But I don't know, some of them are kind of ridiculous. Like the guy, what's his name? Tower Knight. Tower Knight on PlayStation 3, most notably, has like a ridiculous soundtrack. Getting annihilated by this Deathrite bird right now, I gotta say. But I didn't switch it to the battle music. That's what went wrong. Alright, now I got the battle music playing. It's time to be serious about combat. But, yeah, I haven't done any PlayStation 3 content in a long time. I need to learn how to do a health check on I have 2 PlayStation 3s. I need to learn how to do a health check on them, because for all I know, my PlayStation 3s could be on the verge of death. And, you know, like, maybe I need to replace some thermal paste or something. Those consoles, I don't know exactly the year that my 2 PlayStation 3s were produced, because they're not the original one that I owned back in the day. Because I got one back in 2005, I believe the year was that they released, and I had that full backwards compatibility PlayStation 3. But there is a long story with that PS3. I guess long story short, the warranty was broken on the PlayStation 3, and then Yellow Line of Death occurred, and we couldn't send it in for repairs because warranty had been broken. So that was the death of my original PlayStation 3, one of the fat, fully compatible PlayStation 2, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 3 games it could play. Had 4 USB slots as opposed to only 2. It was a very nice device. But yeah, there's some regrettable mistakes that occurred with that PlayStation. It's just pecking me like crazy. I'm about to get slapped. Yeah, I healed it. And not so ideal time. Got another stance break, which means we can get up in front of this and land a critical. Hell yes. Apollo, I would have been so pissed. Yeah. Yes. Just yes. Okay, I cannot seem to kill this thing, and it is just wailing on me in its last few moments before I take it down. It's going to explode. If I can kill it before it does... Oh my gosh, of course I couldn't. Now I'm standing here burning. I'm about to die from fire. Wow, that was close. Lesson learned. Don't try to fuck around with the explosion. Alright, that's what happens when you get greedy. And this just... Why won't you die? Alright, god dang. Finally took the thing down, but boy did we get sloppy at the end there. But one of the things I am happy about having a PlayStation 3 in terms of Souls gaming, not only, I mean, I can whip out the whole collection, but I'm not gonna. I guess I can just talk about it instead of whipping out the physical games. I have Dark Souls 3 on PlayStation 3. I'm sorry, that's not a reality. Dark Souls 1. I have Dark Souls 1 on PlayStation 3, as well as Dark Souls 2 on PlayStation 3. And if I wanted to, I could play unpatched versions of all 3 Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 2. I could play unpatched of all 3 of those games on PlayStation 3. That would be wild. That would be a very different experience than what I'm used to, I think. I'm going the wrong way. I don't usually teleport back to that site of grace at that point, but that boss kicked my butt a little bit, and I wanted replenishment on the flasks. So we went back, and now I'm going to head out to... there was some catacombs I needed to go to. I think they were just called Caelid Catacombs. Also, there's this right here. I kind of want to refer back to the map real quick, because I can't remember exactly. I got this golden seed here, which is good. Let me make a note about that before I forget about it in the future. Deathrite Bird, golden seed, cemetery shade. But there's... God dang it, I keep closing it. I don't mean to keep closing it, and I do, and it's really starting to irritate me. And I keep looking up ER map, and then it's giving me, like, weird stuff that I don't mean to look up. I mean, Elden Ring map, and Binks is back. Welcome back, Binksy. Good to have you here, kitty cat. Alright, so here's this map genie, but I keep having to go through this same jazz over and over again. I keep accidentally closing it and not leaving it open. So I don't really care about any of this stuff. I'm just interested... Okay, first of all, I want to have reference of where I am. So landmarks and sites of grace. And then I'm interested in, what was it specifically I was looking for? Golden seeds and sacred tears is all I really care about. We're out here in Caelid. So this sacred tear is at that church. Okay, I haven't missed any golden seeds. I got this golden seed here. There's another golden seed that is over by that town. I can't remember. It's something... Celia Liturgical Town, I think is what it's called. Yeah, Celia. Town of Sorcery. Liturgical Town, that's off, that's Consecrated Snowfield. Liturgical Town's right here. Ordina Liturgical Town, that's what I was thinking of when I said that. But no, this is Caelid, and this is right here. It's Celia. There's that golden seed. And there's another golden seed out here when I killed a putrid tree spirit. I don't really remember a putrid tree spirit being there. But I guess there's a putrid tree spirit to kill there. There's this other golden seed out that way. Okay. Alright. Enough of that jazz. Sorry, I just wanted to, I wanted to see real quick a nice little map over Caelid to give myself a reminder. Nice music. The one before this one I think you were talking about, I would imagine. Dark Souls 3 15 FPS PS3 edition. Out now. Hell yeah, dude. That game would be hard at 15 frames per second. They move fast. That game is, and it's an adjustment for me to go back to 30 FPS playing Dark Souls 3 on PlayStation 4. That game is difficult for me at 30 FPS. One before, yeah. Oh, is the Elder Scrolls music playing? Nice stuff. It is nice stuff. Alright. It's a kitty. He is fuzzy. He wants to lay in my lap, but I don't really want to let him do that. Stepping all over me. 13 pounds on just a few paws. I probably just fell to my death. Wow. Elden Ring fall damage, boys and girls. I almost said boys and lads. 30 FPS is tough. In Dark Souls 3, yes. How did the run go? Any deaths? What's your weapon and level at now? There haven't really been any serious deaths. There's been like some stupid deaths, but this isn't really like a no-death run. I'm just putting together the route for future no-death runs. And also, I'm not very familiar with NG Elden Ring. I've been playing on the same character for so long in NG plus 7 over and over again that a lot of times when I'm in fights, I let myself get hit intentionally just to kind of see what the damage is like. So it's not really like I'm trying my hardest to stay alive at all times, because I'm kind of testing the waters to see how dangerous it is along the way. And then I've died to gravity a couple times, just being kind of dumb and not being as careful as I probably should have been, but true no death run isn't really something on the mind. I'm just kind of I'm trying to play, and I'm not trying to play any different than I would if I wasn't live streaming, honestly. Because, to be completely honest, I think I'd rather do this without streaming. But, oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. It doesn't let me back, so. I don't know, I should probably be careful here in the future. I don't have a lot of boluses. I, honestly, let's pretend I already used another one. So that was a waste right there, you're probably thinking. And you're right, but if this was a true no-death run, I would be down to 1 right now. I wouldn't have 3 right there. I would have had 2. And then I would have used one of my 2, and we would have gone down to 2. The fact that I have 3, that shouldn't be that way. Thanks, Big Yawn. Hey, what's your armor? It's sweet fashion. It's just the leather set. Leather boots, leather gloves, leather armor, wearing a bandit mask. So full leather, plus the bandit mask. Got a little bit of green in this leather set. Perfect. For Aardvark Kato. Cemetery Shade. These things are surprisingly deadly. They're really squishy, but they can make you bleed, man. They can make you bleed bad. He's going to try to make it happen. Yeah, it's scary. I don't want to bleed like that. He's trying to get the brain grab. I did not get brain grabbed. Gosh, I can't stay out of the way of his attacks. He's got poise for some reason. I'm not used to him having poise. Maybe it's hyper armor. Going for one of these Artorias flips, but he teleports around so much the Artorias flips are just useless. Going for an Artorias flip. Nice, actually landed it, getting the pancake. And that's it for the Cemetery Shade. Those things are always kind of scary, though. I'm not gonna lie. I love this music. It's hard to turn it off. Major Artorias flip. Hell yeah. All right, that's enough of this. Wrecked. GG. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thanks for streaming a long time yesterday. Oh, Valkyr Tahoe was doing streams yesterday. Is that true? Is that true? I'm missing out? Oh, dang. You did stream yesterday, I see. Very cool. Right. You did some level 9 invasions yesterday with mixed results. Okay, okay. So let's see, what do I do after that Cemetery Shade is down? Oh, I need to just teleport back. Actually, that's not true. It says, find impassable Great Bridge site. Find chamber outside the plaza site. Here's the thing. Crucible Knight / Misbegotten Warrior is not there right now. That is what's supposed to happen, but I changed up the route a little bit compared to what I have an old route that I'm using, and I'm going through the old all boss route because it's my NG plus 7. I'm going through my NG plus 7 all boss route, and I'm converting it into a NG all boss route. So there's some differences I have to deal with. And one of them's that I went to Altus Plateau already, so I can't fight Crucible Knight / Misbegotten Warrior until after I kill Radahn. And I don't think I should go after Radahn right now. I have a feeling that's a bad idea. So I think I'm going to skip that whole area with Redmane Castle. I mean, I guess I could go in there. I don't know. Hey, thank you for the raid, Code Cubster. I appreciate the raid with a party of 6. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I am Aardvark Kato, and I play Souls games. I am currently in training for no-death runs in 6 of the Souls games, and then I just need to beat Sekiro for the first time, so I guess I'm training for that, too. But hello, Code! Hello, Shishi! Hello, El Paper Towels! Welcome in, guys. Good to have you here. Radahn D's? Room 4D's? Yeah, you know it. You know it. Fuck. Okay. So what was I gonna do next? Oh, I think we're gonna go to Redmane Castle just to check it out. But we're not gonna fight Radahn yet. I've been to Altus Plateau, so it should be set up for Radahn. But we're not gonna fight him yet, because I wanna, I don't know, do all of Caelid and possibly all of the underground areas as well. And then after that, maybe come back for Radahn at that point. Hey, Code, thank you for the follow, man. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Quack, yes, one happy duck. Good luck with the training. Thank you, Shishi. I'm gonna need it, especially in Sekiro. I'm pretty well versed in all of these From Software Souls games, except for Sekiro. I'd say my weakest link behind Sekiro is probably Dark Souls 3, but I ain't bad in that either. I've been doing NG plus 7 training in all of them. But it's time for me to start doing actual new characters. I have these max level characters in NG plus 7, and I need to stop using those so much. Okay, yes, that portal. Now I see where I am. Sweet. So I didn't expect that portal to be there. I don't know why it was. I don't know if it was because it's nighttime, or it's because this is set up for the Radahn Festival. I think that portal is active when the Radahn Festival is going on. I think that might be what it is. Right? Let me see. Yeah, Radahn Festival's happening here. Dang. So I don't want to deal with that yet. I just came here to get the bonfire so I could easily warp here later, essentially. Based notifications. Alright, you had to raid and bounce. You'd have to go, unfortunately. I hope you don't ever die. Yes, do not be mistaken, this is not a no-death run. This is my first time ever even thinking about doing a no-death run in Elden Ring, so I'm putting together the route today, and it's a big game. It's 150 bosses, it's going to be more when the DLC drops in late February, so I've got a lot of route to plan. But no worries about the raid and run. I appreciate your raid so much. Bring in your community in here. That is very awesome. I raid and run all the time because I do long live streams. I'll stream for like 10 hours and then raid somebody. It's like, yeah, I'm not sitting at my desk any longer. Bye. So I understand 100% Code. Thank you so much for the raid. Sekiro's parry souls, if you know how to parry. I have played like a third of Sekiro. I know it's like you gotta deflect and get their posture. You gotta whittle their posture down and land a death blow. I actually am kind of surprised it's as accepted throughout the Souls community as it is, as just being like a Souls game, because it seems kind of like it's not a Souls game. It's not really even an RPG, and being an RPG, kind of like, I mean, that's kind of like step one of being a Souls game, is it not? But I guess it's not a requirement because Sekiro is got maybe very light RPG elements with the different like arms you can use, right? But I don't know. That's kind of stretching it a bit. Death counter 0, hit counter 3-ish. I ain't doing no hit counter. If these games are still relevant in 20 years, maybe by that point I'll be doing hitless. Alright, I gotta figure out what the heck I'm doing next then. So we went through this impassable Great Bridge stuff and found chamber outside the plaza site. I'm just gonna write... Okay, you know what? I'll take both of those. So, find impassable Great Bridge site, find chamber outside the plaza site, just so I know where I'm going. Redmane Castle Plaza. No, that's not until after I kill the boss, which I can't do. Okay. Teleport to South Aeonia Swamp Bank site. Commander O'Neill. So we're going to Commander O'Neill next. That's what the plan is. So we're out here. I have Southern Aeonia Swamp Bank. We're going to go to there. Commander O'Neill. I do have a little note to myself saying he's west of Swamp Lookout Tower. Swamp Lookout Tower is that up in the air right there, that up in the cliff right here. That's Swamp Lookout Tower. So directly to the west of that, up on the cliff, well, not up on the cliff, off of the cliff, directly to the west, is Commander O'Neill, the next boss I'm going after. I mean, if it has a health bar, a sword, and a dodge mechanic, it's a Souls game. I disagree a little bit. Because the lack of choice, I think, kind of takes away from me wanting to call it a Souls game. Souls games, to me, you gotta have RPG choice of weapons and build You want to use magic, you can use magic. What kind of magic you're going to use? You're going to use fire magic, you're going to use weird blue stereotypical magic, or you're going to use like faith related magic. And then, you know, you're going to use a sword. Okay, what kind of sword are you going to use? You're going to use a big sword, little sword, curved sword, big curved sword, really big sword. You want to use a hammer? What kind of hammer? Hammer, big hammer, really big hammer. Like, all these options are kind of important to me in my enjoyment of a Souls game. So to not have the option and just be like, no, you're a dude with a ponytail and a katana, it kind of takes away from my desire to enjoy that game a little bit. And it kind of seems like it would inevitably remove some playability as well. I know people praise Sekiro really highly. I mean, yeah, the game better have the best combat out of all the Souls games. If I'm forced to use one weapon, just a katana, no other options, then yeah, it better have better combat than these other Souls games where I have a nice... Bloodborne's the one with the least, and it has 26 primary weapon options. So yeah, Sekiro better have the most refined combat. Your map, I think, is a thing of beauty. Elden Ring map is very beautiful. I know I don't pick up any maps. Claymore 12 for the win. Where did you get the Lion's Claw? Ash of War, I forget. It comes on Claymore. Claymore is default with Lion's Claw, which makes me like it even more because I love Claymore. Claymore is like my favorite weapon across all Souls games. Not true. Broadsword is my... Oh, it is Commander O'Neill. I wasn't sure if that was him or not. It was. I love Broadsword across all Souls games, probably a little bit more than Claymore, but I do find myself to be more successful when using Claymore. Broadsword, part of the fun is that it's kind of bad. So
just like the simulation.
It makes it a little bit challenging. No, I agree. It's just that all it takes for IGN to call a Souls game. Oh, well, okay. IGN, that's another story. Didn't they call Cuphead a Souls game? Just because you can parry and it's difficult. But I'm usually not the guy to ask for those type of things anyway. I'm always a little bit of a harsh judge and a little bit too much of a purist. Like, I haven't played it, so I probably have no room to say anything, but I question that Jedi game that they were saying is a Souls-like. I don't know. I've seen gameplay of it. I don't know if that's Souls-like. I guess. That one, like I said, I haven't played it, so I don't really know for sure. But just from seeing gameplay of that one, it seemed like calling it a Souls-like was a bit of a stretch. But then again, okay, I don't know. I have this question all the time, and I've had mixed results about asking it, so I don't really know what to think. Because, again, I haven't played the game myself. Liza P. Everybody has a big dick for Liza P these days, right? Can you enjoy that game without parrying? Is that game, like, is it going to be a challenge run to not parry, or can you just play the game and have, like, a normal level of difficulty and just ignore the parry mechanic altogether? Because I don't like to parry very much, and that's, I mean, I know Sekiro, that's why I'm very prepared with Sekiro. I mean, I've played a third of Sekiro back in 2019, so I am familiar with what the gameplay is like. So I'm prepared for, like, the parrying, which actually it's called deflecting. I think in Sekiro they call it deflecting, not parrying, if I remember correctly. But it's been, you know, almost 5 years, so I don't know if I remember correctly. I'm prepared to pretty much have to do nothing but parry when it comes to Sekiro time. And I have kind of gotten over my parry dislike by practicing bare-handed parries. My complaint about parrying is that it's a little over-rewarding. I don't think it's easy to do. It's not that hard against certain enemies either, though. And also, when you fail a parry, you'll take, like, reduced damage. It's like a partial block when you fail to parry at the right moment. Meanwhile, when you fail to dodge and you get hit, you take bonus damage. So you take extra damage if you fail to dodge at the right time, but you take reduced damage if you fail to parry at the right time. And then if you dodge at the correct time, you don't get any damage necessarily. But if you parry at the right time, well, then you can get a critical and deal tons of damage. So I don't really think parrying is necessarily easy, but it just seems a little over rewarding compared to the other combat mechanics. So that's usually kind of my gripe with parrying a bit. But I have fixed that gripe by barehand parrying. I'm not good at parrying. So to learn how to parry, doing barehand parries significantly ups the difficulty and makes me respect parrying more. In Elden Ring, you gotta put Cestus in your left hand with the parry Ash of War in order to barehand parry. What was I gonna say? What was I thinking about that parrying? Oh, right, Lies of P. So in Lies of P, do you have to parry to have fun? Or is it a challenge run if you don't parry? Because I don't really want to do a challenge run in Lies of P, but I don't really want to parry either. So if not parrying in Lies of P, it's going to make it into an extra challenging game, aka a challenge run, I don't know if I'm really all that interested in playing it. They call Cuphead a Souls game. Yeah, new Star Wars game is at least Souls inspired. Okay, see, Souls inspired, I like that phrasing better for things like Sekiro, I think, but I don't know. Sekiro has been indoctrined into the 7 From Software Souls games that make the God run and the demigod run, so I think Sekiro's here to stay as a Souls game. It has different stances, so it's different builds, so ultimately you're just a Jedi with a lightsaber. Yeah. Lies of P is a little bit of parry, a little bit of dodge. It's a mix. You gotta meet the game where it's at. Yeah, it's a hump I gotta get over. That's a pill I gotta swallow. Parry with Hornet Ring in Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3 is OP AF. I don't want to talk about the Hornet Ring. It makes me all spit a bad taste out of my mouth right now just thinking about it. I'm gonna be doing a lot of it in Sekiro. I seriously don't think it's called parrying, is it? Isn't it called deflecting? I gotta see this. I gotta see. Parry. Sekiro. How to parry. Where's the exact timing of parrying? Deflect. Sekiro. Deflection. Deflection is a major part of combat in Sekiro. It's a very rewarding move that allows you to inflict posture damage and open the enemy up for counterattack. Yeah, it's deflection. It's not even parries. It's deflection. So it's not even... People call it parrying. I understand it's a very similar mechanic, and now I'm getting very nuanced and probably kind of petty at this point. But, that's kind of what I'm holding on to for, like, I'm not a big parry mechanic, but I'm not worried about Sekiro because you don't actually parry in Sekiro, you deflect. So that nuance, that difference is making me, like, that's what I'm holding on to for saying, like, I'm cool with Sekiro because you don't parry. And I'm not a big parry fan, but deflect, that's okay. Like, that's kind of, it's a feeble line to grasp, but that's what I'm doing. Hydration time. Thank you, Apollo, because I'm doing a terrible job of recognizing the hydration. We just have the battle music playing. I apologize, everybody. No wonder I'm so sassy. Welcome to Mario Kart. Lies of P is deflection 2. So it's not like Dark Souls where you parry and then get the critical attack. There's like a whole posture thing. No smiley face on your middle finger today, Violet? Oh, it's just worn off.
Yeah, I didn't put a new one.
You, look what I did. Oh, I still have the display screen up. My bad. So I'm higher up now, and I got this green bar. See this green bar down here? Because I don't want to look at. If I don't have it, it's weird. Look if I don't have it. I'm just floating here weirdly. Green bar looks better.
You just have a random ass green bar.
You should see some of these overlays these other live streamers use, okay?
And
This random ass green bar is so subtle. It's such a little tiny detail. It's nothing compared to what I usually see people's overlays be like. Wait, was that Ratchet & Clank music? Yeah, there was Ratchet & Clank music playing. I love Ratchet & Clank games. That's my second favorite genre of game behind Souls games. Is I don't know if any of them were like Ratchet & Clank. Yeah, it's very fragile.
I barely touched it.
I know. I need to get some tape or something, honestly. It needs a latch of some kind. Huh?
The green throws me off.
Why? What if I make? What if it looks? What if you can see it bigger? How's it look now? You don't like it? Why not? God, Violet's a harsh critic. Does anybody else hate the green bar? Today's the first day.
I never said I hated it. I said I didn't like it.
Well, you know, to me that's the same thing.
Obviously.
Agent Clank for the
God
win.
damn it!
I think the green bar is quite tasteful. Thank you, Falcon Tahoe. I thought it was your green screen at first. No. Why green?
Tahoe, it sounds like you're kissing his ass.
Because avocados are green. That's why. That's hype AF. Everyone of my friends all had Xboxes. They don't know about Ratchet & Clank. Ratchet & Clank is great. I got all 15 of them. I mean, I guess there's 17 if you count the mobile games. So I don't have the mobile games. All the 15 console games I have, including yeah, like the PlayStation 2 ports of the PSP games, like Secret Agent Clank and Size Matters. Yeah, he's kissing ass, understandable. Thought it was supposed to be a lightsaber to go with my Jedi hoodie, says Pagodas. Huh?
What was that move?
My water bottle.
I was like, what is that?
I didn't realize it was there. Thank you for pointing it out, because I didn't even see it right away.
Like,
I'm so distracted right now. There's like so many things going on.
red.
No, I'm not making it red.
Not blood red.
No, I'm not making it blood red. How about I change my name back to Bleeding Bullet?
So what, you guys are your hair? Like, green's my fucking thing, damn it.
Purple's your fucking thing, okay?
Yeah.
Violet, what the fuck is it? Violent. What is it? Violet.
There you go.
Huh, God, yes. Emphasis on the violets.
It's not even a tongue twister. Come on.
It is for me when I'm thinking about the color purple.
You're fucked up my glasses and I can't wear them right
Thank you for not using a slur to refer to me.
now.
I appreciate that.
Oh. You don't like my slur?
No, especially not when I got a camera in the room. I meant microphone. Yeah, I know. You can go fuck yourself.
Oh.
Hey. Not an invitation.
You want me to take that?
I don't care, just let him chill. Leave the cat. Leave the cat. I love you too. I know you're talking to the cat. Kept kidding. Alright, whatever you say. Put your hoodie back on, lean to the side, and you'd be holding a green lightsaber. I thought that was the plan. I don't know, it was just supposed to be a border, and I wanted it to look good, but also, like, not be obnoxious. I don't want to have, like, an obnoxious, like, big border, so I just put, like, a little green border there. And I thought it was pretty nice looking. Monard, you're not new to the username. Shake my head. Also, hi, Violet, F you. Hope you have a good day. Okay, so I got the golden seed here. Commander O'Neill went down. And it's... What do I have going down? I'm going to be doing Nox Swordstress and Nox Priest. So let's see. We do... it's... Golden Seed... Nox Swordstress... No, is it Nox Swordstress? Yeah, Nox Swordstress. And Priest, right? Yeah. Okay. So in order to fight them, I'm gonna have to interact with the Thingy-Majobber, but the Thingy-Majobber's right here on the other side of this route. We gotta get up this rooftop. There we go. The steed, spectral as it may be, it cannot climb a ladder, so I gotta hop off the steed, climb the ladder, bump some Animal Crossing tunes. I gotta light the flame. Okay. Some Souls games you light the flames. Some Souls games you extinguish the flames. I don't know. It all goes round and round. Time is convoluted. All right. So I didn't sit at a site of grace or anything. I got 42,000 runes I'm running around with, and I don't have any FP, and I almost just jumped off the edge. I'm pretty sure a site of grace down here. I may have fallen to my death. Okay. I didn't even take any fall damage. Elden Ring, ladies and gents. Here is this site of grace. Our True Burial Watchdog is tough. They are pretty tough. I like those fights though. They remind me of like a Dark Souls 1 boss. I really like that fight. Alright, I can level up a couple times. Very nice. Just gonna put one into Vigor and one into Endurance. Amazing. More stamina, more HP. Now that I'm nice and replenished on FP, as well as my flasks, I can make my way over to where Nox Swordstress and Nox Priest are. Kind of lost all of a sudden. Okay, no, I was headed the right way. I got lost right when I was almost where I needed to go. In we go. This is, like, arguably the easiest fight in the game. This fight is not tough. Boom. Couple of big hits with Lion's Claw on Nox Swordstress. Her stretchy sword reached out and got me. I locked onto the wrong guy, and it made me miss with my heavy leaping attack, so that was a little upsetting. But down goes Swordstress. Just leaves me and Nox Monk by ourselves. He's not going to be around for much longer, I reckon. Missed with my Lion's Claw swing, unfortunately. Oh, what in the world is this? I don't remember seeing him having these before. Haha. Interesting weapons. What are those? I want those. Is it a shield? What is he doing? He's like power stancing. I've never seen that. What was that? I want to be able to use those. I didn't have the... What? I can do Lion's Claw without the FP? I guess it just does less damage. In half?
What?
Oh.
Throw them on the floor. I heard a snap when I break.
Well, I don't know how we fix that then. It's a blind. It's a blind snapped in half. Yeah, I don't know, man.
My OCD's gonna be off because there's just one, and you want to know where
Maybe
it is?
we gotta remove one off the very end then. Fix that OCD issue of yours then. When we're...
Because it's that one where when someone pulls up into that parking space right there, and
With
the
the-
headlights will hit you straight in the eye no matter what.
Especially when you're sitting at your desk looking that way, their headlights will hit you right in the face.
Where I spend most of my days.
Where you spend most of your nights, yeah. So yeah, we'll have to move one either off closest to the TV or furthest away from the TV. You want it? Alright. Probably smart. Probably a smart choice. That sucks though, that the blind snapped in half. Titty shields! That dude did have titty shields, didn't he? He did have titty shields. I want titty shields. Alright, down they go. So... Falling Star Beast. Inside of Celia Crystal Tunnel is what's coming up next. I know exactly where it is. I don't think I have to spend a Stone Sword key to get in there. I have a weird inkling telling me, spend a Stone Sword key. Hey, El Paper Towels. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you so much for the follow. Watchdog dead. Nice job, Apollo. I like the Watchdogs. There's a duo Watchdog fight in the game, and I really like the Watchdog duo fight. So I'm pretty sure this is the cave I need to go into. Celia Crystal Tunnel is what I said, right? Yeah, this is the one you get teleported to. I always forget that this is the one you get teleported to, because I never get teleported to it anymore.
Hello there.
Hey, hello. Oh, that was El Paper Towels. He's been here. Well, hello. Climbing, climbing, climbing. Row high. What's up, Celia Crystal Tunnel? It's like a completely different vibe when you don't get forced to this place too early. It's like, I'm here intentionally, and I actually know what I need to do in order to progress through this area. And I just failed awfully with my first jump and got this Kindred of Rot to get an easy shot on me with his range projectiles. Alright, progress made. Is Crucible Knight relatively easy? No. I really like Crucible Knight as well. Kind of reminds me, again, of another Dark Souls. They're slower. Like, Crucible Knight is kind of slow, so again, kind of reminds me of Dark Souls 1 with the slow fight. But, it's tough. I mean, if you can dodge the attacks well, then it's not so tough, but he makes it really tough to heal. That's what's kind of, that's what I feel is notorious about Crucible Knights. It's kind of hard to do anything against Crucible Knights. If you don't know the proper time, you don't know the proper timing, you don't have the timing down, it's tough to do anything against Crucible Knights. Base channel points. Hell yeah. I often live stream and I let you guys pick my weapons. I have these NG plus 7 characters who are max level. They also have every single weapon, and every single weapon is fully upgraded. And I'll turn on a channel point redemption when I play on those characters that'll make it so you guys pick my weapons. And what I do is, it's got a 10-minute timer on it, but I don't actually switch weapons at the end of the 10-minute timer. It's just at that moment you can suggest a different weapon, or other people can suggest other weapons as well. So it's like 250 channel points. You get to pick my weapon, any weapon in the entire game, and then it's guaranteed to be used for a minimum of 10 minutes, likely more than 10 minutes, because rarely does somebody pick a weapon as soon as the 10-minute timer ends. And I don't, like I said, I don't switch weapons when the 10-minute timer ends. I switch weapons the next time somebody picks one. And I do that in all of the Souls games. So kind of what I'm moving towards right now is I'm training for these no death runs, and when I start attempting no death runs, if there's a day where like I'm not feeling like attempting a no death run, or maybe I don't have the time to attempt a no death run, then I just do one of those streams where you guys pick my weapons. Alright. Down goes the Falling Star Beast in this cave. Not a bad amount of souls gained for me. Yeah, sure, take me to the entrance. Keep using the touchpad to change equipment and stuff. Dang it, Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 needs to let you reassign the menu button. Yeah, I really don't like that on PlayStation. Using that touchpad. Oh man, if I played it on PS3, I wouldn't have that issue anymore. Okay, who's coming up next then? Falling Star Beast went down. Caelem Ruins. Oh, Dragon Barrow West. Dragon Barrow West. I teleport to this Site of Grace like 6 times, I swear to God, but we need to go to it. So we're going to go back to Caelem Ruins. We're going to find Dragon Barrow West. So I think I'm going to actually leave that note that says teleport to Caelem Ruins. I'm pretty confident that if I saw a note that said find Dragon Barrow West, that I would know I need to go to Caelem Ruins first, but I don't know. On the off chance that I don't know, I'm going to leave that note in there. We're going to the Isolated Merchant's Shack. We're going to be fighting a Bell-Bearing Hunter. These Bell-Bearing Hunters scare me. An NG plus 7, even on a max level character, they kill you in 2 hits. So I'm scared. However, I'm playing on an NG cycle, the first playthrough of the character, and I'm level 61 with 44 Vigor. So I have a good chunk of HP. I kind of want to intentionally get hit. Hey, Charm, thank you for the follow. I kind of want to intentionally get hit to test the waters a little bit, since I'm not truly doing a no-death run yet, and I'm merely preparing for future no-death run attempts. It's very tempting to intentionally get smacked around and feel what the damage per hit from the boss is like. Okay. So we made it to the Isolated Merchant's Shack. I do believe I need to interact with the merchant. I could be wrong about that. Let me try not to do it. Well, actually, I'm interested in what he has. I don't think he has anything good. Whoa! Ram wants me dead. Sorry, Ram, but you're the one who chose violence. Do you have anything good? This Beast Repellent Torch is tempting. He does have Cestus. Oh, it's Spiked Cestus. I don't think it matters. I could probably put Dash of War parry. I have the parry Ash of War. I could probably put it on Spiked Cestus, and then I could try barehanded parries, but I don't know. I have a feeling that's a bit of a death sentence. I probably shouldn't be doing such a thing in no death runs. Can you change Ashes of War? If you heard a Dark Souls 1 menu sound, it was just my phone. Okay, I think you have to get an item to change Ashes of War at the bonfire. I don't know. I might have to go all the way back to the round table for that. I'm not feeling like messing with that right now. Okay, well, I talked with the guy. He doesn't actually have anything I really care about, I don't think, despite the fact that I bought something from him. We need to wait until nightfall. He won't be gone yet, though, I don't believe. Waiting until nightfall. Where's the guy? Oh, he's right there. Sit down again. He's gone now. Bell-Bearing Hunter is here. Alright, let's do this. Ooh, my damage per hit's not great. I want to see what it feels like if he hits me. Yeah, this is scary. This is really scary. This might be a save it for later boss. And that's what this is about planning a smart route. It doesn't seem smart to do this right now. Look at the damage he does to me. If he hits me twice, I'm dead. It's just like my NG +7 fights against him, where you gotta be really, really good. And I can succeed with this level of difficulty, but it's likely I'll die. It's really, really, really likely that I will die. So I should probably not do this now. I should probably do this later in the playthrough. And this is like where I get kind of weird about live streaming these preparations, is because I feel like people get too caught up thinking I'm doing a no-death run. And I'm not doing a no-death run. I'm preparing for a no-death run. So, like, I don't know. It's tempting to fight him again. Oh, man. He is going to come back because I made the guy... Okay, I want to fight him one more time. I don't think I'm actually going to kill him. I want to prove to myself that I'm capable and I didn't switch to the battle music. There we go. Alright, bring it on, Bell-Bearing Hunter. Ooh, smacked already. Doing terrible. Yeah, he's scary. Wow, no, I can't do it. So, like I said, I probably could, but it's gonna be really hard, and yeah, no, this is not smart to do right now. This is one tough Bell-Bearing Hunter. So, this is a save it for later thing for sure. Just like Radahn. I was over by Radahn already, but did we fight him? No, I did not. So we're gonna add this. We're gonna add this to where I have Radahn written right now as a reminder that I still need to figure out a happy home in this playthrough for when I'm gonna go after Radahn. I need to find a happy home in this playthrough for when I'm gonna go after the Bell-Bearing Hunter at Isolated Merchant's Shack, Godskin Apostle, and Divine Tower of Caelid. Let's go see how that feels, because I haven't been to that boss fight in NG since my very... I don't think I've been to Godskin Apostle in Caelid on the first playthrough of the character. I don't think I've done that since my very first ever playthrough on a character. Oops. Yeah, I just lost like 10 grand, but it's not a big deal. No death run over. Do not pass go, do not collect $200. Yeah, nah. I'm just like kind of... I'm ignoring the weird feelings that I get about dying during a no death run preparation, because there's no good reason for me to like be weird about it. I never got Dragon Barrow West. I just went straight up to Isolated Merchant's Shack. Why didn't I get Dragon Barrow West? Is this it? This looks like Dragon Barrow West to me right here. I think this is it. That was how it was supposed to go. It was supposed to go teleport to Caelem Ruins, find Dragon Barrow West site, which I believe is this one. Yeah, this is Dragon Barrow West. Alright. So I'm going to teleport out. There is the Divine Tower. This area... I actually don't like this area because... Not Caelid, but this Divine Tower. The fall damage is not correct compared to the rest of the game. The fall damage mechanic that everybody is barely familiar with in Elden Ring just completely gets thrown out the window in this tower. When you're inside this tower, if you fall in the correct places, you can just fall so much further than what is normally survivable. And there's really no indication that you're going to be able to survive the extra long falls. But you can survive extra long falls in this tower. You won't even take fall damage. And I don't like that at all. Ah, nice mug. Thanks. Yeah. Like my coffee. This will be scary during a no-death run, especially if I'm doing a release order all-boss demigod playthrough, which is the dream. I'm probably months away from starting to attempt those. I think it would be wise for me to have at least one successful no-death run in every single Souls game before I try to chain all 7 of them together, but I will eventually try to do that. But No, all boss no death runs are big enough accomplishments on their own in each one of these 7 From Software games. So I think that's my first goal that I need to work on. And then once I have at least one no death run in every single one of them, then I can start trying to chain all 7 together. Claymore's now at +3. Hell yeah, Apollo. Hell yeah. Alright, we've made it up into this Divine Tower of Caelid. I'd like to get my HP back, so I shall pop a squat. Don't mind if I do. I'm really into these leather gloves. I don't think they weigh very much either. They weigh 2.4. Alright. I don't know. I might start using these on my NG+7 character. Perhaps. Maybe. It's hard to say for sure. But I'm kind of into them. And the glove, I don't really have any gloves that I'm particularly attached to in Elden Ring. Same goes for the pants. I'm still kind of on the prowl for more fashionable pants, more fashionable gloves than what I typically use. I'm happy with my torso and my face piece. I don't need a change from my torso. I don't need a change for my face in Elden Ring at all. Okay, what the fuck? I know what went wrong, but just what the fuck, man. If I would have fell like 3 feet, if I would have fell like 3 feet over from where I landed, I would have taken no fall damage. I missed where I was supposed to land. I think I took an unintended jump. I think I'm seeing what the issue might be. Am I supposed to jump all the way up there? Can I jump all the way up there? I'm a little perplexed right now. I don't remember this really being an issue. Having these dudes chase after me and I feel kind of stuck on the bridge because of them. And then I tried jumping to that, but I hit my head on the light and it really screwed me. I guess I just need to be more careful. That really blows that I died like that. Because if this was a true no death run, I mean, god dang, that would be one way to go. That would be one heck of a way to end it. Just gravity death in Divine Tower. So this area is actually going to be terrifying because of the platform. In a no death run, this area is going to be so scary because of the platforming. But getting it out of the way earlier rather than later is definitely going to be the way to go. I think we just have to jump over there, but not hit the dang light. I didn't realize I would hit the torch or whatever that is, the sconce. So if I just jump over there and make sure I don't hit the sconce, well, I'm still going to fall to my death, aren't I? Same thing again. Why don't I remember this being a problem in here? I usually do this no problem. I must be doing something that I don't typically do. How do you upgrade to +4? Because you can't do it at the smithing table anymore. In the Round Table Hold, I don't know if you've been to Round Table Hold yet. There's a blacksmith in Round Table Hold who will let you do it. You can walk along the wall. Is that what I'm missing? Recipes from. Shut the fuck up. How many fucking times do I gotta say it? Just preparing for a goddamn challenge run. I'm not actually doing it yet. You can walk along the wall. Over here? Ah, that's what I'm missing. Yeah, that would make sense. So I keep doing that jump, and I'm like, something is different here than what I typically do. And that's what it is. Watch me still fall to my death. If you land here, though, it's really upsetting. If you land here, you'll take no fall damage. But I was landing down here instead. And if you land down here, you die. So landing down here is death. Landing on the little ledge above, no fall damage. I can't stand Divine Tower of Caelid. Dude, this place is going to be terrifying during no death runs. I'm not excited. I'm not excited. Platforming. I know these games have a proper jump these days, but you know? This shit's not cool, man. Why do they gotta do this to people? Alright, so this is the least cool part coming up on the right, I'm pretty sure. This is the part that gripes me the most about Divine Tower of Caelid. This is a fall that would regularly kill you. You should die doing this fall. Divine Tower of Caelid? No fall damage. I find that highly upsetting. What the heck is that? What the heck is that? Where's the indication that I was going to take no fall damage for that drop? There is no indication that I was going to take no fall damage. You just have to know that you're not going to take any fall damage. And it's like, okay. Nice video game design. So I don't know. That part always rubs me the wrong way. Being able to fall like that, and that's what you're supposed to do to get down here. Flame Mace Monk. This guy's got a lot of HP. I don't know, man. Caelid freaking me out. Hitting these enemies, and I'm like, what's with the damage? Let's see how it is fighting Godskin Apostle. Yeah, that's bad damage. I need to start keeping an eye out for +4 stones, maybe? Or no, not +4s. I need +5s these days. I can refer back to the map that I probably closed again at this point, knowing myself. I'm going to end up dead from a single Godskin Apostle. This is pathetic. Stance break, bonus hit, plus the critical. That's why they call it Divine Tower no fall damage in some areas. It's because of the magic, yeah? Medieval fantasy games just get away with anything. It's magic! Boom. Artorias flip to a stance break, leading to a critical. Give him another Artorias flip after that. He's switching to phase 2. I dashed right into his phase 2 transformation explosion. He's doing the wiggly wraparound, getting another stance break on him. Ow. I'm dead. Oh my gosh, I'm still alive. How? I thought for sure I was just gonna die right there. The way he hit me twice, and then I thought he was gonna catch my roll, no doubt, but he did not catch my roll. Surprisingly so. Gonna explode? Yeah, gonna explode. Just have to get away from him. Boom. Stretching out, slam, poke, swing, swing, swing. Lawnmowering at me, jumping into him with a heavy leaping attack, dodging, dodging again. Coming up and hitting him. Stance break for me, bonus swing before the critical. Don't mind if I do. Alright, gonna go for a heavy leap attack. Dodging a couple pokes, getting a poke of my own in. He's gonna swing around, wrap around with fire twice. Ow. Swing, swing. My poke was not quite enough reach. He's gonna explode. I think I deserve a flask, so I'm gonna go ahead and chug one. Get back in there with a heavy leap. He's stretching towards me. Only hit me once, though. It was actually worth the hit that I took. Punish the crap out of him, and down goes Godskin Apostle. So it was a little scary, but it's totally doable. How do you think those pants look? How heavy do you think they are? Ooh, they're lighter than what I'm currently wearing. I don't know if I want to wear these. It's grosser when I think about the fact that they're skin. Yeah, take them off! Take them off! Okay. Wow, I have 98,000 souls. What the heck is going on? How many did I get for that fight? Seems like a lot. Go back to Dragonbarrow West at this point. This is kind of scary. Caelid's not easy. I got into a little bit of easy mode there. And I don't think we're in easy mode now that we're in Caelid. The difficulty's ramped back up. And I know that, but I mean more so than I was expecting. I expected a lot of damage, but I thought with my Claymore being +12, we'd really smack. And I have a feeling, god dang it, I closed the map again. Yeah, I don't want to open up the map again. I keep opening it. I have a feeling there's not really any Smithing Stone 5s around. Because I need Smithing Stone 5s, and I have a feeling there's not Smithing Stone 5s around in Caelid. Maybe, but I doubt it. Okay. So we got that Godskin Apostle in Divine Tower. Now we're going to go to Battle Mage Hughes, who is at the Celia Evergall. And then after Battle Mage Hughes, we're going to fight the Cleanrot Knight duo, who's in Abandoned Cave. Okay. I'm at Dragonbarrow West already? Yes. We just need to head south from here. We'll end up at the Battle Mage. The call in Caelid, Ohio made you laugh your ass off when the game first came out. I can't remember what I've been hearing it referred to as recently. Oh, I think people say Florida a lot now. I think it's kind of moved to Florida now. I can't remember exactly. I could be wrong about that. But I've been hearing Florida, I think, about Caelid more often than Ohio these days. But yeah, no, it'll. I still think about that meme with it being from Ohio. I definitely do, because that cracks me up. Jumping over the chest high wall, and just up ahead there is the Everjail with these weird eyeball tower guys. Alright, no stone sword key required. Very nice. Give it a rest. Super Animal Royale music. I'm over it. What am I here to fight? Battle Mage Hughes? I should have leveled up before I came here, but I didn't think to do that. Oh well. It'll be okay. Battle Mage Hughes ain't that deadly. Whoa. I was not expecting that. I thought he was going to slam a big hammer. Yeah, there's the big hammer. Oh. Hammer slamming again. Hammer slamming. Oh, he's not hammer slamming again because I got a stance break on him, but I failed to get the critical because I was a little R1 spammy, so I just got him with a regular hit instead. Gonna hit him with this Artorias flip. Ooh, he gets pancaked by the Artorias flip. How about we hit you with it again? And again. And again. See you later, Battle Mage Hughes, when I hit you one more time. Alright. A little bit of disrespect with Lion's Claw. Honestly, it might be a decent idea for me to level up my mind a little bit and increase the FP that I have so that I can do even more Artorias front flips. Because they're pretty nasty. Pretty nasty. Let's see how to sell the Everjail. Okay. I know where I need to go. Cliffside. There's gonna be twigs and shit. I think it's that cliffside. Yep. We need to kind of go around the big chasm. Make my way around to the lower cliff. I can't get to where I want to go from all the way up here. I need to get down. It was kind of a scary drop. No fall damage though, so I guess it wasn't so bad. Onto this branch. Oof. Alright, here is the abandoned cave where I'm going to be fighting the Clean Rot Knight duo of over 100,000 runes. So I think it's time we level up. Lost Grace discovered. Pop a squat. Level up. Boom, bam. Some more endurance, some more vigor, more HP, more stamina. I'm all about it. People think that having more stamina doesn't help you deal more damage. That's a lie. You can deal so much more damage with more stamina. Okay, I don't like this. Can I go back? Uh-oh. Okay, wait. I'm out of the rot right here? I'm still having it built up on me. So I guess I'm not out of the rot. Alright, well I just got boned by Scarlet Rot then. I have one last bolus. What the heck is hitting me? I can't move quick through here. I'm getting Scarlet Rot spewed all over me or something. All for some stupid item. I didn't even mean to go in here. Aeonian Butterfly, as if I needed that. You know I didn't. Trying to run through quick again, getting burned by the Scarlet Rot or whatever the feeling is. This blows. There's gonna be a boss I have to fight in here too, right? Oh, gosh. Yeah, I should... Oh, man, the Scarlet Rot hurting bad. Alright, chugging to stay alive, but Scarlet Rot spraying everywhere. I guess I should have looked at where I needed to go before dropping down in here, because I'm just flopping around, taking tons of Scarlet Rot damage, having no idea where I need to go. Fantastic. This is frustrating. I don't like this place at all. All for a Clean Rot Knight duo? Are you serious? Can't see anything in this cave I'm currently in. My torch is not equipped. I don't know if there's any more Scarlet Rot. Okay, I think I see Fog Wall. Where's the bolus? I put one bolus. Where the fuck is it? Oh, and that isn't a fog wall. It's like a rat. I can't see anything in here. This cave is the worst, and it looks like it's a good thing I didn't use the bolus, because here is more Scarlet Rot. Great, thanks for that. Can I jump? What is happening? I'm literally just stuck sitting still, and now I'm poisoned as well. Cool. A dark cave with poison and Scarlet Rot. Oh, I made it to the boss. Let's use the bolus to try to save myself, but it's probably far too late, because now I'm poisoned as well. I'm fucked. And they're just these stupid Clean Rot Knights, but still. Let's see, maybe I could do it in time. There's a second one in here, though. I didn't realize you could do it as not really a duo. Okay, well, I guess you just have to do enough damage to the first one. Do the same thing with the Artorias flip. combo to the critical attack. Annoying that Scarlet Rot is building up during the critical. I thought I'd have iframes and it wouldn't build up, but I guess build up happens during iframes. Scarlet Rotted anyway, because the dang nasty puked on me. He's hucking his Destructo Discs at me. Down goes a Clean Rot Knight duo. Despite the fact that I did an absolute atrocious job getting here, we still succeeded. That was about as sloppy as I possibly could have done getting to this boss, but we still didn't die. And I'm going to teleport back at this point to Dragon Barrow West. Yikes, man. Thank you for the GGs. That was stressful for me. Going to fight the Demi-Human Chiefs. I believe in you. Do it one at a time. Don't fight them both. If you fight them both at the same time, you're making a big mistake, Apollo. Don't roll in the Scarlet Rot. It sticks to you. Doesn't it get to your legs anyway, though, even if you don't roll in it? I know it's more on you, though, when you roll. Oh, I didn't see Shotgun Rack Jack saying hello. I don't know how long ago that was. Probably long gone. Alright. So, Elder Dragon Grail. Elden Dragon Grail doesn't really count as a boss, in my personal opinion, but we're gonna take down Elder Dragon Grail anyway. And I need to fight the Crystallian Trio in Celia Hideaway. So I don't need to write find Celia Hideaway site. I just need to write Crystallian Trio in parentheses Celia Hideaway. Oh, we still have battle music playing. I didn't even notice. My bad. And then the SpongeBob battle music came on, and I was like, what is this? Okay. So really, I go from Clean Rot Duo to Elder Dragon Grail. Yep. We just gotta fight a whole bunch of basic dragons. It should be fine. I can level up once, actually. You can keep building up after rolling it and getting out of it. I mean, doesn't the same thing happen just when you run, though? But, yeah, no, I shouldn't roll in it. But I don't know, that cave is fucked, man. There's Scarlet Rot spewing everywhere, too, and that probably covers you as well, I bet. I don't know. Maybe not. But I know about the rolling mechanic. It's existed since Dark Souls 2. You get covered in stuff the same way in Dark Souls 2 when you roll in it, so I'm very familiar. I just am a moron about it every time. Okay, so we're heading off to Elder Dragon Grail. Got some running to do. Running around. Gotta fight a whole bunch of dragons like these guys. I don't know, there might be Smithing Stone 5s in Caelid. I don't really know. That's what I need at this point. I haven't really been paying attention to Smithing Stones in Caelid. It's probably going to be a regret. None of these dragons are the ones I need to fight. There's going to be specifically, I guess I'll have some boss music going for it, why not? Gotta fight these dragons around in this area. I usually like to start with these ones off to the side, though. Like this guy right here. I like to start with this one. Your level 1 Wretch can make 5 rot pots while invading noobs, giving them Scarlet Rot when running away, and watch them panic because their health drops with no way to stop it. Very mean. Yeah, the dang rot pots on low level characters can be pretty dang mean. It was screaming, and my instinct was to run away from it while it screamed, because a lot of times when bigger dragons scream, there's also like an attack that happens at the same time. Stomping. Big swing and a miss. Like this weird red effect on me. I don't know what that is. Stance is very low on these guys. Like, the fact that I've got 2 stance breaks on this guy, and I haven't really even been trying that hard to go specifically for stance breaks, I'm just kind of in disbelief. Alright, one of them goes down. They're all going to be awake now. There's this one over here. Oh, that Claymore owns dragons. Apparently, man. Apparently. Didn't get tail whipped. Smacking him in the face. He's screaming about it. Oops. I missed with my heavy leaping attack. There's a stance break. Tried to get a bonus heavy leaping attack, but I failed. At least I got that bonus light attack in before landing the critical. Stomp. Another stance break. They just happen like crazy, man. It's really unbelievable how much the stance break happens. And critical to finish off this dragon. I like how I get souls for taking these dragons down, and then when Elder Dragon Grail gets killed as well, I'll get bonus souls. So I don't know, this seems like it's... Even for an all-boss playthrough, I feel like this is optional. But the bonus souls that I get, it's hard to not want to. Ooh, finally got myself stomped. That's the first time I got hit fighting these dragons over here. Third one landing a hit. 2 hits in a row on me. I've lost my touch. My mojo. Flying up in the air. Stomping back down. Got him with the Lion's Claw Ash of War, aka Artorias Flip. I hit him in the face for that one. There's a stance break for me. Heavy leap attack. Followed up with a light attack. Try to jump around and get to where I can get that critical. It's in a really weird spot. I can't seem to get the critical, so I just got a few heavy leaping attacks in instead. Another smack to the face, screaming or something, trying to fight me. No thanks.
I got closer. Here you go.
Hey, food.
And the waffle fries aren't massive.
Dino Nuggies and waffle fries, just because Violet made them for herself, and then she's not hungry anymore, so I'll get them. Hell yeah! Oh man, you gotta hate that light right now, don't you?
I really do.
Just it's okay. Just get out of here. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Fine.
I'm sorry I said it. I'm sorry I said it so rudely. Thank you so much for the food, baby. Yes, I see that. Thank you. Alright, another dragon goes down, and we're still not done yet. I don't know what his health is at. I don't know what his health is at, but as you kill dragons, it gets lower and lower, and you don't have to kill all of them. What talismans do I have on? They might be giving you a red aura of power. Nah, I think it's something the dragons are doing. Ow, that really hits. Holy shit. I've got Arsenal Charm +1 and Green Turtle Charm. Two dragons. This could be potentially really deadly. I rolled too early, had enough time to roll a second time, and the second roll was just in time. I don't know if that flip hit or not. I did an Artorias flip. I don't know if it actually landed. Got stomped on. I don't like that there's two of them. I'm kind of getting panicky. I can just get one of them dead. I haven't been able to get a stamina stance break like I typically do. I say, as it happens. Heavy leaping attack as I approach. Actually land the critical. Get that damage. Alright, it's getting pretty weak. The other dragon's over there stomping his foot. A couple more hits on this one, though. It ought to be dead. Come on, die already. Cool, cool. Down it goes. No longer have a duo of dragons up against me. I don't know if that Artorias flip landed or not. I would like to think it did. But who really knows, you know? Thought some type of rotate around attack was occurring. Landed an Artorias flip, causing a stance break. Completely missed with my heavy attack. Didn't mean to get the critical just then. Was trying to do a light attack to follow up the heavy leaping attack, and then I did the critical instead. Smack you right in the knee. Smack you right in the knee. Dodge your stomp. Ooh, okay, I did not dodge the stomp. Good thing I got plenty of HP, man. This way, make a health build when you're doing no death runs. I hope this is the last one I need to take down for Elder Dragon Grail to be dead. I think it's over? Oh yeah, it's over. 50,000 runes for that one. Don't mind if I do. I'm gonna turn invisible for a second while I shove some food in my face. Oops. What am I trying to do? Mute myself. I was eating food, Apollo. You're wondering what's going on? I was eating food. So I didn't want to have you guys hear the crunching or see me eating too. So I turned invisible and silent and ate some food. Okay. So, after Grail, I think there's a note that I should make after Grail, which is going to be Fort Ferrith. I just need to say Fort Ferrith. If I want to go to Fort Ferrith after Grail, it'd be pretty easy for me to skip that, but I don't want to skip that. You died right there, right? I'm a little... Okay, now I know where I am. Fort Ferrith is right behind there. You just remembered in Celia Crystal Tunnel you can get a lot of smithing 5s? I was in Celia Crystal Tunnel already. I could possibly loot that place. It sounds like Caelid does have Caelid. Man, I didn't want to do this, but we're going to do this. My dumb ass keeps closing the freaking Elden Ring map, and I am so irritated with myself. I've done it like 4 times this live stream. I'm supposed to keep it open because I have to go through this every single time if I close it, and I don't want to. So materials, smithing stones. Here we are in Caelid. There are smithing stone 5s around. Top of the big pile of mushroom guarded by a big raven. Somber smithing stone. Somber smithing stone. Smithing stone 5. 3 smithing stone 5s between some mushroom pile at the north of Celia Everjail. Lure the dragon nearby to the east to make it destroy the cracked statue. Oh, it's in a statue. It's in a statue. 7 smithing stone 5s in Celia Crystal Tunnel. I need 12 smithing stone 5s total. Smithing stone 7s and smithing stone 8s. I don't even have 6s. Wow, I'm glad my battery didn't die at a different time. My battery just died on my PS5. Smithing stone 5 inside of Redmane Castle. Not to mention those 3 in that. I should probably get those 3 in that statue. And of course, the top of the tower. A couple smithing stone 6s. On the body of the chapel that you have to enter after starting the festival. Around on the battlements above, accessible by following the path around from the red hot wet blade. I think I know what it's talking about with that. I could potentially get my weapon upgraded to plus 17. It sounds like no, it would be plus 16. I think. Seems like with the stones available in Caelid, you could get yourself up to plus 16 if you tried hard enough. Did I even show you guys the display capture? Okay, I did. Good. Go back to the gameplay then. I closed the map again, but whatever, I guess. Okay. Actually, it's kind of not whatever. I did it and I immediately hate myself because I'm gonna reopen it immediately. I don't know. Something about me getting it out of full screen. I'm immediately like, let me close the Elden Ring map after taking it out of full screen. So I think what I need to do is just stop putting it in full screen and then I'll minimize it probably instead of closing it. Something about putting it in full screen makes me want to close it every time. I'm so sick of myself right now. Okay, so it was materials, smithing stones. There was specifically smithing stones 3, smithing stone 5s. North of Celia Evergaol. My controller's dead, or Everjail, I'm sorry. Crunchy Munch Popcorn. Crunchy Munchy. Food ASMR. No, I find, like, mukbang disgusting, so I don't want to subject anybody in my live stream to, like, that type of content, because I hate that type of content, so I don't want my live streams to be the kind of content that I am, repulsed by. If that's the type of content you're into, like, that's fine, but I'm not, oof, gross, man. Okay. So, back over by Celia Everjail, it said. Which was back here by Dragonbarrow West again. So there was that smithing stone, and then there was other smithing stone 5s that I could get. Well, okay, well if I get those 3, and then I get all 7 in Celia Crystal Tunnel, And I only need 2 more to get my weapon to plus 15. I'm supposed to be heading south from here. So yeah, this is me definitely regretting not caring about smithing stones to pick up in Caelid. Because you can't get it upgraded beyond plus 12 without picking up these stones like this. Until I think it's like after Fire Giant, so it's a ways out. So it says something about north of this Everjail, I'm pretty sure. So we're gonna head over here, but north is like the direction I'm coming from. So will I see the statue? It said something about piles of mushroom. This statue. I need to get a dragon nearby over here. I don't see a nearby dragon. How close is this dragon that supposedly I can use to break open that statue? Like, how far am I gonna have to bait this thing? What in the world? I don't see a dragon anywhere. I'm gonna have to bait a dragon from forever away to bring it to this statue here. This is why nobody ever knows what to do with these statues. It's because the actual act of baiting an enemy all the way over here. It's like, what? I'm supposed to get a dragon here? I guess there's this one up there, maybe? He seems like the closest one. It's either that one or that one. But I think this guy's slightly closer than the one that's down there in the pond. But I don't know how to get one to chase me that far. Like, how do I get this guy to stay aggroed against me? He's not even turning around against me yet. Okay, now he's turned around. Maybe off the steed. Come on, big boy. Yeah, he's screaming about it. He's kind of slow. Not like a fast enemy by any means. So getting him all the way across... Yikes. It's gonna take ages. Not to mention I'm not even like 100% confident where I'm heading to. I think it was to the left more? He's gonna de-aggro on me because I'm going too far to try to make sure I'm heading the right way. Yep, he's de-aggroed. He's heading back. I don't even know. Is he even gonna chase me this far? This is infuriating, actually. I was kind of hoping he would do this attack. This seems like an attack where I could potentially get him to move pretty far forward. But he didn't really move that far forward, did he? I was hoping, man. I was hoping he would. I don't know. This doesn't really seem that doable. I guess I just gotta keep walking. I gotta just patiently walk him over. I guess it is doable. ANMN 10? That's an interesting name. Wonder what my level is? I am level 68 right now. I'm working on getting more upgrade materials for my weapon. Because yeah, I'm not hitting very hard. I thought going to plus 12 Claymore would be fine for Caelid, but I guess I thought wrong. So I'm actually going to pay attention to the lootable. I'm going to be paying attention to the lootable upgrade materials so I can get my weapon upgraded to plus 15. If I try really hard, I could get to plus 16 maybe. Cool, bro. Thank you, thank you. This music makes Caelid seem so peaceful. Super Animal Royale. You're finished 4 times, Elden Ring. Nice. Oh, are you kidding me? I lured him all the way here and he just despawned. I've played a lot of Elden Ring. I've got a character who's max level, who's in NG plus 7, and I've done several NG plus 7s playthroughs on that character. I don't know exactly what playthrough they're on, but I want to say it's at like 20 something on that character. So that was cool. I lured that dragon all the way over there just for him to disappear. I don't understand. What? 2K Plus is very funny. I don't know what's funny about it. Alright. I wish it, honestly, early game in NG Plus is not scaled up enough in Elden Ring. So even by NG plus 7, it's still not scaled up enough. Stream on Twitch. Oh, okay. Interesting that you're watching on... Oh, there's a dragon right here. Are you kidding me? There was a closer dragon the entire time that I didn't notice. But yeah, I mean, I'm streaming on Twitch right now, so it's interesting that you also stream on Twitch, but you're watching from Kick. Apollo, you don't know what to do next? Margit? You go after Margit. Margit's a pretty big step. It's up to you what you want to do. I usually have my weapon at +6, I think, before Margit. Where's the statue again? Oh, I see it. I can't get this dang dragon over the chest-high wall, though. Dang dragon doesn't have a big enough brain to make it over the chest-high wall. He needs to do that attack where it jumps up in the air and comes plunging down. Not that one. Come on, dragon, you can do it. It's a wall built to keep out men. You're much bigger than a man, and you can't make... Look, he's like already over the wall, but he's not actually. He literally just stepped over it backwards, but then he swung the wrong direction. This is way harder than it needs to be. I see what they were trying to do with these statues, but in practice, man, this is just terrible. I hate this. He's trying to turn back again. Stop! I'm right here. Like, I'm right freaking here, dragon. Can he not fit through this little bit? I hate that these branches are here. I'm supposed to use this dragon to break this statue, and he won't try to. He doesn't want to go through. I gotta get him to do that one jumping attack again, I guess, to make his way through here. Maybe then he won't even make it over. I don't know. This one. Let's see if he makes it past. I hope he's making it past with this. Okay, he landed up there, but he made it all the way over. He made it all the way over. Janky is all hecked. Janky's all hecked, but it's working. Okay, so where's the statue exactly? Where the heck's the statue? There it is. Gotta stand next to the statue. He's gotta break the statue for me. There it goes. The statue broke. 5 smithing stones times 3. Oh my gosh, yes. Okay. Alright, that is very frustrating and annoying to deal with trying to get those. But it's probably worthwhile. 3 smithing stone 5s is very handy right now. So I think that's worth my time. Okay. Can you let me teleport now? I don't think I'm really in combat. Come on, I'm not in combat still. Let me teleport. Thank you. Let me just get out of here real quick so I'm not in combat again in a matter of seconds, because that would be annoying. You can't get to Round Table Hold, though. It doesn't show in the corner of the map. You need to progress further. Go to... Have you been up to... Where the hell am I right now? Let's see. Have you been to Stormhill Shack? So Gatefront is right here. You just head through Gatefront and you'll get to Stormhill Shack. Lake Facing Cliffs. Yeah, you need to get to Lake Facing Cliffs. So you can go from Stormhill Shack and you get to this bridge here. If you follow the route north from Stormhill Shack, you'll get to this bridge. This bridge is destroyed, but you can still take it. You can still take this route, and if you take this route from the destroyed bridge, you'll end up at Lake Facing Cliffs. When you get to Lake Facing Cliffs, you'll get an invitation to Round Table Hold. So, you could fight Margit, or if you don't want to fight Margit yet, you could go to Stormhill Shack. You could follow the route north to the broken bridge, continue along the route despite the broken bridge, and you will get to Lake Facing Cliffs and get that invite to Round Table Hold. Okay, so, I needed to write some notes about getting upgrade materials. So, this is going to be right when I go to Battle Mage Hughes. So, after Battle Mage Hughes, I'll probably deal with the 3x, alright, 3x stone in parentheses 5 in statue. Okay. We go to... When did I go to Salia Crystal Tunnel? I went to Salia Crystal Tunnel to fight Falling Star Beast. So I'm going to write 7x stone in parentheses 5 Salia Crystal Tunnel. So we need to loot those. I need to find where all 7 of those are, pretty much. Because those sound pretty easy to get. And I've already been to Salia Crystal Tunnel, so we can just head right on back. I would have done it when I was there the first time. I'm going to turn invisible and mute myself for a second so I can scarf some food. Okay, I'm back. Hello. So, I'm here looking for loot. That is what I'm doing here. I'm looking for... They're going to be like little yellow rocks on the walls. That's what I'm looking for. Little yellow rocks on the walls. Now, this place can be kind of deadly. So I'm a little bit scared to do this. Smithing Stone 5, that's 1. I'm looking for 7. 2. I found 2. 5 more to go. I feel like these Kindred of Rots need to die, though. Let me get this one on this rooftop. Boom. Kindred of Rot gone. There's another one that was shooting projectiles at me from somewhere. That one right there. That guy's got to get out of here. Whoa, missed with my heavy leaping attack. Try again with that. Oh, knocked me while I was in the middle of the air. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't kill me, bro. These guys are really slow, so they're pretty easy to run away from. I'm having a hard time landing hits. So I definitely am capable of killing these guys, even. These guys are kind of just mining stuff. I probably don't need to kill them. But it would make me feel better if there was less enemies walking around that are capable of engaging in combat. Having the Kindreds of Rot dead is really the big deal. I'll take these guys out too. They're bonus runes. Like I said, it just makes me feel more safe looting this place. Having them be dead. And the bonus runes are a plus. I haven't really killed any enemies just for runes this entire playthrough. Well, I only get 230 each. I thought they'd give me 500 each. After I got 1,000 from the Golden-Eyed one, I thought it would double it, but I guess I'm wrong. Alright, well, I'll leave him alone then. Unless he wants to fight me. Nope, this guy wants to fight me. So that was the 3rd Smithing Stone 5 I just acquired. So we're still looking for 4 more of those. Another Kindred of Rot here. I didn't realize there was another one hanging around so close. Taking many swings and missing. I'm getting annihilated by projectiles and melee attacks alike. Ow. Goodness gracious, I'm terrible at fighting this thing, apparently. Down it goes, though. I got a rune arc. Hooray. So, I still need to find 4 more smithing stones in this place. I do have the shortcut open, but we're just going to pretend I don't. Did I see one right there? No, it's just that guy. Still mining. I didn't realize that guy was there. I don't know what item that body is, but I didn't grab it. I missed it. Could check it out. There's probably nothing all that worthwhile. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, so there we go. That was, I think... I'm kind of losing track. I think that was the 5th smithing stone, or maybe that was only the 4th. I could look at how many I have. When I leave this place, I should be at 10, because I came here with 3, and I'm trying to get 7 more while I'm here. So when I leave here, I should have 10. And I currently have... Where did I get these smithing stone 7s from? What the heck? I have 7 smithing stone 5s, so I need 3 more smithing stone 5s. Don't mind if I do. 3 more smithing stone 5s. Oh, I need to keep an eye out and be careful. They're like little yellow glowing rocks, very easy to miss. Could be one like right here. Nope, there isn't one right there. Just thought I'd check. Okay. So far, they've all been not too difficult to find. Hope that trend keeps up, being not too difficult to find. It looks like there's a couple right there. Maybe it's just 1. I think it's 2, though. Somber Smithing Stone 5, or not Somber, just Smithing Stone 5. Smithing Stone 5, Smithing Stone 5. Nice, I only have 1 more to get. Rock Blaster. What a nice treasure to get out of that treasure chest. This guy's being irritating, so I think I'm going to backstab him, and I tried to fully charge heavy attack him immediately after. He still had his iframes. That Kindred of Rot just tried to get me through the wall or something? What was that? I feel like the Kindred of Rot tried to get me through the wall. Because there's one right up on top of here, I believe. I think it tried to get me while I was in there. Up here being all nasty. Projectiles flying around and stuff. Down goes the Kindred. This dude's up here to attack me as well. Not cool guy. He's got a friend. Also not cool guy. Backstab galore. It's like I'm playing Dark Souls 1 right now. I'm having a good time with it, though. Backstab after backstab. Don't mind if I do. 4 in a row. Down goes those chumps. I got their staff. So I just need 1 more stone? That's what I'm understanding. Looked awfully suspicious, that wall. I missing one smithing stone, I believe. Hell yeah, just one more to go. Oh gosh. Oh, you gotta be kidding me right now. Goddamn kindreds. They're like surprisingly deadly at times. Boom. Welcome to Mario Kart. My first blind playthrough, I teleported here by accident. Yeah, I think a lot of people did. You got pwned fast and then saw Caelid for the first time and you were scared AF. Love the first blind playthroughs. DLC, I'm going in 100% blind. Oh, for sure. Most definitely going 100% blind on that DLC when it releases. I don't see any upgrade stones up here by these guys. They're just being weird up there. This is a somber stone right here. This isn't the one I'm looking for. Jesus. F these things. The rest of that message, Chris. Where is the final upgrade stone in this place? I missed it somewhere, obviously. There was 7, and I got 6, I'm pretty sure. I'm at 9 right now, and I'm supposed to be at 10. Yeah, I'm at 9 smithing stone 5s. And I'm supposed to be able to get a 10th one somewhere in here. But I haven't found it. Is that it right there?
Are you being stupid on purpose?
No, I'm not being stupid. I just didn't see it here when I looked the first time. But now I see it. I'm hoping I can be... Oh, wait, you don't sneak in Elden Ring by actually walking slow. You can actually crouch and sneak in this game. I forgot that's a mechanic that exists. Alright, so we got the 10th smithing stone 5. So if I get 2 more smithing stone 5s, we can get our weapon to be done with smithing stone 5s, which would be sick. 7? Nice! Yep, all 7 got them out of there. Alright, so there's 2 more that I need to get. And guess who closed his Elden Ring map for like the 5th or 6th time this live stream? Didn't matter that I didn't put it in full screen. I still closed it like right away. Because I just hate everything, I suppose. Yeah, goddamn indeed. Or maybe it was more goddamn, can't believe you got 7. It's a lot of stones. It's a lot of stones. So we're looking for smithing stones in Caelid. Looking for smithing stone 5s specifically. There's a smithing stone 5 guarded by a big raven over by I can't remember the name of the site of grace right now, but it's towards the beginning of Caelid. I don't think I want to deal with that, but I might have to. Somber smithing stone 5. The 3 smithing stone 5s I already got. Smithing stone 9. I think that's somber. I could go to Redmane Castle, maybe? Oh, there's a couple smithing stone 5s here. On a corpse at the top of the tower. And another one on a corpse in the tower near Armorer's Cookbook 5. Not entirely confident with those locations. Where's that map located you use? It's on some website called Map Genie. I literally just Google Elden Ring map, and Map Genie is the first one that comes up. What's the oof about? So I have this chamber outside the plaza. I don't really know what towers it's talking about in this place, but apparently there's 2 stones. There's 2 5 stones. That sounds very confusing. 2 smithing stone 5s in this area, but like I don't know what towers it's talking about. I don't know where the cookbook is that it's mentioning. Near the Armorer's Cookbook. Like, I have any effing idea? Because I don't. Is this door open or closed? This door is closed. Sometimes this door is open and there's good stuff in there. But I don't think this door is open during the Radon Festival. I think you gotta wait till after. Yeah, it's a wet blade. It's a wet blade in there. I really want those smithing stone 5s. I don't know where to get them. I'm a little bit frustrated about it, I'm not gonna lie. I went to Round Table Hold because I can upgrade the weapon twice. But I just need 2 more stones to get that 3rd upgrade. And then actually, oh no, I don't have any 6s. I'm not really gonna worry about 6s yet. Almost be at Claymore plus 15, that would be sick. two more stones at +5. And I do be struggling. See, it's mapgenie.io/eldenring/maps. The lands between. And there's this smithing stone 6. Oh, no, we're going after smithing stone 5s. There's this smithing stone 5. On a corpse at the top of the tower. That is such a bad description. Smithing stone 5. On a corpse on the tower near the Armorer's Cookbook 5. Now, what about this Armorer's Cookbook 5? Oh, it just shows me on the map. I should have known. I don't really know where that is. And I'm not so sure I can even get it right now because all the doors are closed because of the Radon Festival. So I might not even be able to get these somber, or I might even not even be able to get those smithing stone 5s. But the only other one I can seem to find is smithing stone 5 right here at the top of a big pile of mushrooms guarded by a big raven. So I could get that smithing stone 5, and then I would only need one more. But I can't even really seem to find one more unless I don't know what this says. Smithing stones and somber SS. What is this supposed to say? 7 times smithing stones 4, and somber smithing stones. Miners can drop smithing stone 4s. So it's a bunch of smithing stone 4s. I need smithing stone 5. And I really just need like one more. Somber. So that doesn't work. Smithing stone 8, 2 times smithing stone 7s. I really don't think I can get these ones. If I could just get one of these ones in the tower, or in Redmane Castle, I'd be in business. But I'm not. And I don't know if there was any when I was up here. No, I wasn't that far. I was out here. I went all the way out here. 6 smithing stone 5s. That's my key to success right there. I think it's in that tunnel. I've been to that tunnel. Alright. Okay. So, 3 stone 5s in statue. 7 stones from Celia Crystal Tunnel. After I get the 3 stones in the statue, I could actually do this before that, probably. 7 stones from Celia Crystal Tunnel, fight the Falling Star Beast. After that, it says teleport to Calum Ruins. That's not what we're going to do. We're going to go to Altus Tunnel. So I'm going to write... we don't need 6, but I need at least 2, right? So I could get 5 though. Make my life easier. Yeah. I don't know. If I get the 5, then I don't have to get 3 stones from the statue, which was kind of a pain. So I could save myself from getting the 3 stone 5s from the statue. I don't have to fuck with that at all. Okay, this music, Jesus. If I go here to... Alright, it was 5x stones, in parentheses 5. 5 times smithing stones 5 from Altus Plateau. I don't know how to spell plateau. I always try and just butcher it. Plateau? There's not even an O in it, I don't think. I don't know. I can never spell plateau. It's so difficult. I can never spell it. Plateau. I don't know. I'll know what the word's supposed to be, even though I know it's misspelled. So I can get those 5, and that'll be the 12 that I need. So I can just go do that right now. I have Altus Tunnel. I've been there, actually, already this playthrough. Okay. I have to pee really bad, so I'm going to be right back, because I need to get my comfort back. I'm so uncomfortable right now, so I'll be right back. I need to pee. Hello. I am back. Okay. Whew. We are here for... I only need 2, but maybe I should grab 5, just to kind of mimic what I'm going to plan to do here in the future. I don't really know where any of these stones are either. It looks like there's one right here. Going in here was a good call despite the enemies. There's a chest too. What do you think? Do you think there's anything good in that chest? Marionette getting taken down. Weird magic dude getting taken down. Open up the weird chest. It's got a rune arc. Eh. I do plan on using a rune arc when I do a no death run. But I wasn't going to use them until that actual day comes. Okay, it doesn't look like there's any upgrade materials in here. There's just a bunch of snails. There's weird crystal upgrade materials, but I'm not here for weird crystal upgrade materials. I don't know, looting this place with a whole bunch of enemies in it is kind of scary, though. So I got the 2 smithing stone 5s I need. But I kind of want to grab 5. I'm up to 3, 4. If I just get 1 more, then I'll be content with what I've done here. I don't know where a 5th one might be. Oh, that was a somber smithing stone I just grabbed. I need a regular smithing stone 5, not somber. Dang. Close, but no cigar. Ouch, man. Dang, magic casters light me up. My cat was coming in here while I went to the bathroom, and now he already wants back out. That's great. Ah, yes, I remember being here now. Ah, fantastic. I'm getting annihilated by this guy who's freaking out. Dang Marionette freaking out on me. There's 2 of them. I don't even know where they came from. I think they maybe chased me out there. Down they both go, thankfully. Irritating stuff, I gotta say. Okay, that was kind of close. Nothing here for me, it seems. Thought maybe there'd be something out here. There's nothing out here. This is where I got... There was a, like, rune item. Or not... What is it? I got some item out here earlier. I can't remember what it was. Here's the tunnel I'm looking to go out. God dang. Sick of getting pelted by all those rocks. Okay, so there's no point in taking the right out there. But I can head out here. Oh, here's a 5th one. Cool. So it would just let me teleport out now. Huh. Interesting that this door is closed. Is there a boss here? Probably shouldn't go in here. This is a Crystallian... Is it a duo? It's a Crystallian duo. Huh. This is an all-boss playthrough. Maybe I just do this now? Like, when I come back here later on in the playthrough, I think, which is now, like, because I don't come here. But when I come here to get the smithing stones, I guess, yeah, I can just kill the Crystallians, too. Why not? Would be wise to upgrade the weapon first. I'm gonna have to let my kitty out of here, poor dude. But I don't really think it's needed, considering who the enemy is. I mean, this Crystallians, even when it's a duo, it's not really like a duo. They mostly leave you alone. Interesting that it flattened her, but I don't think it actually... Yeah, it didn't break her armor, but it still flattened her. There goes the armor, though. I'll land the critical. Wait for her to get up. We'll pancake her right back down. Boom. Fully charged heavy attack. Light attack. Get another critical with that stance break. I'm going to let my cat out. And Ghost went out the door. Ow! Bumped my knee. Cool beans. Okay, enough of that gunboat graveyard track. Hey! And, Missiken. Welcome to the stream, good to have you here. Alright, so we got Somber Miners Bell Bearing 2, but that's the Somber Miners Bell Bearing 2. I don't need that, I already have the regular Miner Bell Bearings 2. Alright, so, I go 5 stones in Altus Plateau. E-A-U. E-A-U. Yeah, I don't know. I'm never going to get that right. Okay, so I didn't really plan on taking on this duo right now, but we did it. So let me go further up ahead in the playthrough, because I have an NG plus 7 all-boss playthrough that I'm converting into a new game all-boss playthrough. So things are a little bit different considering the upgrade materials are now included. So I'm trying to look closely. When do I make my way up to Altus Plateau? I see it. Here I am. Okay. I'm a little lost here. Abandoned coffin site. Okay. Okay, I'm in Altus Plateau. Demi-Human Queen Maggie. Redwolf the Champion. Okay. I think I'd be here after Tree Sentinel Duo. I didn't know these areas connected in the past like this. I think I can actually hit Control H and it'll bring up Find, and I can find Altus Tunnel. I don't know if it'll say that. Let's just look up Duo, because it should say Crystallian Duo. Crystallian Duo. Altus Tunnel. South. Yes. Get this off. Because I'm using my NG plus 7 all boss playthrough. It's kind of a checklist for my new game all boss playthrough. So I don't have to like start from scratch. I can just kind of copy and paste a little bit. But I gotta cut and replace a little bit. So it goes Crystallian Duo after the 5 stones that I find here in Altus Tunnel. Sorry. This isn't the most exciting thing at times. I actually am very content doing this without live streaming Altus Tunnel. But I don't know. I wanted to live stream, and this is what I wanted to do this, and I wanted to live stream. So despite the fact that I don't think it's always 100% the most exciting, I still want to do this. Okay. So where am I going next then? I took down that Crystallian trio, I think. Didn't I? No, I didn't. Yeah, I got all distracted with these upgrade materials, but I have 12 now, right? Did I already upgrade the Claymore a bit? Yeah. I needed 6, and I have 9. Okay. So let's go back to Lost Table of Grace, or whatever the hell this place is called, Table of Lost Grace, or something like that. Let's go back here to Round Table Hold, and I can get my weapon upgraded to be plus 15 now, and we'll be in better business for dealing with Caelid. Because yeah, I was feeling pretty underpowered there. So I was ignoring upgrade materials ever since I got the Smithing Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 2. Ever since I got that item, and I've been able to purchase Smithing Stones 1 and 2, and 3 and 4. I've been able to purchase Smithing Stones 3 and 4 with the Bell Bearing 2. What's it called? Smithing Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 2. I can buy Smithing Stones 3 and 4 with that, and I was thinking plus 12 is fine. But Caelid, man, got a lot of HP in Caelid, so plus 12 wasn't that fine. We're up to plus 15 now. And I was at Fort Ferrith last, I think. Yes, I was at Fort Ferrith last. So we're making our way to the Crystallian Trio in Celia Hideaway. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of interesting. I feel like a lot of Altus Plateau might be easier than Caelid. I don't really truly know what to think about that. I don't know which one's easier, and it seems like there's... It seems like I don't know. I might want to do all of Altus Plateau before I do Caelid. That would change things. I don't know. We'll see how the future unfolds. Can I wear something that's not leather? A little bit heavier? Can I wear the Vagabond stuff? Vagabond Night Greaves and still have the light load. Ooh, tempting. Not a bad change in fashion by any means. Just a little bit more resistance. Probably very minimal difference. I can have the Vagabond Night Gauntlets and still have light load. Ooh, not looking bad. Ramoma's a plateau. It's a difficult one to spell, man. I don't think I'd ever be able to spell it without a reference. All right. There is a spirit spring that's right over here by this cliff. So we can head over to the Spirit Spring. There it is. Didn't believe me for a second, did ya? Alright. Landed safely, thank you, Spirit Spring. Now we can head off this way. There is a secret tunnel behind an illusionary rock. Okay, here's the big one. It's this rock right here. Boom. Illusionary rock gone, and we enter the hideaway. I'm going to turn invisible for a moment so I can eat some food. God damn it, I failed to mute myself. I'm so sorry. Upsetting, man. I'm sorry. I wonder what on earth is happening. I'm sorry. God damn it. I ate the rest of it at least. It's a freaking crunchy ass fries. Violet always overcooks the damn French fries in the air fryer, like every time. Sounds very crunchy. That's how she likes them. That's how she cooked them. I keep vanishing, but I do feel like I need to take a few minutes away from the camera. I've been sitting here for like 7 hours. And I'm not gonna lie, I need to step away for a few minutes. I'm kind of dying on the inside right now. I'm like, get me away. I just need to get away for a few minutes. I'll be good. I'm a little bit lost. I don't know. Maybe I wasn't supposed to jump all the way down here. If you can't tell, I have no idea what I'm doing in this cave. I'm just running around at this point. I'm pretty sure I'm just climbing back up the way that I just fell down. And I don't think it's gonna lead me to the boss. Now I might be going out. This might lead me back to the exit, actually. I have no idea. I'm so lost in this cave, it's not even funny. This seems like it's taking me back to the exits, though. I'm pretty sure I jumped down this way. There's a stake of Marika and everything. Okay, so I made myself back up to the top. Can you piss off? How long range is your magic, dude? I missed Dark Souls 1, where the magic didn't go forever. Okay. Sliced and cremated. We need to have like 10-minute break for Ard reward. That'd have to be an expensive one. Make sure it doesn't get used too much. I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to jump down at all. I'm pretty sure to get through this cave, you just run straight across and you don't hop down. I hopped down, and that was where I made the mistake. I don't think I'm supposed to do that at all. Memory serves about this cave, you just run straight through it. You don't do any jumping down to the bottom. Kind of stay as up as you possibly can, and you progress across it without dropping down at all. You'll end up where you need to go. seems to be the case, right? So yeah, I don't know. I just wasn't thinking. And I was jumping down in the wrong place. Crystallian trio here, but it'll go really easily. Crystallians, even when there's more than one of them, they don't really gang up on you. They kind of just sit there and watch you fight them one at a time. I also really want to get a widget put together for having a 5 to 10 minute timer, maybe even up to 20 minutes. I want to have a timer that I can change whatever. I want to be able to set it to whatever time on the fly and then have it look nice on the stream. I need to have something like that, and I don't have anything like that. My solution in the past was literally just to do a shares, or just to... I got Scarlet Rotted. Are you fucking kidding me? Great. I didn't realize that they're putrid. So I just walked in, and I was less afraid than I should have been of their attacks, and then they just got me. They got me with that one that made it rain all over my face like crazy, and it racked up the Scarlet Rot. Oh, nice accuracy. That's a little bit better, thank you. I don't have a lot of those to use though. Another critical. I'll gladly get the damage and iframes, so don't take any Scarlet Rot damage. Okay, down goes one. I think we can do this despite the Scarlet Rot. I think we're in decent hands. Ouch. As long as I don't get chopped up too much by their physical attacks. You can set a timer for how long until you take a break, then spend 10 or so minutes away from the screen, then come back and reset the timer. Well, I just mean I wanted an on-screen timer for when I'm gone, so you guys know how long until I'm coming back. That was kind of more my thinking with that. Was I don't like being gone and people having no idea how long, you know? Because I could come back 10 seconds after somebody finally decides, I'm sick of waiting. So if I had a timer, then I think it would be a lot more. It would be a lot nicer for you guys when I do need to step away for a few minutes. Alright, cool. Got the stance break. Even with the Scarlet Rot right out the gates, I had plenty of files. Oops. Ow. And we're able to get through this fight even without any boluses and getting Scarlet Rotted right away. That attack cracks me up so much. Turning into a helicopter with your arms. Like, what in the world? You get backstabs pretty easily on this boss, even when they're spinning around like a top, you can still get the backstabs. Alright, how many souls for that one? 7,100. Not a whole lot, but every little bit counts. Every level gives me more HP, higher chance of survivability. We're gonna go back to Fort Farith at this point. So the next boss coming up, what do we got for the next boss coming up? The next boss coming up is going to be the Putrid Avatar in Dragon Barrows. This is Crystallian Trio. I'm going to write Putrid Crystallian Trio to remind myself that they can give you Scarlet Rot. Putrid Avatar is coming up next, but I'm going to take that quick break I mentioned because I don't know, dude. I need to step away for a few minutes, and stretch, and just kind of like not. I just need a few minutes away. I've streamed since 2016. I know this feeling. I just need a break. That's all it is. So literally, when I used to do a timer to do this, I used to do it just like this. I just have the timer up. There we go. I struggle to find that unmute button. I moved around my software though, that's why. Okay. Back to lay Elden Ring. Made the poop just on time. It's not what was happening. I didn't take a dookie. I just needed a break. I just needed a little 5-minute break away from the desk, man. I've been sitting here since like 1 o'clock, and I've taken some steps away, but just to like use the bathroom or just to like say hi to Violet when she came home. But I need to step away for a minute. Okay. What the hell am I doing? We're going after Putrid Avatar. I'm pretty sure this is to the north of where I am. It's like off this direction, which is, yep, the north. There's the Erd tree, the minor Erd tree, where we're going to be fighting the Putrid Avatar underneath. Oh, I like this track. I'm going to have to skip this track. I'm sad about it. This is the Onett theme from Earthbound. I always like listening to it, but we're going to be in a fight. Let's have some music. Let's have some music I can fight to. Where's this Erd tree Avatar? I don't even see it. Circled halfway around this tree already. There's this dang thing trying to get me with a big crunch. Not gonna happen like that. Alright, so even with the plus 15 Claymore, damage isn't fantastic. But I'm not really that surprised that my damage isn't fantastic either, considering I haven't leveled up strength or dexterity at all. So it's not like I'm making any use of... It's not like I'm making any use of scaling by any means. If you heard a Dark Souls menu sound, it was just my phone. Apologies. Wailing on this Putrid Avatar pretty good. I just got smacked and I might be dead from Scarlet Rot. Yep, wow, you gotta be kidding me. So that's just a total skill issue death. I would say that's the first skill issue death of the stream. All the other deaths have just been kind of stupid, like I was not paying attention to the actual fight. But right there, I mean, I was full-blown paying attention to the fight and I died, so like, what the hell? I'm not good enough against a Putrid Avatar. If there's any boss that I would say I shouldn't have any chance of dying against, it would be a Putrid Avatar. And I just died. What the fuck? I suck. Rest in peace, Run. Yeah, I don't know. How level is my Claymore? Freaking plus 15! It's freaking plus 15! But this is kind of learning. This is reacquainting with NG. I'm only familiar with NG plus 7 at max level. I'm not really that familiar with doing NG playthroughs. So, I don't know. This top northern section of Caelid out here, Maine out here, got Maine way out here. I think, I don't know, maybe this is crazy tough out here. There's that dragon out here, what's it called? There's dragon, it's Flying Dragon Grail. Yeah, Flying Dragon Grail is out here. We'll see how tough that fight is. Then there's also that goddamn gargoyle. There's Blackblade Kindred. And I'm pretty sure Blackblade Kindred's like crazy tough. So this entire northern peninsula that I am currently in, where I'm here fighting this Putrid Avatar, this entire area might just be kind of like a nope until later. I don't know, Putrid Avatar I've got confidence against. If I don't make mistakes like I did last time. This thing does hit hard. That is something I'm just going to have to start getting used to, though. It's crazy to me how much they're not scaled up in NG+. Or maybe it's just that you can really be powerful in Elden Ring. And I think I'm getting an appreciation for that. My max level character is crazy powerful. And, more powerful than I expected, I think. I think NG Plus keeps up with the leveling, the power creep of your character into max level. I think the other Souls games do a better job of keeping up with that power level compared to Elden Ring. In Elden Ring, you get to that max level and the game ain't even difficult until you get past capital. Binks is over there fucking with my green screen, making me look away from the boss fight and stuff. I'm gonna kick his ass out of here. He's digging underneath, just sticking his paws underneath. Oh, I'm getting Scarlet Rotted because I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I'm full blaming the kitty cat right now. He's got me highly distracted. digging underneath my goddamn green screen. I just need to finish this fight with an Artorias flip or two. Oh, I'm about to be dead. Okay, well, Scarlet Rot's gonna finish me off now. Amazingly not. Finish this fight before the explosion goes off. It didn't happen. I'm gonna blame the kitty cat, though. He's underneath. He went behind my green screen. Oh, by the way, I'm wearing pajama pants and jeans underneath, so I'm looking extra thick. Because I got jeans on underneath these pajama pants, it's really freaking cold. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm kicking his ass. Look at this perpetrator of problems. He's a perpetrator of problems, man. This little fucker. This little fucker. See, here's the thing, though. Shit like that is bound to happen. Yo, you got the Chinese food? No, I ain't getting no Chinese food. What was that? The friggin' Ratchet & Clank music playing. It's bound to happen when I'm doing these challenge runs for real. That I'm gonna get tired. That I'm gonna get distracted by a cat fucking with something in my vicinity. So I need to be able to succeed despite those things. And the fact that I didn't right there, I don't know. I was kind of like allowing myself to fail. I feel like my mentality, I started to get distracted by the cat. And I did initially get hit a couple of times, including by Scarlet Rot, because I was distracted by the cat. And then at that point, I don't know, I think it was like my mind flipped into like, oh, it's okay to get hit because now I can blame it on the cat distracting me. I feel like that happened. I don't know if I should say subconsciously, but I did really bad as soon as I started to let myself get distracted. I just need to like keep focused, even if the cat's fucking with the goddamn green screen. And stretch. I mean, I just came back from a break where I stretched and stuff, but okay. I don't know, that point redeem. And everybody's got a stretch point redeem. Like, I'm about to get rid of that one. I'm sick of doing that, man. Alright, we haven't got hit for real yet, and I've got 2 stabs on the Featured Avatar. Bro, 2 stretches. I'm about to redeem the points and be like, nah, I ain't doing stretches no more. Redeem the points and get rid of the point redeem. I swear to God. Oof, well, I'm lucky I didn't get hit by the melee attacks. I did get hit by the magic. I'm gonna go for this last Artorias flip that I got, even though it still lets you do them. Oh, I shouldn't have rolled away. It's alright, I've noticed my mistake and started rolling forward, used all my stamina. That was a mistake I shouldn't have done. Took a lot of damage for that. Lucky I didn't just get annihilated. Might get hit pretty hard here, though. I did not. Thank you for letting me walk backwards while drinking flasks. Elden Ring. That was about to be a big AoE attack with magic that I was going to have to run away from and dodge a bunch, but then we got a lucky stun. A nice stance break. And that'll be it for the fight. Almost another big magic AoE attack, but the fight is over. Feels good. There's a green screen? I thought you were in the game. Never. Doing what? I wasn't banging nothing. You're banging? Scary. Yeah, I don't know. No, I don't really want him in here. Maybe he's banging the door. It might be him. He went in my green screen. Middle of my live stream, he's going in there. Digging at it. I was fighting a boss. He made me die. Yeah. I was so distracted from him digging underneath my green screen. So prefer if he wasn't in here, but I don't know. If it's out of your power, it might be out of my power. I don't want him banging on the door the whole time either if it's bugging you.
Come here, little kitty.
Yeah, look, he's a problem.
Hi.
Don't hate on the little fella, he's just a meower. He is just a meower. Dude, I'm not even kidding. I was saying it kind of sarcastically, but it actually sounds like a good idea to me. Go to my Twitch dashboard. Go to my viewer rewards. Go to channel points. There's manage. And there's a way to look at it where you can give back, I remember. I could do that easily from my chat too, I guess. So let me open up this. I'm gonna open up another Twitch dashboard in a different tab. And then I could go over to my activity feed, manage requests. Here they all are. Okay. This actually sucks. Here, yes. I can boom. I can boom. And then boom. Okay. I'll complete the rest of these. We'll go into manage rewards. And stretch ones no more. I don't want to do the stretching, man. I just don't. I just like, ugh. Sounds awful right now. I don't want to get. I'm wearing these pajama pants. And I look ridiculous. Jeans underneath my pajama pants. Like I just don't want to do it. So I'm just like getting rid of that point redeem right now. And I gave your points back. You guys redeemed 500 points for the stretch. I gave those points back since I'm not going to stretch because I don't want to. I literally just got off camera and stretched like 10 minutes ago. I took a 5-minute break so I could do exactly that. I don't want to do it again. I'm sorry for being lame, but I don't know if I'm just... I think I'm getting kind of tired out. I've been streaming for like 7 hours, but I want to keep going. Actually, it's getting closer to streaming for 8 hours now. Okay, well, that was kind of rough. I'm a little scared of that fight in the future, but it is completely doable. In the future, I think I'll know the stakes are really on the line, so I'll try hard all the time. There's a beast. Oh, there's 2 Beastmen of Farum Azula. It's a Beastmen of Farum Azula duo in Dragon Barrow Cave. Okay. I don't know how to shorten that. Beastmen of. I'll just write Beastmen of Farum. I know that means Farum Azula. Beastmen of Farum. 2 of them in Dragon Barrow Cave. All right, that shouldn't be too wordy. Copying over from my old NG+7 all boss playthrough into my current new game playthrough. Get rid of the note that says find Dragon Barrow Cave. That's kind of redundant because I also have another thing in there that says Beastmen of Farum Azula, Dragon Barrow Cave. So I don't need to have Dragon Barrow Cave written so many times. I can kind of erase that a bit. I know that Dragon Barrow Cave's down here. Well, I want me to hydrate. I was kind of just drinking water on my own, but I can hydrate too. I'm sorry for being kind of sassy and lame right now, but I'm getting over it. I just... I don't know. I've been kind of irritated with Stretch in the past, but not really shown it. So I'm pretty happy that it's gone. To tell you the truth, there's some things with the point redeems that I just have come to not like with time. I think I had to make the hydrate one way more expensive. So you guys were prone to making me drink way more water than I wanted to. I've had to shut it off before mid-stream. I did a few live streams where I forgot to turn the hydrate back on. I have 90,000 souls. When the hell did that happen? Ooh, that's a big rune bear. If I remember this cave correctly. I actually just double back into here. And then I need to make sure I drop down carefully. Drops like this are potential run enders in a true no-death run. Don't want to fall all the way to your death. It can easily happen if you're not paying close attention. I think I went the wrong way, so we're going to turn back. And I think I need to take a right. Just get rid of the ones you don't like, not gonna hurt anything. Already taken care of with the stretch. I don't think there's any others that I can think of that I don't really like. Now, I've seen other live streamers have ones that say hydrate, and then there's just like some type of water effect that happens on the live stream. They don't actually drink anything, and I think that's kind of an interesting twist. Naughty literally just released The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered, yet the original released in 2020, which is too soon for remastered in my opinion. How fast did they come out with The Last of Us on PS4 after the PS3 one existed? It took no time at all. If you get rid of Dark Souls 1 male sounds slow, the channel will be ruined. Now that one stays. Why would I get rid of that one? Sneaky backstab. Who needs to play Elden Ring when you can play Splinter Cell instead? Oh man, I'm getting shredded. Oh, okay. Well, I'm about to be deaded if I'm not careful. Shredded and deaded. Ow. Okay, little guys over there hucking stuff. Really uncool. Like, see, these dudes are way tougher than I would have expected. In NG plus 7, they're not scaled up enough. It's really disappointing. I would love for this fight to be this tough in NG plus 7. So, I mean, I don't know. Usually I kind of like playing in NG plus 7 more than playing in base game. Or playing in new game. Like, Elden Ring, man, I don't know. New game is way tougher. Unless I saved this for way too late in the playthrough. I was on the brink of death right there. That flask came in just in time. This is ridiculously tough. Playing at max level in NG plus 7, this is such a cakewalk, it's not even funny. Like, I'm not prepared for this level of difficulty of this fight. I thought this would be easy. And I can't get to little guy, and he's hucking stuff, and big man is just going ham the whole time. And little guy's hucking stuff actually kind of hurts, so I really need to get him, but I effing can't. He's just constantly gone. And as soon as I try to catch up to him, well, here's big man to really screw me over even more. Holy crap. Alright. It's a good thing I've got plenty of flasks at this point. Made it work. That was a really stressful moment. Now it's just me and Mr. Beastman, who's just standing here, taking his capital punishment. Ooh, boy. Keep trying to go for backstabs, I'm not actually sure it's possible. I keep failing to get the criticals when the stance break occurs. Welcome back, Get Hard. Good to have you here. I'm gonna start calling you Gethard. I won't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I even made the joke. It was tasteless. Remaster only adds like new modes and the adaptive triggers. Doesn't look like any different. They charge $45 for people who don't own the original PS4 version. I mean, everything you're talking about though, well, I mean, okay. I guess because you're saying it's been so few years, I was to say, apply it to Bloodborne and it's like a dream come true. But, Bloodborne came out 10 years ago, so I guess it's not really a comparison. So that was really tough until we got rid of the throwing knife guy. Cool. Don't mind if I do. Glad he's been taken down. So, I have 156,000 souls. Goodness gracious. So let me teleport back to Dragon Barrow Cave entrance so I can spend some of these bad boys. Get Hard's over there living up to his name, I suppose. Goodness gracious. Sorry I fought to peaceful music. That was probably another reason that made it difficult, was I didn't switch to battle music, and now I know my lesson. Switch to battle music for that fight. Goodness gracious. Now you're broke. I had to make it more expensive. Everybody was spamming it, like, multiple live streams in a row. I had to up the prices. I'm sorry. Sorry. Inflation hit my business as well, I guess. As long as they added 60 FPS for Bloodborne, you're in for a higher price for the game, as 30 FPS is horrible for me as I'm used to 60 FPS. See, I adjust to the 30 FPS really quick, and it doesn't bug me. After like I only notice it during Abretus. That's the only time I notice the 30 FPS really. I notice it when I first start playing for half a second because I'm used to 60 FPS, and then I adjust pretty dang quick, and then I only notice it, like I said, at Abretus at that point. Alright, getting more stamina, getting more HP. You know, maybe I should actually get more damage. My damage is really bad. And you think it's got anything to do with the fact that I have 14 strength and 13 dexterity? But look at my health bar, man. They have to fix the lamps too, most definitely, Justin, most definitely. Make Art not gently waterboard himself. Not so gently. Yes, that is what it says. I thought you cared. You thought I cared? No, don't mistake me with somebody who gives a damn. Okay, so from here I can exit, and we can be on our way out. Did you ever level mind like you said earlier? No. Why would I level mind when my vigor endurance hasn't hit 60 yet? Both of those stats need to be 60 before it's worth leveling anything else, don't you know? I think I'm the only one that has used the highlight message reward now. No, people use that pretty frequently. And I don't think it's just you doing it. I personally think we would have a civil conversation on anything. Perhaps. Unless it's the negative things about Dark Souls 2. We wouldn't be able to have a civil conversation about what makes Dark Souls 2 bad. Because you could have a conversation about what makes any Souls games bad. You know? What is the bad part of Demon Souls? What are the bad parts of Dark Souls 1? What are the bad parts of Dark Souls 2? I think that part might be... I'm going to have a hard time staying civil. Balls. Did you see them? Yeah, man. There was a couple of them. They were flying right at me. A couple of balls flying right at my face, dude. I was not into it. So, there's a Knight Rider here, and I'm kind of scared, yo. Did I close that map again? Oh yeah, you bet I closed that map again. We're trying to remember all that's here. I feel like there's a golden seed that I missed. Isn't there like 2 golden seeds up here? I know there's a golden seed. There's a putrid avatar, it said. Yeah. Yeah. Apparently there's a putrid avatar around here. I don't know exactly where that is. Let me look up Golden Seed Elden Ring. Golden Seed Elden Ring. So let's look at this handy dandy Wikipedia. So, goodness gracious. We are in Caelid, because I have one for Caelid. One is acquired by defeating the putrid tree spirit boss at the end of the war. Oh, War Dead Catacombs. That's after Radahn. That's after Radahn. So I can't get that until after Radahn. Okay. That would make sense. Let's start about how having 5 fingers and beating Dark Souls makes me better than nobody. I don't know, man. Doing it one hand, that's pretty impressive, I gotta say. Cats plotting world domination are just innocents. Ancient little kitties. Unless they're the big ones, then they're scary. I mean, they're still just little kitties, but they're scary also. So, it is a... I can hit Control H to bring up search, and I can search. It's actually replace, not search, but whatever, I can use it for search. And it was a putrid, ulcerated tree spirit. Maybe it's just putrid tree spirit. I'll look up putrid tree. Cannot find putrid tree. Okay, nice. I'll just look up putrid then, but there's a lot of putrids. Putrid. Graveborn Duelist. Putrid Avatar. Cannot find putrid. What? Oh, come on now. Oh, wrap around. Putrid Graveborn Duelist, Putrid Avatar. That's it? Just those 2? Something's missing here. I don't like that. I don't like that I feel like something's missing. This is the first time I feel like something's missing on here, and I don't like that. I do have it, though. Putrid... Oh, I typoed. Putrid. Putrid. Putrid Tree Spirit in War Dead Catacombs. Let me fix that right now. Astrid. That's what happens when you typo Astrid. Putrid. Putrid Tree Spirit. War Dead Catacombs. So let me put that... I'm going to cut this and paste it right next to... Where's Radahn? Oh, that is right here in Radahn. Okay. So leave this right next to Radahn. Already found this abandoned coffin site. I did that already. Into Ravine Vale Village. Okay. This Blackblade Kindred is coming up kind of soon. But I'm gonna have to kill Flying Dragon Grail and this Knight's Cavalry. And I believe there is also a Golden Seed. Alright, northernmost Caelid. That's what that'll say. Okie dokie. So there is not 2 to get here. There's not 2 golden seeds, but there should be 1 golden seed. We need to wait until nighttime though, so I can fight this Knight's Cavalry. I'm sorry today has been kind of lame with me stopping before, like long pauses and a lot of thinking and a lot of typing and stuff, a lot of planning before I actually fight anything. But I'm putting an all boss route together. I need to actually like get it nice and organized and sensible. So we are here to pass the time until nightfall. Can you do me a favor and do something I can edit, something cool? Dang, that hard? Want me to do something cool? I'll try my best. I'm not that good, especially under so much pressure, man. How am I supposed to succeed? All right. I'm not very good against Knight Cavalries. I think I'm even worse against these ones that have halberds compared to the ones, that have flails. There's a lot of damage I took. So I'm kind of scared of this fight. I feel like everything on this little section of Caelid, I'm a little wary might be too difficult for this time in the playthrough. If I'm trying to do a true no death run, and I'm here, and this fight is this difficult, and I'm peeing my pants a little bit, but Elden Ring, maybe Elden Ring ain't so easy, you know what I'm saying? I'm so bad against Knights Cavalries, I'm probably dead, dude. Okay, I'm still alive somehow, gonna drink a couple of these things. Luckily I didn't get punished for it. The power of walking backwards, I guess. Lucky I didn't get hit there. I've already drank through 5 flasks, that's no good. The amount of damage I've done is pathetic in comparison to the amount of flasks I've drank. He's being really aggressive. I'm having a hard time getting any chances to safely get in here and hit. When I do, it seems to be getting equally split between either him or his horse. I rarely hit both of them. I either hit one or the other. Probably about to be dead right here. Amazingly not. He's going to shoulder bash me with his steed. Just neighing over and over again. I cannot seem to keep up with him as he runs off. Where are you going, dude? Where are you going? Chasing him down a bit. He's coming back. Hit his steed. He's running off again. Nothing like a Knight's Cavalry in Elden Ring. These are some of my least favorite fights in this entire game. They're so irritating, and I'm so not any good at them. It just makes it more irritating for me. Man. Struggling. Keep getting just the steed. I mean, it's better than missing entirely. Still not fantastic. There we go, got them both. That feels a little bit better. Got them both again. 3 times in a row getting them both. Gonna go for an Artorias flip. Hit them both. I got hit, but I did some nice damage. Alright, I only have 3 flasks, which is kind of nerve-wracking. Nice, I hit his steed with that mid-air jump, but he didn't hit me. Hit both of them. I got shoulder bashed. He's falling right off. Get some bonus swings. Go around to get that critical as well. Some nice damage there. Got a couple Artorias flips at the ready. He doesn't get pancaked, and I'm dead! I thought he would get pancaked, to tell you the truth. I was like so sure he wouldn't. So that's great. Fantastic. Eat a raw potato, that would be cool. I have no chance, I feel like. My hopes for this Elden Ring no death run, my hopes for this Elden Ring all bosses no death run are like coming to a screeching halt with Caelid. Most notably this northern section. I just keep seeming to die over and over again here. And I think I had a hunch. I had a hunch that with the difficulty of Blackblade Kindred, the other bosses around here might be quite difficult as well. And I'm not fully coming to that consensus yet, because I was a little bit distracted against that putrid avatar, and I was making stupid mistakes because I was distracted. And then I've always sucked at Knight's Cavalry, so honestly it wouldn't be surprising to me if I just need more practice against Knight's Cavalry, especially with this halberd. I don't know, I've always sucked at Knight's Cavalries, specifically the ones with the halberds. I was pressing circle, but I guess too slowly, man. I don't know what happened there. Because practice is what makes perfect in these games. And I don't know when it's safe against this guy or anything. I'm just kind of doing whatever, and whatever happens, happens. I hate that dang shoulder bash that he just got me with. The fact that I only got his steed with my Artorias flip. Getting annihilated. The shoulder bash again, and then it just hits me so quick. It's like sometimes he doesn't do anything, other times he does all the things. So if I try to expect him to do nothing and I can counterattack, well, I'm just gonna get punished real hard for that. And then if I expect him to do an attack, then he just sits there and runs away from me, and I don't actually get my small chance to attack. Well, I've missed it because he just ran away. He's being so aggressive right now. I'm not used to this. So I guess just wait for the right moment. But how the hell am I supposed to know when that's going to be? I guess I'll treat him like Draconic Sentinel. I have respect for Draconic Sentinel. I've lost all respect for these Knights Cavalries. Because they run away and they're so annoying the whole time. But I think I need to like reframe my mindset for the fight and be like, okay, I need to treat it like how I treat other boss fights and only counterattack when I'm sure. Because Knights Cavalry, I'm not really sure most of the time. I'm just kind of like hoping. If I treat him like he's dangerous all the time. Retrain myself to be a little bit more scared. I'm still trying to be aggressive. It's the only way the fight's gonna end. It is still easy to make the same mistakes and attack when I shouldn't. If I was running against the bridge. But, like, these guys are tough, man. This is a plus 15 Claymore, and the damage is pathetic. I know it's probably my fault. The way I've leveled, I've got no scaling whatsoever, and I haven't changed it to be like a raw Claymore or anything smart like that. I'm just like, basic Claymore, no infusion at all. Who needs whetstones when you can just level up? And I just refuse to know how to dodge, I guess. You can backstab him when he's off his steed, which is handy dandy. He's trying to get back on it though. You gotta be kidding me. So he summoned his steed and attacked at the same time. I knew his steed was getting summoned, but I didn't realize it was also going to be an attack. But how could I forget? This is Elden Ring. This is Elden Ring. So yeah, I think this is what I get. I thought I was good at Elden Ring, but it turns out I'm just used to playing on an over-leveled character. Wake me up when you win. I'll try Get Hard. Well, it's not nighttime. Yeah, I just stink at Knight Cavalries. Even the ones with the flails, I'm probably not great at. This, wow, I don't know, man. I'm for real about that edit thing. Okay, I don't think I'm going to be doing anything all that cool, but maybe, if you want. It'd be awesome, but I, like, don't expect you to, because, I got some getting good to do. This is rough. This game is pretty new, though, and it's pretty big. I just thought I was a little bit more prepared. This is surprising me. The difficulty is very surprising to me. I hate these guys. And I'm really feeling like maybe I shouldn't go to this section of Caelid until later. I mean, how's it gonna go against Blackblade Kindred, you know? Like, Blackblade Kindred's probably gonna be a beast. So I should probably save him for later. If I'm gonna save Blackblade Kindred for later, well shit, I might as well just save Knights Cavalry for later as well then, you know what I'm saying? And at that point, I might as well just not go north of Fort Ferrith until later. This dingus, dude. This is why I can't stand Knights Cavalry. It's like, what is this? It's just terrible boss design. Oh, runs away from you. You can't hit him. Here he comes back with an attack. He's going to keep attacking. Now I'm going to try to hit him. Hey, I hit his steed, but not him. Now he's running against the wall. Swinging, completely missing me. Running away, so he's too far away for me to hit. Big ol' swing, followed by another big ol' swing. Follow up slam. That wasn't so bad. Just wish I knew how to punish it better. The shoulder bash really bugs me. This is the weird sideways dash on a horse, and it hurts me. Okay. Running against the wall, all janky like. Gotta love Elden Ring horse bosses. I mean, it's like the most... It's the most that From Software has done horseback bosses, I feel like. So I suppose some jank is inevitable. His movements are more jank than the attacks, though. The attacks aren't that jank. It's just the movesets. Or it's just the movements. I'm just terrible. I can't do anything to not get punished in these fights. I run out of patience and I just keep attacking and attacking and attacking because he just runs and he 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 runs. So whenever he's close to me, all I want to do is attack. I don't want to waste a single second of being close to him without trying to attack, and it leads to me getting hit like that because I'm too busy trying to attack him the whole time because I know he's about to run all the way away from me. The fact that his horse is still freaking alive. I'm so irritated with this guy. I don't know, man. I'm serious. If Blackblade Kindred is ridiculously tough, and I don't want to do this part of Caelid until later. This is ridiculous. There's a whole lot of Altus Plateau that is a lot easier than that. That was really tough. There's a lot that's an Altus Plateau that's easier than that fight for sure, no doubt about it. So it, I don't know. I don't know about this northernmost section of Caelid. This whole area. Honestly, from Fort Ferrith, not so much Fort Ferrith itself. Honestly, even the Putrid Avatar and Dragon Barrow Cave are kind of fine. But like this little skinny section and beyond, seems like this is gonna be just nightmare. With how powerful my character is now, coming back here with a fully upgraded weapon, I don't think there's any shame in that. We're gonna leave your screen recorder on, let the magic happen. Good luck. I feel like you're just gonna be disappointed when you're watching it back. I'm like tired, man. I've been streaming for like 8 hours straight. I'm feeling a little bummed out. I'm feeling like I mistook skill for power. And now that I don't have the power, I can't progress as smoothly as I envisioned. This thing in the corner of the camera? Fuck, man. It's my water bottle. Thanks, Apollo. So there's gonna be a dragon to fight. So we can fight the dragon. I'll end up falling to my death on the way. Now, Flying Dragon Grail. This bridge makes this fight a little bit tougher than most dragon fights. Because this bridge can be kind of jank. So we'll see how this goes. I'm expecting my damage to be absolutely terrible. I'm expecting it to be absolutely terrible. It's mostly likely. Oh, that doesn't seem so bad. Okay, so Grail doesn't seem so difficult. The knight the Knights Cavalry definitely was crazy tough. Now I have a feeling it's going to be the same for Blackblade Kindred. So I don't know. Maybe I come to this area and I fight the Putrid Avatar and I fight whatever it was in that cave because I already forgot because it was that easy to take down. And then I fight Flying Dragon Grail. And then I can grab the... I'm pretty sure at that point I can grab the Golden Seed. I can just grab the Golden Seed and get out, maybe? At that point? I don't know. Then I can come back later for the tougher enemies, like Knights Cavalry, as well as I can come back for the tougher enemies like Knights Cavalry, as well as Blackblade Kindred, Tail Whip or something. Yeah, weird turnaround Tail Whip, not the more rapid Tail Whip. This with my heavy leaping attack was a shame. See, on the bridge, I'm not sure how to avoid this. I can just kind of hug the left side and hope for the best. Ooh, it worked. It looked like the flames tickled me a bit. That's a stance break right there, if I've ever seen it. Missed with my heavy leaping attack, which is a shame. I'm gonna go for this other one, and hopefully I still have time for the critical. Nice. Still have time for the critical, even though I kind of flopped around like a fish there for a moment. I hit this tail with a heavy leap. Big foot stomp incoming. Other wing here I can hit. Jumping up in the air. What are you doing? Just flying away. I'm going to hop on the steed. Get closer because I have a feeling, yep, fire breathing is going to happen. Ooh, that's pretty close. Missing my heavy leaping attacks as usual. It's starting to feel like missing a lot during this fight. Breathing the fire down. See, I don't know what to do during this except for just hug the left side and hope for the best. That time I got toasted. That was the first time I got hit. But I don't know what I could really have done to avoid it. Maybe I could have hopped on my steed. Yikes, I might be dead. Amazingly not. That was awfully close. I would have got toasted twice. I think it's just gonna, I think Flying Dragon's just gonna slam right back down. Yup. Alright, so got burned to a crisp a couple of times. But on this bridge, it's kind of hard to deal with those fire-breathing attacks. There's not a lot of room to maneuver as a stance break. Meant to land that, but I missed entirely. Landed that second one, followed up by a nice critical here. I believe that's the end for Flying Dragon Grail. Down she goes. Alright. So that's good. 80,000 for that one? That fight is way too easy for 80,000. Here's what I'm thinking. Oh, that Beastman of Faroum fight was tough. Maybe we don't come here at all until later. I don't know. Because Putrid Avatar was kind of tough. Beastman of Faroum duo was kind of tough. There's a Golden Seed up here somewhere, I'm pretty sure. But I'm not 100% sure where. And I do kind of want to check out Blackblade Kindred, even though I don't think it's a great idea. I need to find out firsthand. I really don't think I should fight that Knights Cavalry at this point in the playthrough. I got my butt handed me by that Knights Cavalry, and I think it's a mix between the fight is definitely tough, and I'm just not that great at the fights. Like, this Blackblade Kindred, this thing's probably going to be crazy. I'm going to go in here and get the Sight of Grace, because I am going to fight this Blackblade Kindred, but I am fully expecting myself to die. Because, like, no way I can handle this thing right now. That's why I'm thinking, maybe I just fight the Putrid Avatar, the Beastman of Faroum Azula duo, as well as Flying Dragon Grail, and then I can come back for Knight Cavalry and Blackblade Kindred when I'm more powerful later in the playthrough. It seems like a smart play. I can't believe a plus 15 weapon in Caelid feels this weak, but I knew there was powerful enemies in Caelid. Even taking on X-Ikes as early as I did was kind of questionable. See, this is not bad damage per hit, but I don't know what his damage per hit's going to be like. We'll find out, probably. Ouch. Okay. Survivable. Totally survivable. Whoa, I don't like the way he charged at me and then stopped. if I would heal at good times, though. I just keep healing right at the perfect time to get smacked. Again, healed right at the perfect time to get smacked. Fantastic. Alrighty then. Big swing and a miss on my part. He's doing a big AoE thing and I got killed by it. Yeah, that's going to be a big danger for me. I die a lot to that even in NG plus 7. Pretty much what I expected. But I don't know. Even if I come back later in the playthrough, I mean, how much stronger am I really going to be? I feel like I just need to be, like, better. Granted, the more powerful I am, even if I still die just as fast, it means I have to fight for not as long. This would be a decently long fight. And I'm sure the souls will be nice, but will they really be worth the risk to not just come back later? I feel like I've really gone off the deep end with just not coming back later. There's definitely a lot easier things for me to do. Not only are there the underground areas, but also Altus Plateau. There's a lot for me to do that's way safer than this, like, section of... There's things to do that are a lot more safe than this section of Caelid. The section of Caelid's crazy. I'm even thinking about not coming into... I'm even thinking of not coming to get the golden seed. Because it's kind of like, it's kind of scary. Just thinking about the duo, as well as the putrid avatar. It's like, there's a lot of danger in here. So I'm thinking, what I'm gonna do. Take this. This is so putrid avatar, Beastman of Rumazula, Flying Dragon Grail. And then we'll grab the golden seed in northernmost Caelid. And then we'll fight Knights Cavalry, and then we'll fight Blackblade Kindred. But we're not going to do that at this point in the playthrough. We're going to save that for a later point in the playthrough. Because this is way too difficult right now. And it just isn't smart to do this right now. It just isn't. There was a huge jump in difficulty from, like, Fort Ferrith and beyond. Like, you go to Fort Ferrith and it's not that bad. You go north of Fort Ferrith, shit gets really fast up there. So I need to save that for later in the playthrough, because that is some tough stuff. Man, that is, whew, get my ass kicked. Oh, hey, well known. I didn't see your messages until now. I'm sorry. I'm Shalina. How you doing? You there? I am here, but I didn't see your messages. How's the stream going? I think you're too busy. It's my Discord. Add me when you'll be free. I think you're trying to advertise your own stuff. I'll be honest, the way these messages read, I'm pretty sure it's a graphic designer pushing their stuff. So there's a lot still needs to be done. Give me some music. I am freaking pooped. And I wanted to keep going, but man, I think it's wise for me to stop. It's past 9 p.m. I've been going for 8 hours. A little bit longer than that at this point. We should probably just raid out at this point before I pass out. You know what I'm saying? So, I wouldn't be surprised if you guys already know them. We're going to go ahead and raid D&D Bros. D&D Bros is currently playing Elden Ring themselves. There's 2 of them, but I believe just Dev is playing. It's Dev and Dust, and I believe Dev is the one playing Elden Ring for the very first time ever. And, yeah, that's pretty much it. It's pretty exciting stuff. It's a good time. So we're going to go ahead and raid out to those 2 cool bros. Thank you guys for enjoying my live stream. I'm sorry, I probably should have ended it quicker than I did. I got really out of energy towards the end here, and I apologize about how exhausted I got towards the end of the stream. I should have just ended it earlier, but it is what it is. Hindsight's 2020. I was going to push myself even further. I wanted to stream for like another hour and a half, to tell you the truth. But I can't. Dude, I can't. I'm I'm exhausted. So I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you for enjoying the stream, guys. I hope you enjoy D&D Bros live stream, because we're raiding there right now. See you over in D&D Bros stream. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, once again for watching the stream, and I hope to see you guys. I might stream tomorrow. We'll see. I don't know what'll happen tomorrow. Okay. Goodbye.
The first demigods were the Elden Lord Godfrey and his offspring, the Golden Lineage.
That sounds badass.
Fuck's sake. Thank you for sending a message. Now I'm realizing I'm still alive. Goddamn.